की है केजरीवाल की। केजरीवाल ने कहीं पानी की व्यवस्था है साफ नहीं है। उसने जो बिजली के बिल बोले थे वो भी अब हर एक के घर में आ रहे हैं। उसने कोई स्कूल नहीं खुलवाया, उसने कोई एक अस्पताल नहीं खुलवाया, उसने कोई काम नहीं किया है और वो उल्टा चोर कोतवाल को डांटे वाली कहावत पे काम कर रहे हैं। दिल्ली की में सरकार ना होते हुए भी आप देखिए प्रगति मैदान पे एक अच्छी टनल का निर्माण करा गया, वो किसकी जिम्मेदारी थी? वो यहाँ के सरकार की थी, पर वो हमारे मोदी जी ने, हमारे भारतीय जनता
पार्टी। आप देख सकते हैं कि केवल बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं द्वारा कहना है कि केजरीवाल श्रेय लेना जानते, काम करना नहीं जानते और लगातार ही यहाँ पे विरोध आप देख सकते हैं। विरोध की तस्वीर, लाइव तस्वीर यहाँ पे रिपब्लिक भारत आपको दिखा रहा है, एक्सक्लूसिव तस्वीरें यहाँ पे आपको दिखा रहा है, ग्राउंड जीरो से आपको लाइव तस्वीर यहाँ पे दिखा रहा है। हमारे साथ कुछ और कार्यकर्ता है। अरविंद केजरीवाल केवल श्रेय लेना जानते हैं।
बिल्कुल, वो केवल श्रेय लेना।
Well, dramatic visuals coming in from Delhi's Ghazipur, where as you can see the police having arrived at this spot to ease the situation, but the BJP there stepping up the attack on the Aam Aadmi Party. This of course ahead of Kejriwal's visit to the Ghazipur landfill site. Slipping into a very short break, but on the other side we'll get you more on this big story coming in from the national capital.
This particular incident coming out from Shivamoga, we've also understood that the police have beefed up security.
This is exactly where the blast happened, in front of the Kota Ishwaran temple.
Forces continue to intensify anti-terror operations in Jammu and Kashmir. One terrorist has been killed in Kupwara.
Palestinian elements are trying to establish their agenda in Canada. There was no action from the side of the Canada, and resulting this Diwali turned into the clash.
Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has played a Hindu card before the elections. There should be Lakshmi and Ganesh pictures on Indian currency.
The police station can be seen being vandalized in Khan Market. Vehicles were also set on fire.
AAP invoked in Coimbatore blast probe as chemical substances are seized. A rape convict Gurmeet Ram Rahim, convicted for rape and murder, is out on parole and has featured in a music video that is racking up the numbers on YouTube.
The road connectivity.
Thanks for staying tuned. Continuing with the coverage from the national capital, the live visuals coming in right now of the mega protest there being staged by the BJP workers. This ahead of Kejriwal's visit to the Ghazipur landfill site. As you can see, the BJP workers have gathered in large numbers, raising anti-Kejriwal slogans, banners being raised and slogans in which they are saying that nothing has been done by the AAP government in the national capital when we talk about the garbage situation at this particular landfill site. So protests there being staged, and of course the police there having arrived to ease the situation as people have gathered in large numbers staging protest against the Aam Aadmi Party. In a short while from now, Kejriwal will be arriving at the Ghazipur site in the national capital to take stock of the situation, but mega protest there unfolding, high octane drama that can be seen in this particular site, which is the Ghazipur landfill site. The police, we are told, has arrived at the spot, but banners being raised, sloganeering there by the BJP workers who gathered in large numbers. And a very short break. On the other side, we'll get you more on this as protests continue with the Ghazipur landfill in the national capital.
Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has played a Hindu card before the elections. There should be Lakshmi and Ganesh pictures on Indian currency.
The police station can be seen being vandalized in Khan Market. Vehicles were also set on fire.
AAP invoked in Coimbatore blast probe as chemical substances are seized. A rape convict Gurmeet Ram Rahim, convicted for rape and murder, is out on parole and has featured in a music video that is racking up the numbers on YouTube. The CDS General Anil Chauhan attending the wreath-laying ceremony on the occasion of Infantry Day at the National War Memorial. The ceremony will be followed by the reenactment of the historic event of the Badgam landings, beside presenting mementos to veterans. And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's National Vice President DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी पैसा कमाया तेलंगाना के लोगों को लूट के, कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के नाम पे।
President Draupadi Murmu will present the silver trumpet and trumpet banner to the President's bodyguard at a ceremony in the forecourt of the Rashtrapati Bhavan today. In the 1.5-hour-long ceremony, veterans will participate in a parade, and
TRS ministers were seen on the streets staging protest against the BJP. They were seen burning the effigies and also raising slogans against the BJP.
And that this has become more clear after the public accessed the Vadodara riot clincher tape the moment the riots happened.
the National War Memorial in New Delhi, the monument dedicated to our brave hearts who gave their lives in various wars in the service of the nation. Bribes, contracts and posts. Big twist in the Munagore by-polls. The TRS now alleges poaching by the BJP. The BJP hits out at the TRS over the poaching claims as story, screenplay and direction by KCR. TRS stages protest. Fresh controversy as Kharge takes charge as the Congress's chief. The 1984 Sikh riot accused is seen at the Congress event. Coimbatore blast probe now widens. 6th accused is placed under arrest. Mega showdown in the national capital as the BJP takes to the streets against Arvind Kejriwal. The Aam Aadmi Party stages a counter protest. Well, the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, of course, is on a 2-day visit to Jammu and Kashmir. Pictures on your screen, I think, are coming to you from Badgam. Let's go across to Zeenath, who has more details on this. Zeenath, Rajnath Singh, of course, deciding to begin his visit on the occasion of Infantry Day. Give us a sense of what we are expecting through the day.
For today is the 76th Infantry Day, and the day is observed at army establishments across the country with special forces in the Kashmir, where now Defence Minister along with Army Chief and the Northern Command and other dignitaries have reached, and they are participating beside the senior officers are here. Rajnath Singh just visited the photo gallery. You will see that there were pictures that were displayed there, and he is going to pay homage to the thousands of infantry soldiers who laid their lives in the line of duty. If we talk about today's day, 27th of October, let me take you back to the history. Today, on this very day in 1947, the 1st Battalion of the 6th Regiment of Indian Army fought battle to accomplish victory over the first attack on the Indian soil by the Pakistan Army and Lashkar invaders in the Kashmir Valley who tried to grab Jammu and Kashmir then. If we talk about October 27, the troops were airlifted from the 2 Indian Air Force flights and the remaining 5 were from the private airline. On October 27, the battalion commanded by Lieutenant Colonel Diwan Ranjit Singh landed in Srinagar. Lieutenant Colonel Ranjit Rai was first. He secured the Srinagar airfield and then rushed to Baramulla to stop the invaders in track. So if we talk about the contribution of the infantry is the largest fighting arm of the Indian Army. Also is known as Queen of Battle. It is the backbone of the Indian Army and its soldiers, those who bear the burn in any battle.
जय हिंद श्रीमान। सरसों से भरे खलिहान मेरे, जहां झूम के भांगड़ा पा न सका। आबाद रहे वो गांव मेरा, जहां लौट के वापस आ न सका। वो माई मेरी क्या फिक्र तुझे क्यों आंख से तरस आ न सका।
ओ माई मेरी क्या फिक्र तुझे क्यों आंख से दरिया बहता है। तू कहती थी तेरा चांद हूं मैं और चांद हमेशा रहता।
मैं जली हुई राख नहीं अमरदीप हूँ, जो मिट गया वतन पर मैं वो शहीद हूँ।
On October 22nd, 1947, the Pak Army, with the help of Kabilis, invaded Kashmir. 75 years back, on this very day, the 1st Battalion of Sikh Regiment landed at this air base with the help of brave air warriors. Those valiant soldiers fought a gallant battle. The brave Khalsas became the wall to thwart the nefarious designs of the Pak Army. Today, on the momentous occasion of 75th anniversary of Infantry Day, we celebrate the valor of Indian Armed Forces and people of Kashmir as Shaurya Divas.
भारतीय सशस्त्र बल की इन्फेंट्री एक खास हिस्सा है। देश की सीमाओं की सुरक्षा से लेकर अलग मोर्चों पर इस सेना ने
Say, when you go home, tell them of us and say, for their tomorrow we gave out today. Today, we remember those who made the supreme sacrifices for their motherland.
आज हम उन सभी वीरों को नमन करते।
All right, so pictures on your screen are of the Raksha Mantri over there attending an event on the 75th Infantry Day. This is being organized in Srinagar. The Defence Minister, do remember, is on a 2-day visit to Jammu and Kashmir, and there are going to be a host of projects, including infrastructure projects that are going to be inaugurated by the Defence Minister. Right now, of course, he is in Srinagar, and there is an event that he's attending. It is on the occasion of the 75th Infantry Day. And we are now also going across to protests that are taking place in the national capital. This is a face-off that is taking place between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party in the national capital over the Ghazipur landfill site.
को सुविधा ही नहीं मिल पाएंगी, इसीलिए जनता की आंखें खुलने लगी हैं। इतने बड़े बड़े बिल आ रहे हैं, पानी के बिल इतने बड़े बड़े आ रहे हैं। कौन सी अरे सब्सिडी के नाम से आप जनता में आए थे कि मैं आपको बिजली पानी दूंगा। अब कौन सी दुनिया से कहते हो कि आप सरेंडर कर दो? क्यों कर देंगे भाई? आप चुनाव जीते थे इस मुद्दे को लेकर, मैनिफेस्टो में आपके लिखा था। गलत बोलते हैं ये, जो जनता जान चुकी है। दिल्ली की जनता की आंखें खुल चुकी हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ हर एक कार्यकर्ता खड़ा है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का हर कार्यकर्ता जब तक खड़ा रहेगा, जबकि इनकी झूठ की राजनीति हम खत्म नहीं कर देते।
बिल्कुल हमारे साथ यहाँ पर अनुज भी जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पर हमारे साथ अनुज भी, हमारे सहयोगी, सीनियर सहयोगी जुड़ गए हैं और लगातार यहाँ पे बीजेपी लगातार विरोध करते हुए नजर आ रही है। उनका कहना है केवल अरविंद केजरीवाल श्रेय लेना जानती है और काम करना नहीं जानती है।
जी बिल्कुल लोमस, तस्वीरों पे एक बार अपने कैमरा पर्सन से कहेंगे, तस्वीरों पे बने रहेंगे। तस्वीरों पे एक बार हम जरा दिखा दें दर्शकों को कि क्या कुछ यहाँ हालात बने हुए देख सकते हैं। देखिए किस तरीके से आम आदमी पार्टी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के जो कार्यकर्ता हैं, ये एक फेस ऑफ देखने को मिला। और आप देख सकते हैं कि अरविंद केजरीवाल का अभी टाइम नहीं आया है। अभी अरविंद केजरीवाल का आने का टाइम जो है वो तो पूरा हो गया है, लेकिन अभी तक पहुंचे नहीं है। वहीं दूसरी तरफ देखिए बंदोबस्त एक बार दर्शकों को दिखा देते हैं कि क्या कुछ आखिर बंदोबस्त यहाँ बने हुए देख सकते हैं। ये देखिए हालात देखिए कि यहाँ ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं जो केजरीवाल वापस जाओ के जो बैनर हैं वो उनके हाथों में देखने को मिल रहे हैं। साहब भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं, एक बार समझेंगे क्या कुछ कहना है। देख सकते हैं कि किस तरीके से यहाँ प्रोटेस्ट। मैडम बताइए कहाँ से हैं, क्या डिमांड है?
हमारी डिमांड ये है, आज 8 सालों में उन्होंने इस कूड़े के ढेर के लिए कुछ नहीं किया। जिस दिन से गौतम गंभीर आए थे उस दिन से आज तक ये 50% से नीचे जा चुका है। सारा काम हम बीजेपी ने किया। आज क्रेडिट लेने के लिए वो यहाँ खड़े हुए, हम बिल्कुल नहीं लेने देंगे।
अरविंद केजरीवाल यहाँ आने वाले, क्या उनका रास्ता रोकेंगे?
हम उनको नहीं जाने देंगे, नहीं जाने देंगे।
आप बताओ भाई।
हम हैं लक्ष्मीनगर से भाई साहब।
अच्छा,
केजरीवाल जी हमेशा क्या कहते हैं, काम चुराने का काम करते हैं। जिस तरीके से गौतम गंभीर जी ने ये पूरे टीले को 70 फुट कम करके दिया है, उसका नाम इनकैश करने के लिए आ रहे हैं यहाँ पे, उसी चीज़ का हम विरोध कर रहे हैं। जब पहले काम नहीं किया था तब आना चाहिए था, अब क्या गांड बनाने आ रहे हैं।
तो देखिए ये आप देख सकते हैं तस्वीरों में कि क्या हालात यहाँ पे बने हुए हैं। केजरीवाल वापस जाओ, केजरीवाल शर्म करो, इस तरीके के पोस्टर जो है वो यहाँ लगे हुए हैं, तस्वीरों पे लगातार बने हुए हैं हम। तो देखिए ये दृश्य है, ये तस्वीरें हैं गाजीपुर बॉर्डर की। आज अरविंद केजरीवाल जो दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री हैं उनको यहाँ आना था। लगातार तस्वीरों में हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं बैरिकेटिंग। एक बार देखिए पीछे की तरफ चल के मैं बैरिकेटिंग आपको दिखाता हूँ कि क्या कुछ यहाँ बंदोबस्त करा गया है। NH-24 ये नेशनल हाईवे है जहाँ पे ये पूरा इस समय गाजीपुर बॉर्डर पे देखिए जाम कर दिया गया है। ये आप देख सकते हैं तस्वीरों में, ये बैरिकेटिंग यहाँ कर दी गई है। ये बंदोबस्त जो है यहाँ करा जा रहा है कि इस बैरिकेटिंग को किसी भी तरीके से क्रॉस ना करा जाए, इस बैरिकेटिंग के आगे ना बढ़ा जाए। लोमस मेरे सहयोगी मेरे साथ मौजूद हैं। लोमस, जो हालात काफ़ी देर से आप यहाँ रिपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, जो हालात यहाँ बने हुए हैं, कितने लोग यहाँ पे अभी जब फेस ऑफ शुरू हुआ कितने लोग यहाँ पहुँचते हैं, क्या इन लोगों का कहना है? अभी हम भी बातचीत यहाँ कर रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे अनुज मैं आपको बता दूं कि लगातार ही जो बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता है वो यहाँ पे विरोध करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। उनका साफ तौर पे कहना है कि आज अरविंद केजरीवाल को याद आया कचरे की राजनीति। साफ तौर पे उनका कहना है आज उनको याद आया यहाँ पे जो कचरे का पहाड़ है उसके, क्योंकि MCD चुनाव पास है उसको लेकर के उनको याद आया। उससे पहले उनको कभी दिल्ली की जनता की कोई फिक्र नहीं थी। यहाँ दिल्ली की जनता काफी परेशान थी। गौतम गंभीर ने केवल काम किया है, गौतम गंभीर के अलावा किसी और ने काम नहीं किया। लेकिन यहाँ पर अरविंद केजरीवाल केवल अपनी राजनीति रोटी सेकने के लिए यहाँ पे पहुंच रहे। साफ तौर पे आप देख सकते हैं, जैसे मेरे सीनियर सहयोगी अनुज बता रहे थे, यहाँ पे बैरिकेड लगा दिया गया। यहाँ पर इस पूरे हाईवे पे बैरिकेड यहाँ पे लगाने का काम दिल्ली पुलिस के द्वारा किया गया है कि कोई भी यहाँ पे जो जितने भी प्रोटेस्टर है वो आगे इससे बढ़े ना, जिससे आम लोगों को कोई परेशानी ना हो। साफ तौर पर यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हैं कि जो बीजेपी का कार्यकर्ता है वो यहाँ पर सड़क पर बैठ गए हैं। आम आदमी के कार्यकर्ता वो भी यहाँ पे सड़क पर बैठते हुए आपको नजर आ रहे हैं। साफ तौर पे यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं जिस तरीके से यहाँ पे लगातार ही विरोध किया जा रहा है। बिल्कुल, मैं अपने यहाँ सीनियर सहयोगी से जानूंगा कि जिस तरह का आपने बात की लोगों से और साफ तौर कार्यकर्ताओं से, बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता, उनका क्या कहना है?
देखिए लोमस, फिलहाल तस्वीरों की देखिए, दर्शकों को एक बार तस्वीरों पे हम बने रहेंगे। ये देखिए जिस तरीके के हालात हैं, यहाँ जो पुलिस के सीनियर ऑफिशियल्स हैं वो किसी तरीके से सिचुएशन को कंट्रोल करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। एक तरफ काले झंडे लेके केजरीवाल चोर है इस तरीके के नारे भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता यहाँ लगा रहे हैं, दूसरी तरफ आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हमें देखने को मिल रहे हैं। तो देखिए एक फेस ऑफ है, ये एक फेस ऑफ हो गया। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता, आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता आमने सामने भिड़ गए हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री को यहाँ आना था, फिर से दर्शकों को एक बार बता देते हैं। लेकिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोगों का कहना यह है कि जब चुनाव का समय आया तब अरविंद केजरीवाल यहाँ आ रहे हैं। इससे पहले 7 सालों से अरविंद केजरीवाल कहाँ थे, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कहना है। वहीं दूसरी तरफ आम आदमी पार्टी के जो कार्यकर्ता हैं वो अपने नेता के समर्थन में यहाँ साफ दिखाई दे रहे हैं कि किस तरीके से सिचुएशन जो है वो आउट ऑफ कंट्रोल हो गई है। देखिए एक ऑटो बीच में फंसा हुआ है और पुलिस कहीं ना कहीं कोशिश कर रही है कि आम जनता को परेशानी ना हो, आम जनता यहाँ से निकल सके। लेकिन देखिए हालात देखिए पीछे एक लॉन्ग व्यू, मैं अपने कैमरा पर्सन से कहूँगा लॉन्ग व्यू हम एक पूरी जो जगह है गाजीपुर बॉर्डर जहाँ हम इस समय मौजूद है, एक लॉन्ग व्यू आपको दिखाएं तो उसमें देखने को मिल रहा है कि क्या कुछ हालात यहाँ इस समय बन गए। पुलिस लगातार ये कोशिश कर रही है कि किसी न किसी तरीके से इस सिचुएशन को अंडर कंट्रोल किया जाए। देखिए अब यहाँ कुछ मूवमेंट देखने को मिल रहा है, पुलिस रिक्वेस्ट कर रही है साइड में से रोड खाली कराई जा रही है। ये वो जगह देखिए पुलिस किसी न किसी तरीके से अब ये व्हीकल जो है वो निकलवा रही है। वहीं ये तस्वीरें हम देख रहे हैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता जो हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता लगातार जो है वो यहाँ पे प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं, वो हटने को तैयार नहीं हो रहे थे। अब यहाँ से मूवमेंट शुरू हुआ है, सिचुएशन थोड़ी अंडर कंट्रोल होते हुए मूवमेंट जो है को मिल रहा है। देखिए तस्वीरों में एक बार दिखा देते हैं अब आगे की तरफ जहां बैरिकेटिंग लगी हुई है। हालांकि बैरिकेटिंग अभी लगी हुई है तो गाड़ियों का मूवमेंट कर पाना बहुत ही मुश्किल हो पा रहा है, लेकिन आप देख सकते हैं लगातार जो है कार्यकर्ता जो है उनसे पुलिस रिक्वेस्ट कर रही है, जो दिल्ली पुलिस पर्सनल है, कि आप लोग आम जनता को परेशानी ना पहुंचाएं, आम जनता को परेशानी ना पहुंचाएं। यहाँ पे लगातार उनसे रिक्वेस्ट करी जा रही है कि आप लोग साइड हो। मैं पुलिस कर्मियों को देखा जा सकता है, लगातार महिला पुलिसकर्मी भी देखने को मिल रही है कि एक सिचुएशन जो है किसी ना किसी तरह कंट्रोल में रखी जाए। आप देख सकते हैं ये एक ऐसा फेस ऑफ दिल्ली में एमसीडी चुनाव से, दिल्ली के एमसीडी के चुनाव से बिल्कुल पहले ये देखने को मिल रहा है कि किस तरीके के हालात होंगे, लोगों की परेशानी देखने को मिल रही है। पुलिस लगातार सिचुएशन कंट्रोल करने की कोशिश कर रही है। बैरिकेटिंग के उस तरफ थोड़ा सा हम चलेंगे ताकि जो कम्यूटर्स हैं वो यहाँ से आराम से निकल सके, क्योंकि पुलिस भी बस इसी कोशिश में है कि ये जो बैरिकेटिंग है इसको क्रॉस किसी तरह से करा दिया जाए। अरविंद केजरीवाल दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री जो हैं वो किसी भी समय अब पहुँचेंगे, जो डेजिग्नेटेड प्लेस है जहाँ पे उनको जाना था वो वहाँ पहुँचेंगे। उसके बाद क्या कुछ रहता है, क्या देखिए तस्वीरें मैं दिखाता हूँ एक बार और देखिए धक्का मुक्की और आपस में हाथापाई करते नजर आ रहे हैं कार्यकर्ता, दोनों ही कार्यकर्ता। देखिए ये एक फेस ऑफ हो गया है, आमने सामने आ गए हैं आम आदमी पार्टी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता। एक तरफ केजरीवाल शर्म करो काली पट्टी के साथ दिख रहे हैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता, दूसरी तरफ आप देख सकते हैं आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता वो सफेद टोपी लगा के उनके सामने खड़े हैं लगातार और देख रहे हैं कि किस तरीके से हालात यहाँ बने हुए हैं। सो देखिए पुलिस जो है वो हाथ जोड़ के निवेदन कर रही है कि आप लोग प्लीज समझिए, प्लीज सिचुएशन को अंडर कंट्रोल रखिए। वहीं दूसरी तरफ जो है वो देखने को मिल रहा है कि क्या कुछ सिचुएशन यहाँ लगातार बनी हुई है। गाजीपुर बॉर्डर से हम लोग रिपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, गाजीपुर बॉर्डर से लगातार ये तस्वीरें अपने दर्शकों को दिखा रहे हैं। देखिए आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता इस पूरे अगर मसले पे बात करें तो ये समझने की ज़रूरत है कि ये जो कूड़े को लेके एक लड़ाई, जो फेस ऑफ, जो वॉर ऑफ वर्ड पहले भी देखने को मिला है, अब वो और ज़्यादा सरगर्मी पकड़ता नजर आ रहा है, क्योंकि इलेक्शंस जो हैं वो बेहद करीब आ गए हैं। एमसीडी के जो चुनाव हैं वो दिल्ली के अंदर होने हैं। एमसीडी चुनाव को लेकर दोनों ही पार्टी अपने दमखम के साथ लगी हुई है, लेकिन ये जो फेस ऑफ है ये उसी का नतीजा है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल एक तरफ कूड़े पे, जो यहाँ कूड़े का एक इकट्ठा पहाड़ है गाजीपुर पे, वहाँ आने के लिए उनका शेड्यूल्ड प्रोग्राम था। वहीं भारतीय जनता पार्टी के जो कार्यकर्ता है वो पहुँचते हैं, कहते हैं पिछले 7 साल से आप कहाँ थे, और उसको लेके ये प्रदर्शन जो है वो देखने को मिल रहा है, ये प्रोटेस्ट जो है वो देखने को मिल रहा है। तो देख सकते हैं अभी भी सिचुएशन थोड़ी सी कॉर्नर ऑफ हुई थी, लेकिन फिर से सिचुएशन वैसी ही बन गई है, क्योंकि दोनों कार्यकर्ता आमने सामने हैं। आधे कार्यकर्ता जो मैं देख पा रहा हूं बैरिकेटिंग के राइट हैंड साइड में है, आधे कार्यकर्ता बैरिकेटिंग के लेफ्ट हैंड साइड में है। तो कहीं बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता जहां एक तरफ दिख रहे हैं, वहीं दूसरी तरफ आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता जो हैं वो भी लगातार जो है वो आमने सामने नजर आ रहे हैं। तो देखिए पुलिस सिचुएशन को कंट्रोल करने की कोशिश में है। बैरिकेटिंग के इस साइड हम आके थोड़ा सा तस्वीरें दर्शकों को दिखा रहे हैं कि क्या कुछ हालात यहाँ बने हुए देख सकते हैं। देखिए बैरिकेटिंग के दूसरी तरफ भारतीय जनता पार्टी है, बैरिकेटिंग के इस तरफ आम आदमी पार्टी है, और ये फेस ऑफ है दिल्ली में एमसीडी चुनाव से पहले। लगातार तस्वीरें गाजीपुर बॉर्डर से हम अपने दर्शकों को पहुंचा रहे हैं। वहीं दूसरी तरफ एक टुकड़ी और देखने को मुझे मिल रही है, जो आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं, दूर मुझे दिखाई दे रहे हैं, वो आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं। वो बीजेपी के खिलाफ नारेबाजी कर रहे हैं। वहीं दूसरी तरफ सामने जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता है वो देखिए बैरिकेटिंग पे पुलिस एक दीवार बीच में बनाए हुए है। पुलिस एक बैरिकेटिंग के अलावा खुद बीच में खड़ी है कि कोई हाथापाई ना हो, किसी तरीके की धक्का मुक्की ना हो, सिचुएशन कंट्रोल में रहे। ये लगातार जो है वो तस्वीरें यहाँ से देखने को मिल रही हैं। तस्वीरों पे लगातार बने हुए गाजीपुर बॉर्डर से लाइव इस समय रिपोर्ट कर रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल आपको तस्वीरों के माध्यम से मैं यहाँ पे दिखाना चाहूंगा कि यहाँ पर हैवी बैरिकेडिंग कर दी गई है और साफ तौर पे यहाँ पर ट्रैफिक भी जमा हो गया। जिस तरीके से लगातार ही अब यहाँ पे आम आदमी के पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता भी सड़क पर उतर चुके हैं और यहाँ पे बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता भी यहाँ पे सुबह से लगातार अरविंद केजरीवाल का विरोध कर रहे हैं। उनका साफ तौर पर कहना है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल ने कोई काम नहीं किया है, केवल यहाँ पे राजनीति रोटी सेकने के लिए वो पहुंच रहे हैं। साफ तौर पर तस्वीरों के माध्यम से मैं आपको दिखाना चाहूंगा यहाँ पर गाजीपुर का जो हाईवे है उसको पूरी तरीके से यहाँ पर बैरिकेड किया गया और साफ तौर पे आपसे देख सकते हैं तो यहाँ पे हैवी ट्रैफिक यहाँ पे जमा हो चुकी है और लगातार ही जो पुलिस वाले हैं वो यहाँ पर शांत करवाने का काम किया जा रहा है और यहाँ पर दोनों ही पार्टियों के जो नेता हैं उनके बीच में झड़प भी यहाँ पे होते हुए दिख रही है और साफ तौर पे लगातार ही यहाँ पे विरोध करते हुए यहाँ पे नजर आ रहे हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल कुछ देर के बाद यहाँ पहुंचे। देखिए
सारा आप दिखाइए, सारा कोई कूड़े का ढेर नहीं, सिर्फ दिल्ली की जनता को बेवकूफ बनाने का काम कर रहा है। जगह जगह सड़कों पे गड्ढा है, पोल्यूशन दिल्ली में है। देखिए मैं ये बताना चाहता हूँ आपको कि तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करके अरविंद केजरीवाल जी अच्छा नहीं कर रहे हैं। जब भी चुनाव आते हैं तभी वो कोई ना कोई ऐसा बयान देते हैं, कोई ना कोई ऐसा स्टंट दिखाते हैं जिससे कि पब्लिक उनकी सहानुभूति करे। आप देखिए दिल्ली में बच्चों की जो शराब की नीति उन्होंने लॉन्च करी थी और आज अरविंद केजरीवाल जी यहाँ आकर के सहानुभूति लेकर के, जिससे कि हमारे यहाँ के गौतम गंभीर सांसद जी लगातार इस कूड़े के खत्ते पर प्रयास कर रहे हैं, काम कर रहे हैं।
बैरिकेड से यहाँ पे पुलिस वाले लगातार जो कार्यकर्ता हैं बीजेपी के उनको हटाने का काम कर रहे हैं और उनका साफ तौर पर कहना है कि यहाँ पर हैवी ट्रैफिक जाम हो चुकी है जिससे लोगों को खासा परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़ा है। आप विरोध करना है तो साइड में जाकर विरोध करें और लगातार ही आपको तस्वीरें रिपब्लिक भारत लाइव एक्सक्लूसिव तस्वीरें यहाँ पर गाजीपुर से दिखा रहा है और किस तरीके से जो सीएम अरविंद केजरीवाल यहाँ पे पहुँचने वाले हैं थोड़ी देर के बाद। उससे पहले यहाँ पे बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं के द्वारा लगातार ही विरोध किया जा रहा है और साफ तौर पर आपको तस्वीरें यहाँ पे हमारे विजय जगह दिखा रहे हैं, आपको एक्सक्लूसिव तस्वीर यहाँ पे दिखा रहे हैं। दूर तक आप देख सकते हैं लगातार ही बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता भारी मात्रा में यहाँ पे पहुंचे, भारी संख्या में यहाँ पे पहुंचे हुए हैं। लगातार ही उनके द्वारा यहाँ पे विरोध किया जा रहा है और साफ तौर पे काले झंडे यहाँ पे दिखाए जा रहे हैं। काले झंडे दिखाए जा रहे हैं।
आज केजरीवाल यहाँ झूठा क्रेडिट लेने के लिए आ रहे हैं। जो कूड़े का पहाड़ भारतीय जनता पार्टी की निगम ने और गौतम गंभीर जी के प्रयास से जो 20 लाख मीट्रिक टन कूड़ा खत्म हुआ है, आज दिखावे के लिए क्रेडिट खोर शराब का दलाल केजरीवाल यहाँ क्रेडिट लेने के लिए आ रहा है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ता उसका विरोध कर रहे हैं, उनको यहाँ नहीं आने देंगे।
ये झूठा मक्कार केजरीवाल शराब की दलाली करके पूरी दिल्ली को शराबी बना के एक के साथ एक बोतल फ्री करके, और ये कूड़े धान को जो कूड़े का खत्ते का जो पहाड़ है इसे एमसीडी ने अपने एफर्ट से बिना फंड लिए इससे चोरी वाले पैसे जो ये चोर है इतना बड़ा, इसके लिए सारा इनिशिएटिव लेने आ रहा है। इसका हम विरोध करते हैं, इसका पुरजोर विरोध करते हैं।
पूरी तरीके से यहाँ पे विरोध किया जा रहा है। साफ तौर पे तस्वीरें हमारे यहाँ पे विजय दिखा रहे हैं और आपको लगातार ही हम बड़ी कवरेज यहाँ पे लगातार आपको ग्राउंड जीरो से दिखा रहे हैं किस तरीके से बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता लगातार ही अरविंद केजरीवाल दिल्ली के सीएम अरविंद केजरीवाल का यहाँ पे विरोध करते हुए आपको दिख जाएंगे। अब रुकते हैं छोटे से ब्रेक के लिए। देखते रहिए आप रिपब्लिक भारत।
All right, so what you see on your screens is a high-octane drama that's playing out on the streets of Delhi as there seems to be a confrontation that's brewing between the Aam Aadmi Party workers and the BJP workers. Now, do remember that Arvind Kejriwal, the Chief Minister of Delhi, was supposed to visit the Ghazipur Landfill site. And then, of course, there were protests by the BJP that started to take place. Let's go back on the ground to Anuj, who has more details on this. Anuj, that confrontation that seems to be brewing between the two sides peaking now.
Well, exactly. This is the clear face-off among the two parties, as we can clearly see in the visual. This is Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP who are facing off and having the placards for each other. They're sloganing against each other. On one side, we are seeing Bharatiya Janata Party workers saying Kejriwal, hi, hi. On the other side, we are seeing Aam Aadmi Party workers who are sloganing against Bharatiya Janata Party. So this is a clear face-off just before the MCD election that is happening in the national capital. Let me remind you, let me tell you that this happened. Arvind Kejriwal is all set with it. All set to with garbage which is at the Ghazipur border, and now there the face-off could be clearly seen. The police is trying to control the situation. Let me give you the sense, let me tell you to get more clarity. I am standing on the left side of the barricade where these are Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. On my right, on your screen at this point in time is Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas having black ribbon in their hand. So the police at this point in time is forcing Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas to go back. There on my left, I'll ask my video journalist to give you a sense. They are moving back. They have been forced. They have been pulled back by the Delhi police official to move from this side. And on my left, I'll ask my video journalist to give you a sense from that side also now. From that side, that Bharatiya Janata Party coming out like they have got a victory when the Aam Aadmi Party workers have been moved away from here. So they are chanting. They are showing come to them. They are clearly seen shouting, chanting, and there the Aam Aadmi Party workers has been pulled back by the Delhi police, and these are the Bharatiya Janata Party workers. The face-off could be clearly seen in the national capital. The face-off could be clearly seen among the two parties, that Bharatiya Janata Party and Aam Aadmi Party, and this is happening just before the MCD election in the national capital, which is all set to line up. On the other hand, what Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas are saying, that wherever Arvind Kejriwal from last 7 years, that's something what has been stated by the Bharatiya Janata Party workers when we were talking to them. We will again try and talk to some of the Karyakartas. कब तक ये प्रोटेस्ट करेंगे? अभी यहाँ पे कब तक है?
जब तक ये केजरीवाल के गुंडे वापस नहीं चले आते तब तक ये प्रोटेस्ट चालू रहेगा। सांसद गौतम गंभीर ने सांसद बनने के बाद इस कूड़े के पहाड़ को 25 मीटर तक कम किया है और वेस्ट टू एनर्जी प्लांट में ट्रांसफर करके 25 किलोवाट बिजली डेली बनाई जाती है। अब एमसीडी के चुनाव आ रहे हैं तो केजरीवाल इस कूड़े के पहाड़ के ऊपर राजनीति कर रहा है। 10 साल से केजरीवाल था, तब ये कूड़े के पहाड़ हटाने का उसने क्यों नहीं सोचा? अब ये चुनाव नजदीक आ रहे हैं तो उसके ऊपर ये केजरीवाल राजनीति कर रहा है।
अरविंद केजरीवाल यहाँ पहुँचने यहाँ रहेंगे।
चोर केजरीवाल भाग गया, चोर केजरीवाल भाग गया, डर के भाग गया, चोर है भाई, चोर है। देखिए आज जिस प्रकार से अरविंद केजरीवाल इस दिल्ली को नरक के खड्डे में रखने के बाद ये सिर्फ राजनीति का कोई कूड़ा नहीं, आप दिखाइए हमारे माननीय सांसद जी ने मशीनें हमारी लगी हुई है, बिल्कुल वहाँ को कूड़े का दिल्ली को मैसेज देना चाहता है। एमसीडी में जिस तरह की गंदगी फैलाया है दिल्ली में, दिल्ली की जनता कभी बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगी। यमुना की सफाई के नाम पे करोड़ों रुपए का घोटाला किया, बस के डीटीसी के नाम पे करोड़ों रुपए घोटाला किया। इस तरीके से भाजपा की क्या करता है, सड़कों पे आगे जिस प्रकार से अच्छे काम जूते मारो सालों को, जूते मारो सालों को।
This is the situation what we are seeing at the Ghazipur border, where the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas has been pulled back, and now this is Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas who are still at the barricading. They're protesting over here, they're chanting, they're shouting, and they're saying that why Arvind Kejriwal is coming now after the 10 years. We'll talk to some more people. Madam, क्या कहेंगे? क्या
हम ये कहना चाहते हैं कि हमारे सांसद गंभीर जी ने इस खत्ते को अपने निधि फंड से कम कराया, केंद्र की योजनाओं से कम कराया। केजरीवाल ने उस समय आकर नहीं देखा। आज केजरीवाल यहाँ पे इसका क्रेडिट लेने के लिए क्यों आ रहा है? उसका
उसका सिर्फ एमसीडी को बर्बाद करने का प्लान है।
वो कहते हैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने पिछले कई सालों से कुछ नहीं करा, ये जो गंदगी है, कूड़ा है, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की देन है, ऐसा वो कहते हैं।
केजरीवाल ने, अच्छा भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोग तो कूड़ा करते हैं, कूड़ा पूरी दिल्ली का है, ना कि एक भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोगों का। और हमारे एमसीडी ने यहाँ पर बहुत सफाई कराई है, इस कूड़े को बहुत कम कराया है। गंद तो इसने फैलाया है, दलाल ने, गंद तो दलाल ने फैलाया है, शराब के दलाल ने। हमारी जनता पार्टी ने तो बहुत काम करा है। एमसीडी में पिछले 15 सालों में जितना काम हमने करा, इतना काम किसी ने नहीं करा। और सबसे बड़ी बात है, जितना काम हमारे सांसद जी ने करा है एमसीडी के लिए, इतना किसी ने नहीं करा।
That's the face off. What we are seeing at this point in time, that's the face off. My colleague Lomas is also with me. We will try and understand the situation. Lomas, if you can tell our viewers कि क्या situation, क्या स्थिति यहाँ बनी हुई है सुबह से आप यहाँ।
बिल्कुल आप तस्वीरें यहाँ पे लाइव तस्वीरें यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं। रिपब्लिक भारत सुबह से ही आपको गाजीपुर से लाइव तस्वीरें दिखा रहा है और साफ तौर पे मैं अपने विजय को बोलूँगा कि वो एक पूरा लॉन्ग शॉट दे जिससे ये समझ में आए कितना बड़ा ये प्रोटेस्ट है। लगातार ही बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं के द्वारा सुबह से ही यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है और साफ तौर पे जो दिल्ली पुलिस के कर्मी हैं उनको रोकने का काम कर रहे हैं और यहाँ पर जो आम आदमी के कार्यकर्ता हैं वो भी सड़क पर उतर चुके हैं। आप देख सकते हैं तस्वीरों के माध्यम से लगातार उनके द्वारा भी यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है और साफ तौर पे बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं का आरोप है कि आम आदमी के कार्यकर्ता यहाँ पे पहुँच करके वो उनसे यहाँ पर लगातार ही लड़ाई कर रहे हैं और साफ तौर पे उनसे भिड़ने का काम यहाँ पे किया जा रहा है। और यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हैं कई और कार्यकर्ता यहाँ पे बात करने के हमसे और लगातार ही आप सुबह से लगातार विरोध कर रहे हैं।
आज विरोध कर रहे हैं जो कूड़े के पहाड़ के इनिशिएटिव लेने आया बिना फंड दिए, ये सारा एमसीडी के फंड से हुआ है और गौतम गंभीर जी के अथक प्रयास से, और ये बेवजह इसका इनिशिएटिव लेने आ रहा है जिसने पूरी दिल्ली को शराब के दलालों को
It's hybrid by nature, a silent predator. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
The CDS General Anil Chauhan attending the wreath-laying ceremony on the occasion of Infantry Day at the National War Memorial. The ceremony will be followed by the reenactment of the historic event of the Badgam landings, beside presenting mementos to veterans. And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's National Vice President DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी पैसा कमाया तेलंगाना के लोगों को लूट के, कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के नाम पे।
President Draupadi Murmu will present the silver trumpet and
The headlines at 11:30, bribes, contracts and posts. A big twist in Munugode by-polls. TRS now alleges poaching by the BJP. BJP hits out at TRS over poaching claims, says story, screenplay and direction by KCR. TRS stages protest. Fresh controversy as Mallikarjun Kharge takes charge as Congress chief. 1984 anti-Sikh riot accused seen at Congress event. Coimbatore blast probe widens. 6th accused is now placed under arrest. 5 others packed off 3 days custody.
खुलना चाहिए सर, पीछे से हट जाइए ना, पूरा ढेर दिखेगा। सीएम सर, अरे आप क्या कर रहे हो? पीछे कर लो कैमरे को। सर अरविंद जी सुन भाई यार चलो
आओ जल्दी अरे आगे लाओ कैमरा, ये सब आगे आएंगे। नहीं भैया नहीं ले, और आएगा अरे पीछे दोस्त, अरे
And we are getting you visuals from the national capital. As you can see, that's Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal and his deputy Manish Sisodia at the landfill site where protests have been seen since this morning. It's a mega face-off of the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party workers. Anuj, to give us all the latest news breaks from the protest site, from the ground there where it's all happening. Anuj, it's over to you to take us through what's happening. We're getting those visuals of the Delhi Chief Minister and his deputy there at the protest site. Give us a sense of the atmosphere.
हम लोग देख रहे हैं हमारे पीछे एक बहुत बड़ा पिछले 15 साल से दिल्ली नगर निगम में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का शासन है और पिछले 15 साल में इन्होंने दिल्ली को 3 बड़े कूड़े के ऐसे पहाड़ दिए हैं। अभी हम गाजीपुर के कूड़े के पहाड़ पे खड़े हैं। इतनी बदबू आ रही है, आप देख रहे हैं। यहाँ से आसपास कई किलोमीटर तक जो लोग रह रहे हैं, आप सोच सकते हैं कि उनका क्या हाल होगा। और केवल ये कूड़े के पहाड़ नहीं, पूरी दिल्ली के अंदर गली गली में चले जाओ, आप सड़कों के ऊपर चले जाओ, चारों तरफ कूड़ा ही कूड़ा है। तो 15 साल के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने दिल्ली को 3 बड़े बड़े कूड़े के पहाड़ दिए और गली गली के अंदर पूरी दिल्ली को कूड़ा घर बना दिया इन लोगों ने। दिल्ली के लोगों ने इनको एक ही काम दिया था, दिल्ली की सफाई का, और इतना बुरा हाल कर दिया इन लोगों ने कि दिल्ली के अंदर जीना मुश्किल हो गया और इनको खुद शर्म आ रही है, अपने काम पे इनको खुद शर्म आ रही है। अभी मुझे पता चल, रास्ते के अंदर जब मैं आ रहा था, ये यहाँ मेरे को आने का विरोध कर रहे थे कि केजरीवाल कूड़े का पहाड़ देखने में। भाई तुम्हारा 15 साल का ये काम है, मैं देखने जा रहा हूँ क्या। 5 साल में हमने दिल्ली के स्कूल अच्छे कर दिए, आप आओ देखने, हम आपका विरोध नहीं करेंगे। आप हमारे स्कूल देखने आओ, आप हमारे अस्पताल देखने आओ, आप हमारा मोहल्ला क्लिनिक देखने आओ। हमें तो शर्म नहीं आती, तुम लोगों को शर्म आती है अपना काम दिखाने के लिए। 15 साल में तुम लोगों ने क्या काम किया? मुझे पता चला इसके पहले भी, पिछले हफ्ते भी कुछ लोग देखने के लिए पुलिस को इस्तेमाल करके भगा दिया लोगों को। पुलिस लगा दी कूड़े के पहाड़ के चारों तरफ की, इसकी रक्षा करने के लिए, कूड़े के पहाड़ की रक्षा करने के लिए। तुम्हें अपना काम जो तुमने 15 साल में किया उसको दिखाने में तुम्हें इतनी शर्म आ रही है। ये कूड़े का पहाड़ नहीं है, ये इनके कुकर्मों का पहाड़ है, ये इनके भ्रष्टाचार का पहाड़ है जो इन्होंने दिल्ली के लोगों के साथ छलावा किया है। मैं आज चैलेंज करना चाहता हूँ बीजेपी को, मैं चैलेंज करता हूँ, इनके सबसे बड़े नेताओं को चैलेंज करता हूँ। 15 साल में एक काम बता दे इन्होंने, एक काम, कोई एक काम जो एमसीडी वालों ने 15 साल में किया हो, एक काम नहीं बता सकते, कोई एक काम किया हो। और दिल्ली सरकार ने, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने, हम लोगों ने 5 साल में कितने काम किए, ये मेरे से पूछने की जरूरत नहीं है। अपने अपने माइक लेके दिल्ली की सड़कों पे चले जाना, दिल्ली की सड़कों में पूछ लेना, किसी से पकड़ के पूछ लेना कि केजरीवाल ने क्या काम किया, वो बता देगा। स्कूल अच्छे कीजिए, अस्पताल अच्छे कीजिए, बिजली मुफ्त कर दीजिए, पानी की सुविधा कर दीजिए, सड़कें बनवा दीजिए, कोई भी आदमी बता देगा कि हम लोगों ने क्या काम किया। ये एक ही चीज का रोना रोते हैं, केजरीवाल ने पैसा नहीं दिया, केजरीवाल ने पैसा नहीं दिया, केजरीवाल ने पैसा, हाय पैसा 24 घंटे पैसा रे, हाय रे, पैसा रे, पैसा, ये केवल यही करते रहते हैं और कुछ नहीं। 15 साल में 2 लाख करोड़ रुपए खर्च किए नगर निगम ने, 2 लाख करोड़ रुपए, सारा बजट उठा के देख लो, मैं भी कैलकुलेट करके आया। 15 साल में 2 लाख करोड़ रुपए बीजेपी ने खर्च किए। कहाँ गए सारे पैसे? 2 लाख करोड़ रुपए कहाँ गए सारे? ये दिल्ली के लोगों का पैसा था, दिल्ली के लोगों ने प्रॉपर्टी टैक्स में पैसा भरा था, खून पसीने की कमाई करके अपने बच्चों का पेट काट के लोगों ने इनको एमसीडी वालों को पैसा दिया था। अब जीएसटी का पैसा भर रहे हैं लोग, दूध पे, दही पे, रोटी पे, सब्जी पे, चावल पे, हर चीज पे जीएसटी लगा दी। जीएसटी का पैसा है। 2 लाख करोड़ रुपए खा गए ये लोग सारे के सारे। उस 2 लाख करोड़ रुपए में से 1 लाख करोड़ रुपए दिल्ली सरकार ने दिया था। कहाँ गया सारा पैसा? कहाँ गया सारा पैसा? और इनके केंद्र सरकार के मंत्री आते हैं बड़े बड़े, मैं देख रहा था, दिल्ली में आते हैं, कहते हैं केजरीवाल ने पैसा नहीं दिया। तुमने कितना पैसा दिया? 15 साल में केंद्र सरकार ने एक नया पैसा नहीं दिया नगर निगमों को। पूरे देश में सारे नगर निगमों को पैसा देती है केंद्र सरकार, दिल्ली नगर निगम को एक पैसा। बस दिल्ली में आते हैं इनके बड़े बड़े मंत्री और केजरीवाल को गालियां देके चले जाते हैं, केजरीवाल को गालियां देके चले जाते हैं। मैं दिल्ली की माँ बहनों से पूछना चाहता हूँ, तुम्हारे बेटे ने तुम लोगों के बच्चों के अच्छे स्कूल बनवाए, ये मंत्री आके मेरे को तुम्हारे बेटे को गाली देके जा रहे हैं, बर्दाश्त करोगे तुम लोग? दिल्ली के बुजुर्गों से, दिल्ली की माताओं से पूछना चाहता हूँ, तुम्हारे बेटे ने तुम्हारे लिए तीर्थ यात्रा का श्रवण कुमार बनके तुम्हारे बेटे ने तुमको तीर्थ यात्रा भेजा, अब ये तुम्हारे श्रवण कुमार को, तुम्हारे बेटे को गालियां देके जा रहे हैं, बर्दाश्त करोगे तुम लोग? तुम्हारे बेटे को गालियां दे रहे हैं। इस बार बदला लेना है। इस बार का चुनाव केवल कूड़े के ऊपर होगा, कूड़ा सफाई, दिल्ली की सफाई के ऊपर ये चुनाव होगा। हाँ जी। अब इन्होंने प्लान बनाया है, 16 कूड़े के पहाड़ और बनाएंगे, क्योंकि ये तो बहुत ऊंचा हो गया, अब इसके ऊपर और कूड़ा डाल नहीं सकते, बता रहे अनस्टेबल हो गया, तो दिल्ली का जो सारा कूड़ा है अब इसके ऊपर तो डल नहीं सकता। अब 16 जगह इन लोगों ने चिन्हित करी है जहाँ पे 16 कूड़े के पहाड़ और बनेंगे। तो इसका मतलब वहाँ पे भी आसपास के लोगों की जिंदगी हराम हो जाएगी, 24 घंटे बदबू आया करेगी, मच्छर मक्खी पैदा होंगे, लोगों को कैंसर होगा। पूरी दिल्ली को अब ये कूड़ा घर बनाने, पूरी दिल्ली में 16 कूड़े के पहाड़ इन्होंने चिन्हित किए। मैं खासकर बीजेपी के जो वहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे थे उन लोगों से भी कहना चाहता हूँ, तुम मेरे खिलाफ प्रोटेस्ट करना चाहते हो करो, मैं तुमको बुरा नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इस बात का, मेरे खिलाफ प्रोटेस्ट करने से कुछ मिलता हो करो, लेकिन ये सोच लेना तुम्हारे बच्चों के लिए स्कूल तो मैं ही बनवाऊंगा, स्कूल तो तुम्हारे बच्चों की केजरीवाल ही बनवाएगा, तुम्हारी बिजली भी मुफ्त में ही करूंगा, तुम्हारे लिए अस्पताल का, जब तुम्हारे घर में कोई बीमार हो जाएगा ना, बीजेपी वाले के भी घर में तुम्हारे दवा दारू का इंतजाम मैं ही करूंगा, तुम्हारा इलाज भी मैं ही कराऊंगा। ये बीजेपी वाले तो कुछ नहीं कराने वाले। तो मैं सारे दिल्ली के बीजेपी के सपोर्टर्स को खास तौर से आज अपील करना चाहूँगा, एक बार अपनी पार्टी भूल जाना इस बार दिल्ली की सफाई के लिए। आपने देख लिया, 15 साल तो कम नहीं होते, 15 साल आप लोगों ने देख लिया, बीजेपी वालों ने भी देख लिया, इन्होंने क्या हाल कर दिया दिल्ली का। एक बार मेरे ऊपर भरोसा करके देख लो, इस बार अपनी पार्टी को भूल जाओ, इस बार मेरे को वोट दे देना और फिर देख लेना, अगर 5 साल में मैं दिल्ली साफ नहीं कर दूं तो अगली बार वोट कर।
सर एलजी साहब ने दावा किया कि आप पॉलिटिकल स्टंट कर रहे हैं ऐसे समय में जब गुजरात में और हिमाचल प्रदेश में चुनाव है।
कौन सा पॉलिटिकल स्टंट?
यही जो नोट के पीछे जो आप कह रहे हैं कि
सर वो कर लें, हमने कब मना किया, वो भी कर लें। अगर उनको लगता है कि ये कहने से वोट मिलते हैं तो ये लागू कर दें, उनकी तो सरकार है केंद्र में, लागू करके वोट लेने वो। केजरीवाल बहुत स्वागत है उनका, उनको सबको जाना चाहिए, इनके सारे नेताओं को हमारे स्कूल भी देखने चाहिए, हमारे अस्पताल भी देखने चाहिए, हमारे मोहल्ला क्लिनिक भी देखने चाहिए। बड़ी दुख की बात है कि इतनी गंदी राजनीति पे ये लोग उतर आए हैं। दिल्ली के अंदर बहुत जगह जगह हम लोगों ने दिल्ली के लोगों के स्वास्थ्य के लिए योगा क्लासेस शुरू की।
सर एमसीडी में अगर
बात तो पूरी करना, हमने दिल्ली के लोगों के लिए योगा क्लासेस शुरू की। 17,000 लोग उन योगा क्लासेस के अंदर अटेंड कर रहे हैं। 17,000 लोग डेली सुबह शाम योगा करते हैं और उनके स्वास्थ्य को लाभ होता है। इनमें से 10-11 हज़ार लोग ऐसे हैं जो पोस्ट कोविड कॉम्प्लिकेशंस की वजह से जिनके लंग्स में प्रॉब्लम रह गई और वो अस्थमा है, किसी को कुछ है, वो योगा क्लासेस में प्राणायाम करके उनको स्वास्थ्य लाभ हो रहा है। इन्होंने दिल्ली की योगा क्लासेस बंद करा दी। 1 नवंबर से इन्होंने अफसरों के ऊपर दबाव डाल के अफसरों को सस्पेंड कर देंगे, ये कर देंगे, धमकियां दी इन्होंने और योगा क्लासेस बंद करा दी इन्होंने। पर मैं दिल्ली के लोगों को भरोसा दिलाना चाहता हूं, किसी भी हालत में केजरीवाल को किसी हद तक जाना पड़े, केजरीवाल को कुछ भी करना पड़े, तुम्हारी योगा क्लासेस बंद नहीं होने। मैं खड़ा हूं तुम्हारे साथ। ये लोग दिल्ली को तबाह करना चाहते हैं, लेकिन जब तक केजरीवाल जिंदा है तब तक तुम्हारा बेटा जो है दिल्ली को तबाह नहीं होगा।
सर, गृह मंत्री अमित शाह ने आप पे बड़े सारे आरोप लगाए थे पिछले हफ्ते जब वो आए थे ओखला लैंडफिल।
मैं गृह मंत्री जी से पूछना चाहता हूं, उन्होंने मेरे को इतनी गालियां दी। उनकी सरकार ने दिल्ली नगर निगम को कितने पैसे दिए? 50 पैसे, 100 रुपए, 1 रुपया, 2 रुपया, एक नया पैसा नहीं दिया उन्होंने, एक नया पैसा नहीं दिया। किस मुंह से आके वो दिल्ली में गालियां देते हैं, दिल्ली के लोगों को गालियां देते हैं, आते हैं और दिल्ली के लोगों को गालियां देके चले जाते हैं। दिल्ली के लोग बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। पहले तुम्हारी मॉरल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, कहते हैं दिल्ली यूनियन टेरिटरी है। अरे यूनियन टेरिटरी है तो ज्यादा पैसा मिलना चाहिए ना दिल्ली को। एक नया पैसा नहीं दिया इन्होंने दिल्ली नगर निगम को।
फ्रीबीज को लेकर
लगाना है।
And these are live visuals of Aam Aadmi Party convener and Delhi Chief Minister at the protest site at the Ghazipur landfill site. And Anuj joining us now. Anuj, we were just listening to Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, and he is clearly in election mode. He claims corruption in the MCD in the past 15 years and seeks votes for his party. Promises to clean Delhi up if his party is voted to power.
यहाँ पे दिखाया और किस तरीके से कार्यकर्ताओं के द्वारा विरोध किया जा रहा है। उनका साफ तौर पे मांग है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल ने दिल्ली में कोई काम नहीं किया, केवल यहाँ पे राजनीति रोटी सेकने के लिए यहाँ पे पहुंचे हुए हैं और साफ तौर पे उनके द्वारा जो भी बात कही जा रही है केवल और केवल झूठी है। केवल गौतम गंभीर ने काम किया है। कूड़े की राजनीति अरविंद केजरीवाल ने अब शुरू कर दी है। पहले यमुना को लेकर के उन्होंने राजनीति की, शराब को लेकर राजनीति की और अब कूड़े को लेकर के उनके द्वारा राजनीति की जा रही है। साफ तौर पर आप देख सकते हैं यहाँ पर गाजीपुर का जो हाईवे है वो पूरी तरीके से पुलिस ने बैरिकेड लगा करके यहाँ पे ब्लॉक कर दिया। लगातार ही सुबह से यहाँ पे बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता हैं वो लगातार ही केजरीवाल का विरोध करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। साफ तौर पे हम उनसे बात करेंगे। अरविंद केजरीवाल कह रहे हैं कि एमसीडी ने काम नहीं किया, बीजेपी ने काम नहीं किया, केवल बीजेपी झूठ बोल।
केजरीवाल जी को अब नजर आ रहा है 7 सालों में ये पहली बार आ रहे हैं। इससे पहले तो कभी नहीं आए, अब चुनाव आ गए तो ये नोटंकी करने आ गए। इससे पहले
दिल्ली के विकास के नाम पर लंदन बनाने चक्कर में दिल्ली को खंडन बना के चले गए। इतनी सड़क पे इतने गड्ढे हैं, ना जन्मा साफ हुई और जैसे ही वो झूठ बोला है वैसे ये पहाड़ का भी उनका झूठ एक नाटक है, सेल्फी पॉइंट है और फिर रात को गुजरात निकलने वाले हैं।
साफ तौर पे देख सकते हैं जो बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता हैं उनका साफ तौर पे कहना है कि केवल क्रेडिट लेने की राजनीति अरविंद केजरीवाल के द्वारा की जाती है और ना कि कोई काम किया जाता है। साफ तौर पे अरविंद केजरीवाल कहते हैं कि बीजेपी ने कोई काम नहीं किया है इतने दिनों से एमसीडी में।
देखिए, सबसे पहले जिस कूड़े के पहाड़ पे ये क्रेडिट लेने आए हैं, यहाँ सितंबर 2019 में गौतम गंभीर जी के सहयोग से पहली ट्रोमिल लगी थी। आज 16 लाख मीट्रिक टन कूड़ा यहाँ से हट चुका है, 20 मशीनें लग चुकी हैं। जैसे जैसे पहाड़ी पे जगह मिलती जा रही है नई मशीनें आती जा रही हैं। तो ये काम नहीं है तो क्या? आज जब इन्हें पता लग गया कि काम शुरू हो गया तो अगले 2-1 साल में ये जगह रिक्लेम होके या पार्क बनेगा, तो केजरीवाल 8 साल के बाद आज यह चक्कर लगाने आए। जब एमसीडी लगातार इन्हें लिखती रही कि आप एडिशनल फंड दो, टेक्नोलॉजी दो, अगर आपके पास कोई योजना दो, पिछले 8 साल में कोई योजना नहीं दे पाए। एमसीडी के प्रयास से आज तीनों लैंडफिल साइट साफ हो रही है। तो ये उल्टा शोर मचा रहे कि 16 लैंडफिल साइट बन रही है। कहाँ बन रही है? ना उनकी लोकेशन दी, सिर्फ झूठ। और आज क्रेडिट लेने लैंडफिल साइट का आ रहे हैं। जैसे इन्होंने डेंगू मलेरिया के समय पे जब एमसीडी के प्रयास से डेंगू मलेरिया कम हो गया तो बोर्ड लगा के क्रेडिट लेना है। ये क्रेडिट जो
ओके
और उन्होंने कहा कि कितने सालों से यहाँ पर इस कूड़े के ढेर को हटाने के लिए मांग लगातार हो रही है, लेकिन सिर्फ राजनीति हो रही है, आपने सुना। और दूसरी तरफ आप देख पा रहे हैं कि दोनों तरफ से प्रदर्शन किया जा रहा है। आम आदमी पार्टी एक तरफ आगे आने की कोशिश करी है और दूसरी तरफ ये देखा जा रहा है कि बीजेपी भी आगे आने की कोशिश कर रही है। तो आप देख पा रहे हैं कि यहाँ पर भारी पुलिस फोर्स की तैनाती देखी जा रही है और
बैग कहाँ रखूंगा, बैग में निकल रहा हूँ।
And these are visuals of the mega face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP in the national capital. This is the Ghazipur, this is the area around the Ghazipur landfill site, the infamous site which has been a landfill for Delhi residents for decades now. And it is a site for dumping garbage and has been so. And meanwhile, you just listened to Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, who arrived here a short while back with his deputy Manish Sisodia. So claims and counterclaims of work done and not done, of corruption, many allegations flying thick and fast as it's a mega face-off, a mega showdown in the capital between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party.
And turns. Here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's national vice president D.K. Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी पैसा कमाया तेलंगाना के लोगों को लूट के कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के नाम पे।
A fierce clash ensued between 2 groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side's family with sticks.
बाबू सिंह, उनके बेटे की डेथ हो गई है, 2 अन्य घायल हैं। इस संबंध में अभियुक्तों की गिरफ्तारी के लिए कई टीमें लगाई गई हैं। जो मौके पर पता लगा है, किसी मामूली सी बात पर जो अभियुक्त है वो हमलावर हुए थे और बात बढ़ गई, जिसमें कि 2 लोगों की मृत्यु हो गई है।
The CDS General Anil Chauhan attending the wreath-laying ceremony on the
You're watching Live and Breaking here on Republic. And we now, just a short while back, before going into that break, we were showing you visuals that we go back to once again from the national capital. BJP leaders and workers are staging a protest against Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal in Ghazipur. These are visuals there from the national capital that you see on your screens, viewers. It's a mega face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. Just a short while back, the Delhi Chief Minister and Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal arrived there at the landfill site with his deputy Manish Sisodia. Police there too, in order to ensure that there are no untoward incidents, that the situation does not get out of control. Meanwhile, allegations of corruption, of work having not been done. Anuj is covering the story. We're trying to get in contact with him continuously, but clearly, let's try once again now. Anuj, it's over to you to tell us what's happening. We were just listening to the Delhi Chief Minister. Many allegations and claims and counterclaims on both sides.
Well, this is a war of words which could be clearly seen among the 2 parties, but this was none other but the Delhi Chief Minister himself, along with the Deputy Chief Minister, that's Manish Sisodia, who were there at the site, which was a scheduled program. But prior to that, we have seen the face-off. The face-off among the 2 parties, that's Bharatiya Janata Party and Aam Aadmi Party. Karyakartas, we have seen the face-off at the Ghazipur border, where one side Bharatiya Janata Party is saying, where were you from last 10 years? And where one side Aam Aadmi Party Karyakarta is saying, what have you done in last 10 years? That's the face-off what we are seeing at this point in time. The face-off continues at the Ghazipur border as we are getting these visuals and the images could be clearly seen that the police is trying to control the situation. This is the NH24 where the traffic has been blocked, the traffic has been jammed. We have seen it earlier at the time of Kisan Andolan, and now this is repetition of the same, which could be clearly seen where the Ghazipur has been blocked by these protesters. This is the face-off among the two parties, that's Bharatiya Janata Party and Aam Aadmi Party. The war of words could be clearly seen. We have just listened to Arvind Kejriwal, that's the Chief Minister of National Capital, who was saying, what have you done in the last 10 years and where is the money? Where is the fund which was given to the NCD? Why the Delhi is not clean? What have you done? And there, the Chief Minister also coming out with the lines that I have sent you on Yatra, asking to the ladies, the mothers and...
Right. So claims and counterclaims, the blame game erupting over the Ghazipur landfill site. We'll be getting back to that story, but right now, more news breaking at this hour. Republic has accessed a copy of the FIR in the poaching of TRS MLA's case. The FIR mentions that the accused threatened the TRS MLAs, offering them money and contracts to lure the leaders to join the BJP. And so, well, Republic has accessed the FIR. That's the FIR, viewers, on your screens. And Shawan breaking this news for us. Shawan, well, Republic has accessed the FIR. Take us through this breaking news, a major development in the allegation of TRS leaders poaching controversy.
I have sent it on your WhatsApp.
And we are trying to get in touch with our senior editor, Shawan. As we were telling you, that, viewers, is the FIR copy that has been accessed by Republic TV in the Telangana poaching row. The controversy that has erupted over allegations of the BJP trying to poach TRS leaders in Telangana.
Each MLA by the BJP. Now, the TRS MLA is the complainant. In the case, they have also said that the TRS MLAs were asked not to contest as TRS candidate. And not just this, the FIR has also mentioned, the complainant has also mentioned that if the TRS MLAs do not join the BJP party, then they were threatened with CBI and ED raids on them. So these are very scathing observations that we have that has come forth in the FIR copy, where it is clearly mentioned by the complainant. And remember, the complainant here is the TRS MLA himself. The TRS MLA in a late night poaching case had called the police themselves at the farmhouse where the exchange of money was happening, and then they had filed the complaint where they had clearly stated that about rupees 50 crore was given to each TRS MLA to leave the party and join the BJP. And not just this, they were threatened that if the TRS MLAs do not join the BJP, they will be threatened with CBI and ED raids.
Well, in fact, Tanisha, let's just go through the specific details that we're getting right now. If you take a look at the FIR, which we have just put out on air right now, they're basically saying the complainant in this particular case there was a BJP person who met the complainant and negotiated with him, and I'm quoting from the FIR, in which they say that not to contest as the candidate from the TRS party, number one. Number two, to contest in the next elections in BJP by resigning from the TRS, and an amount of 100 crore rupees was offered to him to give central government civil contract works and other high government positions for monetary benefits, and lured him to join the BJP. And more importantly, once again making the damning allegation that if the person does not join the Bharatiya Janata Party, then he faces action from the central agencies, that the CBI and the Enforcement Directorate. Now, important to point out here is that the timing, the date when they got in touch, this was on the 26th itself. They're saying that once again the person got in touch with the complainant, informed them about coming to a place called Aziz Nagar for further negotiation. So we're technically looking at not one, we're looking at two times when this meeting, alleged meeting that took place. They're putting out full details of the date, the time when the negotiation actually took place. They're talking about the exchange of money that is supposed to take place. But remember, there is no confirmation whether at all this TRS person has received any money from the so-called BJP worker. That is not clear from this particular FIR that has been registered. They are only saying for offering them bribe of 50 crore rupees each to join BJP. That's the latest coming in from the FIR. Remains to be seen how exactly will the police take it further, because if you take a look at the sections we'll also put out the details of the sections under which this FIR has been registered. Let's just put that out also. And they've taken few names, Ramachandra Bharti being one of them, Satish Sharma of Delhi, one Nanda Kumar, and one Swami of Tirupati would come to the farmhouse to finalize the deal of joining the BJP by resigning from the TRS party. So very important to point out here that this is, they are making an allegation that the meeting was supposed to take place. The meeting did not take place. The money was supposed to be given. The money wasn't really given. That's what is coming up from this particular FIR.
Also, Shaman, it's very interesting to note how about the toppling of the government is also mentioned in the FIR, where it is clearly said that if the TRS MLAs do not join the BJP party, the Telangana government will be toppled by them. All of these details and more coming up right after a very short break. We'll get you the inside details of what really the FIR mentions and what sections have been imposed, and all of this filed by the TRS MLA. Remember, all of this coming after a very, very short break.
A fierce clash ensued between two groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side's family with sticks.
बाबू सिंह, उनके बेटे की डेथ हो गई है, 2 अन्य घायल हैं और इस संबंध में अभियुक्तों की गिरफ्तारी के लिए कई टीमें लगाई गई हैं। जो मौके पर पता लगा है, किसी मामूली सी बात पर जो अभियुक्त है वो हमलावर हुए थे और बात बढ़ गई, जिसमें कि 2 लोग की मृत्यु हो गई है।
The CDS General Anil Chauhan attending the wreath-laying ceremony on the occasion of Infantry Day at the National War Memorial. The ceremony will be followed by the reenactment of the historic event of the Badgam landings, beside presenting mementos to veterans. And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's National Vice President DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी पैसा कमाया तेलंगाना के लोगों को लूट के, कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के नाम पे।
A fierce clash ensued between two groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side's family with sticks.
बाबू सिंह, उनके बेटे की डेथ हो गई है, 2 अन्य घायल हैं और इस संबंध में अभियुक्तों की गिरफ्तारी के लिए कई टीमें लगाई गई हैं। जो मौके पर पता लगा है,
Good afternoon and welcome. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV, and the big story that we are bringing to you is the face-off between the BJP and the TRS where Republic TV has now accessed the FIR copy in the Poaching of the TRS MLA's case. The FIR, in fact, mentions that the accused threatened the TRS MLAs and offered money and contracts to lure leaders to join the BJP. I think Samiksha has the details of this particular FIR. Samiksha, if you can take us through the various allegations that have been made in this particular FIR.
Nupur, so let me just take you through the operative part of this FIR that has been filed. The complainant, of course, being the TRS MLA Rohit Reddy, who's gotten this FIR registered, in which he stated that brief facts of the case as on 26th of September. There was these people, both of them, BJP leaders, what he's claimed in this FIR that he's gotten filed, in which he said that the two BJP leaders met the complainant and negotiated with him to not contest as candidate from the TRS party and to join the BJP by resigning from the TRS. So that is the first allegation, saying that there was an attempt to poach the TRS MLAs which dates back to 26th of September 2022. The BJP leaders being Nand Kumar and the other one being Satish Sharma. That is one allegation. The second, of course, being that an amount of 100 crore rupees in the next elections from BJP, for which they offered him an amount of 100 crores and also offered to give central government civil contract works. So second allegation there, 100 crore rupees that was offered to the TRS MLAs along with an offer to give them a key contracts which includes central government civil contract works and also offer to give other projects as well for monetary benefit, and lured him to join the BJP. So clearly in this FIR that was registered, in which the complainant, the TRS MLA, they're alleging that two TRS MLAs were asked to join the BJP, and they were lured on pretext of being given central key projects, which also includes central government civil contract, which amounts to over 100 crore rupees, and also going on to add that if there would be criminal cases that would be slapped against them if they do not join the BJP. So these are some of these allegations that have been levelled in this particular FIR that's been filed.
Samiksha, let's go across to Aneri, who's reporting on this from Hyderabad. Now, Aneri, there are three people who are particularly mentioned in this FIR. What I wanted to understand from you is that it's said that they belong to the BJP, but is there any evidence that is surfacing of their connection with the BJP? Because the BJP has, again and again said that they have no connection with these people.
That's right. The Bharatiya Janata Party has clearly denied any sort of connection with these three people who were found at the farmhouse, and later they were arrested by the police officials when there were raids going on by the police officials. These three people were there: Satish Sharma, Nand Kumar, and also Simhaya Julu, who was present there at the farmhouse in Moinabad. Now the TRS has been saying that they do have connections with the BJP, and also the FIR copy very clearly mentions that they are the BJP leaders, they are from the Bharatiya Janata Party, but the BJP clearly denies that any sort of connection with all of these three people. And also at the same time, when there were raids which were conducted by the police officials late last night, well, police officials also have given out a statement where they say that this information was first given to them by the TRS MLAs themselves. So very clearly we have been seeing how there is a war of words which have been broken out between the TRS and the BJP. We also see that there are protests which have been broken out across the state of Telangana against the BJP. These protests are being done by the TRS leaders. Late last night also there were protests which happened in various parts of the state, and this morning again we see that there are protests which have been done by the TRS leaders against the BJP. But now, in some time from now, we will be seeing Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy addressing a press conference where we will be getting more details in this sort as the BJP has been denying any sort of connection into this matter. But also at the same time, not to forget, the TRS has levelled allegations against BJP, and also the FIR copy mentions the name of BJP, that they were offering near about 100 crores to these people, and also they were being threatened is what the FIR copy states.
All right, Aneri, stay with us. And Samiksha is with us from Mumbai. You also stay with us. I'm going to go across very quickly to Tanisha, who's reporting from the Delhi newsroom. Tanisha, there is a lot of mention of some monies being changing hands in that particular FIR. There are sums of 50 crores and 100 crores that are mentioned. But was in actuality any money exchanged? Do the police have evidence of money changing hands?
Right, we actually do not have any proof, and neither does the police has any proof about money being exchanged. Yes, there are talks about money that was supposed to be exchanged, but yet no proof has come out in the open where there has where there is evidence of money that has actually been given to this TRS MLAs. Now remember, the complainant here in the case is Rohit Reddy, and he is an MLA of the TRS. It was him who had filed this complaint, and the complainant has clearly stated that it was in the TRS MLA's farmhouse that this exchange of money was supposed to happen. But ultimately, when the police actually arrived there, they found nothing, and then the FIR was filed. Right now, I have the FIR with me, which clearly mentions three names of Ramachandra, Satish and Nandkumar, and all of these are allegedly BJP, connected to BJP is what the TRS claims. Now it is also said that rupees 50 crore was given to each MLA and rupees 100 crore was given to MLA PR Reddy. Yet, when we talk about these huge amount of money, there is no evidence that proves that money was actually exchanged between these alleged BJP leaders and the TRS MLAs.
Oh, yes. Let's go across now to the, Samiksha, who's reporting from the Mumbai newsroom on this. Samiksha, since the morning, when we broke this story, there were allegations of, money being seized from the farmhouse. Any confirmation that we are getting on that aspect of it?
No, nothing on that front, Nupur, as of now, because let's keep it clear that still we do not have anything on record whether that money was actually exchanged, and also the very fact whether it is the BJP or the TRS for the matter who is in what is being called a poaching to have happened just ahead of the by-polls that are all set to take place in the state of Telangana. And just to take you through the key excerpts of this FIR as well that we've accessed, that was the FIR that was registered after the complaint that was filed by the TRS MLA, in which he stated, in which he has named the BJP leaders Ramachandra Bharti, Satish Sharma, native of Delhi, and one Nand Kumar, who is resident of Hyderabad, both of them belonging to BJP, who met the complainant on 26th of September 2022, and going on to mention in this particular FIR how the TRS MLAs were threatened, and they were told that if they do not join the BJP, criminal charges would be slapped against them. An amount of rupees 100 crore as well that was offered to these TRS MLAs. They were told that if they do not join the BJP, there'd be criminal cases that would be slapped against them, and also they have to ensure that there is instability in the TRS, in the KCR-led government in the state of Telangana. Well, these are just charges. Nothing has been corroborated so far, so let's just see how this pans out.
Absolutely.
But for now, we do not yet know whether it was poaching by the BJP or the TRS.
Absolutely, Samiksha, as you're pointing out, of course, this is going to only become a bigger political slugfest. And let's go back to Aneri for that one. Aneri, this particular FIR seems to suggest that there were going to be two meetings. One of them had already taken place and the other was supposed to take place according to the FIR at least. So in those terms, tell our viewers how many meetings actually took place and where did they take place and what are the detailed allegations?
Well, the detailed allegations against the BJP is that they were trying to poach the leaders of the TRS, that is mainly the TRS MLAs, because we are going to see that there are elections which are due next year in the year 2023, December, where there will be elections in the state, and also not to forget the Munugudu by-elections, which has been a crucial fight for the BJP and the TRS. Both the parties have been having a neck-to-neck fight. We have been seeing high campaigning by both the parties. Well, in the coming days also we will be seeing that there are going to be massive public meetings which are going to be held, whereas on one hand we will be seeing the Telangana Chief Minister and the TRS President K. Chandrasekhar Rao, who will be addressing a public meeting on the 30th of October. Then also on the next day we will be seeing the BJP National President JP Nadda will be there in Munugudu for the public meeting for the campaigning. So now definitely this is a massive controversy, massive poaching controversy, which which has broken out here in the state of Telangana. But as of now, the FIR copy which we have accessed very clearly states that they were earlier also. It hints that earlier also there were series of meetings which were held between both of them. But once again on the 26th, that is yesterday, they were being called at the farmhouse in Aziz Nagar in Moinabad, and there was a meeting. And based on that information, which was given to the police officials by the TRS MLAs, they were the one who gave information to the police officials that they are being tried to lured by money, contracts, and also by the position, by giving higher positions to join into the party is what the FIR copy also clearly
కార్యదర్శి సోలంకి శ్రీనివాస్ గారు, బీజేపీ యువమోర్చా జాతీయ కార్యవర్గ సభ్యులు సునీత గారు గతంలో స్పోక్స్ పర్సన్ ఈరోజు ప్రెస్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్లో పాల్గొంటున్నారు. శ్రీ కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారు మాట్లాడతారు.
మిత్రులందరికీ నమస్కారం. నిన్నటి రోజు జరిగినటువంటి టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ ఎమ్మెల్యే ఫామ్ హౌస్ లో జరిగినటువంటి ఘటన ఫామ్ హౌస్ లో జరిగినటువంటి ఘటన మునుగోడు ఉప ఎన్నికల నుంచి ప్రజల దృష్టిని మళ్లించడం కోసం టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ చేసినటువంటి పెద్ద కుట్ర. మునుగోడు ఎన్నికల్లో
this has been the drama or a play which has been played by the TRS leaders in view of the Munugodu by elections.
ఈ కొత్త ఆటకు తెరలేపారు. పైలట్ రోహిత్ రెడ్డి ఫామ్ హౌస్ లో టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీకి చెందినటువంటి ఎమ్మెల్యేలను బీజేపీలో చేర్పించడం కోసం
The play which has been played out by the TRS at the farmhouse of pilot Rohit Reddy is a plot which is being done by the TRS to make them join into the BJP.
భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ ప్రయత్నం చేసిందని, కుట్ర చేసిందని, నేరం చేసిందని,
and it is being blamed on the Bharatiya Janata Party that it is the BJP who has done it.
రాత్రి ప్రధానమంత్రి గారి దిష్టిబొమ్మలను, పార్టీ దిష్టిబొమ్మలను స్వయంగా మంత్రులు మునుగోడులో తగలబెట్టారు. సీఎం ఇంటి ముందు తగలబెట్టారు.
And immediately after the raids and all this information which came out from the farmhouse, the TRS leaders, including the ministers, were seen staging protest in Munugodu against Prime Minister Modi and also against the BJP in Munugodu.
వాళ్ళు అనవసరంగా చాలా పెద్ద ఎత్తున మునుగోడు నేపథ్యంలో రాత్రికి రాత్రి ఒక పెద్ద డ్రామాగా దాన్ని ప్రజల ముందు తీసుకొచ్చారు. ఇది పూర్తిగా ఫ్యాబ్రికేటెడ్ ఇన్సిడెంట్. వినాశకాలే విపరీత
This has been a completely fabricated incident which has come.
టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ గురువింద గింజ సామెతలాగా వ్యవహరిస్తా ఉన్నది. మునుగోడు ఎన్నికల్లో ఓడిపోతామనేటువంటి భయము కల్వకుంట్ల కుటుంబాన్ని వెంటాడుతూ ఉంది. వేల కోట్ల రూపాయలు ఖర్చు పెట్టినా
With the fear of losing in the Munugodu by-elections, they have played out this
వేలాది
act.
మంది పార్టీ నాయకులను మునుగోడులో దింపినా ప్రభుత్వ యంత్రాంగాన్ని అధికార దుర్వినియోగం చేసినా మునుగోడు ప్రజలు అధర్మం వైపు నడపరనేటువంటి అనేక సర్వేలు తేల్చి చెప్పాయి. ఆ ఓటమి భయంతోనే కొత్త డ్రామాలకు వింత నాటకాలకు తెర తీశారు. దొరికిందని చెప్తున్నటువంటి డబ్బు ఎంత దొరికింది, ఎక్కడి నుంచి తెచ్చారు, ఎవరు తెచ్చారు, ప్రగతి భవన్ నుంచి వచ్చిందా, ఫామ్ హౌస్ నుంచి వచ్చిందా, ఎమ్మెల్యే ఇండ్ల నుంచి వచ్చిందా, ఇది బయట పెట్టలేదు ఇంతవరకు. అదేవిధంగా చాలా మంది మంత్రులు బీజేపీని విమర్శిస్తున్నారు. ఈ యొక్క తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో ఫిరాయింపులను ప్రోత్సహించింది, ఫిరాయించిన వారికి మంత్రి పదవులు ఇచ్చింది, ఫిరాయించినటువంటి వాళ్లకు పెద్దపీటలు వేసింది. ఈ రాష్ట్రంలో ఏదైనా పార్టీ ఉందంటే అది టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీయే, కల్వకుంట్ల కుటుంబమే. ఒకరు కాదు, ఇద్దరు కాదు,
The TRS which has
అనేక మంది ఎమ్మెల్యేలను
it is the TRS which has been who are playing all of this drama ahead of the Munugodu by-elections because they are fearing that they would lose in this by-elections.
అనేక మంది ఎమ్మెల్యేలకు కనీసం రాజీనామా చేయించకుండా మంత్రి పదవులు ఇచ్చినది వాస్తవం కాదా? ఇంద్రకరణ్ రెడ్డి గారు మాట్లాడుతున్నారు, బీజేపీ బ్రోకరేజ్ చేస్తుంది.
Is it not the fact that many MLAs resigned and were given the post?
ఎవరు బ్రోకరేజ్ చేశారు?
Who did the brokerage? Isn't it not the fact that they were given post and without giving
ప్రజల
resigning?
తీర్పుకు గౌరవించే విధంగా ఏ పార్టీ మీద అయితే గెలిచారో ఆ పార్టీకి రాజీనామా చేయకుండా టిఆర్ఎస్ లో చేరి ఈరోజు అనేక రకాలుగా అధికారం అనుభవిస్తున్నటువంటి వాళ్ళు
from
మీరు
which party they joined, from which party they won the elections and then joined and without even making them resign. Is it not true?
ఎమ్మెల్యేలు
And then blame it on
ఎమ్మెల్సీలు,
BJP.
మున్సిపల్ చైర్మన్లు, జిహెచ్ఎంసీ కార్పొరేటర్స్, జెడ్పీటీసీ, ఎంపీటీసీ, ఎంతమందిని తెలంగాణలో మీరు చేర్చుకున్నారు? ఎక్కడైనా నైతిక విలువలకు కట్టుబడి ఉన్నారా?
All of these people
ఎక్కడైనా చేర్చుకునేటప్పుడు ఏ పార్టీ మీద గెలిచారో కనీసం రాజీనామా చేయించారని అడుగుతా ఉన్నాను.
all of these people who have won from different parties, at least you should have made them resign and then make them join into the party.
అనేక మందిని బెదిరించి మీరు పార్టీలో చేర్చుకున్నారు.
Many people were
అనేక మందికి
threatened,
ఎమ్మెల్సీ
blackmailed.
ఎమ్మెల్సీ ఎంపీలు చేస్తామని, చైర్మన్లు చేస్తామని, మంత్రి పదవులు ఇస్తామని ఈ యొక్క ఫిరాయింపులకు పెద్దపీట వేసింది ముఖ్యమంత్రి కేసీఆర్ గారు.
Many people were blackmailed, many people were threatened to join without even resigning, and this all was done by by the Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao.
గెలిచినటువంటి నాయకులను ఫిరాయింపులు ప్రోత్సహించి ఆ పార్టీలను ముంచిన చరిత్ర ఈ తెలంగాణలో ఎవరిదైనా ఉందంటే అది ఏకైక పార్టీ టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ. వైఎస్ఆర్సీపీ ఎంపీని ఎమ్మెల్యేలను అక్రమంగా చేర్చుకొని ఆ పార్టీని ముంచిన చరిత్ర మీది కాదా? సిపిఐ పార్టీ ఏకైక ఎమ్మెల్యే ఉంటే
The leaders from YSRCP
ఆ పార్టీ యొక్క శాసన సభ్యుడిగా చేర్చుకొని శాసన సభలో సిపిఐ పార్టీ యొక్క గొంతు నరికింది మీరు కాదా? లెజిస్లేటివ్ కౌన్సిల్లో మొత్తం కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీని కాంగ్రెస్ లెజిస్లేటివ్ కౌన్సిల్లో ఉన్నటువంటి మొత్తం ఎమ్మెల్సీలను మీ పార్టీలో చేర్చుకొని ఈరోజు నీతులు వల్లిస్తారా మాకు? టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీలో కాంగ్రెస్ మెర్జీ చేసుకోలేరా?
you are trying to put down the
అసెంబ్లీలో
BJP.
అది బిహెచ్పి గాని, బహుజన సమాజ్ పార్టీ గాని, వైఎస్ఆర్సీ పార్టీ గాని, తెలుగుదేశం పార్టీ గాని, కౌన్సిల్లో కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ గాని నామ రూపాల్లో లేకుండా చేసింది మీరు. అంతెందుకు ఇప్పుడు 12 మంది కాంగ్రెస్ ఎమ్మెల్యేలు ఏ ప్రాతిపదికన మీరు చేర్చుకున్నారు?
Few Congress MLAs.
ఆ 12 మంది ఎమ్మెల్యేలు ఎంతమంది మంత్రులను చేశారు?
Few Congress MLAs who joined into the party. How
TDP
many
నుంచి
of them were
చేర్చుకొని
given the ministerial post?
ఏ ప్రాతిపదికన మంత్రి పదవులు ఇచ్చారు? లిస్టు నా దగ్గర ఉంది. వీళ్ళు ఈరోజు
I have the
అయ్యో
list with
అప్పు
me.
అని దుబ్బలు కొట్టుకుంటున్నారు. టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ అయిపోయిందని, పని అయిపోయిందని కల్వకుంట్ల కుటుంబం ప్రెస్టేషన్ లో ఉంది. అభద్రత భయము,
As it's
ఓటమి భయము,
as TRS party's work is
అధికారం
done, now
పోతుంది
the
అన్న భయము.
Kalvakuntla family is in frustration
కల్వకుంట్ల కుటుంబం నుంచి
with the fear that they are
CM
losing the
పదవి
power in the state.
చేజారిపోతుందనే భయము.
With the
ఈరోజు
fear
వాళ్ళని పట్టి
that
పీడిస్తా ఉంది.
KCR will lose his seat or the post
అధికారంలో
of chief
ఉండగా
minister.
చేసినటువంటి
They are doing
అవినీతి
all of
అక్రమాలపై అనేక కుంభకోణాల మీద దర్యాప్తు జరుగుతుందేమో భవిష్యత్తులో మా పార్టీ ప్రభుత్వం పోయిన తర్వాత. ఈ అవినీతి కుంభకోణాలకు శిక్ష అనుభవించాల్సి వస్తుందేమో. రేపు ఏదైనా పార్టీ వస్తే రాష్ట్రంలో జరిగినటువంటి కుంభకోణాల మీద దర్యాప్తులకు ఆదేశిస్తుందేమో అనేటువంటి భయము ఈరోజు కల్వకుంట్ల కుటుంబాన్ని పట్టి పీడిస్తా ఉంది. జిమ్మిక్కులు,
There is a
గ్రామాలు,
fear in the Kalvakuntla family,
అబద్ధాలు ఆడడం,
and in that is why they have been doing all this drama
చివరకు నీతివంతులుగా
and talking lies.
మాట్లాడడము టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీకే చెల్లింది. నీతి మాటలు మాట్లాడతారు కానీ అప్పుడప్పుడు అవి గుమరంగా అవుతా ఉన్నాయి.
They talk of they talk
Farm
all of
house lo
this, but sometimes it goes boomerang
పోలీసులు
against them.
రాకముందే
In the farmhouse, before
టిఆర్ఎస్
the
సోషల్
police
మీడియాలో
arrived,
బీజేపీ వ్యతిరేకంగా పెట్టాల్సినటువంటి పోస్టుల పైన సిద్ధం చేసుకున్నారు.
Already before the police could arrive at the farmhouse, the TRS leaders on the social media had put up all of this before the police could arrive at the farmhouse.
ఒక మంత్రి హత్య విషయంలో కూడా ఇదే
And back
విధంగా
then also,
బీజేపీ నేత హత్యకు కుట్ర చేశాడని ప్రచారం చేశారు. 15 కోట్ల అగ్రిమెంట్ కుదిరిందన్నారు.
and back then also they tried to put the blame on the BJP that they did all of such tactics. But that person is now also in the TRS.
నేను ఒకటే అడుగుతా ఉన్నాను, కేసీఆర్ కుటుంబ సభ్యులు
I will only ask one question.
మంత్రివర్గంలో నెంబర్ 2 టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ వర్కింగ్ ప్రెసిడెంట్ రేపో మాపో
To KCR family, ministers and TRS working president.
ముఖ్యమంత్రి కాబోతున్నానని పగటి కలలు కంటున్నటువంటి ముఖ్యమంత్రి ముద్దుల కుమారుడు మునుగోడులో ఒక బీజేపీ నాయకునికి ఫోన్ చేసి నువ్వు టిఆర్ఎస్ లో చేరు, బీజేపీలో ఏముందికా అని మాట్లాడితే అది నైతికత. అది అప్పుడు పోలీసులు కనిపించలే, అప్పుడు దాడులు చేయలే. తెలిసిన తర్వాత కూడా సోషల్ మీడియాలలో టీవీలలో వచ్చిన తర్వాత కూడా ప్రసార సాధనాలలో ఆ వార్త వచ్చిన తర్వాత అప్పుడు పోలీసులు ఏం చేశారని అడుగుతా ఉన్నా.
After all of this had come on social media and on news channels, what did the police officials do about it?
దొరికినవని చెప్తున్నటువంటి డబ్బులు ఎంత?
Since the night,
ఆ డబ్బులు ఈ రోజు ఎక్కడ పోయినాయి?
how much is the money?
పోలీసులు చెప్పాల్సినటువంటి అవసరం ఉంది.
Where did that money go now? Is the answers which police has to answer. Are the questions which police needs to answer.
డబ్బులు తెచ్చుకున్నది వాళ్ళే.
They are the one who called the police there.
ఫిరాయింపులను ప్రోత్సహించే
the money also was being brought by them.
వాళ్ళని ఎవరు పంపారు? వాళ్లకు భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీకి సంబంధం ఏంది? అందులో ఎవరైనా బీజేపీ నాయకుడు ఉన్నారా?
What connection do they have with the Bharatiya Janata Party?
వాళ్ళకు జీపీఏ ఇచ్చిందా టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ నుంచి బీజేపీలో చేర్పించడం కోసం?
Has the BJP given any sort of GPA to them to join into the BJP?
గురువింద గింజ సామెతలాగా దున్నపోతు ఈనిందంటే దానిని కట్టేయమని చెప్పిండట గతంలో మహానుభావుడు. దూడను కట్టేయమని చెప్పాడట. నిన్న కూడా టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ వ్యవహారం అదే. ఇదేదో పెద్ద ఒక కొత్త విషయంగా ప్రతిరోజు ప్రగతి భవన్లో జరిగేటువంటి తతంగమే ఇది. అసలు వాళ్లకు భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీకి సంబంధం ఏంది?
All of this has been going on behind in Pragati Bhavan.
ఆ 4 ఎమ్మెల్యేలకు 100 కోట్ల రూపాయలు ఎవరిస్తామన్నారు? 400 కోట్ల డీల్.
Who told that these 4 MLAs will be given money?
ఎందుకు ఆ డీలు? ఆ 400 కోట్ల వర్తబుల?
What deal is that?
ఆ 400 కోట్ల రోజు భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ దగ్గర ఉన్నాయా? మరి ఏమైనా విమానాలు కొనే పార్టీయా?
Does that 400 crores does BJP have that 400 crores today?
ఈ 4 మంది ఎమ్మెల్యేలతో టిఆర్ఎస్ ప్రభుత్వం కూలిపోతారా? మా పార్టీకి వచ్చేటువంటి లాభం ఏంటి?
With these 4 MLAs, will the TRS government topple down?
వీళ్ళేదో ప్రజాబలం ఉన్నటువంటి నాయకుల వాళ్ళు అసలు ముందు ఏ పార్టీలో ఉన్న వాళ్ళు ఇప్పుడు ఏ పార్టీకి వచ్చారు? వాళ్ళు ఏదైనా నీతివంతులా?
Which party they belong to before and which party they are in now?
మీకు తెలిసే లేదో గతంలో కూడా దుబ్బాకలో 2 రోజుల ముందు బీజేపీ అభ్యర్థి అయినటువంటి రఘునందన్ రావు గారి బంధువుల ఇంటి మీద దాడి చేసి పోలీసులే డబ్బులు
2
తెచ్చి
days back in Dubbaka,
ఆ ఇంట్లో పెట్టి
Rao
డబ్బులు దొరికాయని చిత్రీకరించి అడ్డంగా దొరికిన విషయం, టీవీలలో కెమెరాల ముందు అడ్డంగా దొరికిన విషయం అందరికీ తెలుసు. ఇప్పుడు కూడా ముళ్ళుగా అదే ప్రయత్నం చేస్తా ఉన్నారు.
there were few money which was brought and kept at his house, and then police conducted raids, and then it was all showed on the television, on the news channels, but the same play has been played once again yesterday.
పోలీస్ అధికారులు చాలా కొంతమంది దిగజారి వ్యవహరిస్తా ఉన్నారు. గతంలో ఎప్పుడు ఈ రకంగా జరగల. ఎవరు ఏ పార్టీలో ఉంటారు,
Never such
ఎవరు
incident
ఏ
has
పార్టీలో
come to light
చేరబోతున్నారు,
in past.
ఏ పార్టీ నాయకుడు ఎవరికి
Who
ఆశ
is coming
చూపుతా
from which
ఉన్నారు,
party or who is joining into which party?
అది పోలీసుల పైన.
Is that the job of the police?
గతంలో వేలాది మందికి గత 9 సంవత్సరాలుగా
Back then
అధికారంలో
also many
రాకముందు
people.
వదిలేస్తాను. ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు బాధ్యత చేపట్టిన తర్వాత వేలాది మందికి తాయిలాలు ఇచ్చి టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీలో చేర్చుకున్నావు కదా. ఈ వ్యవహారం చూస్తా ఉంటే గజ దొంగే దొంగ దొంగ అరిచినట్టుగా ఉన్నది వ్యవహారం. ఇలాంటి కేసుల మీద, ఇలాంటి సంఘటనల పైన కేసులు పెట్టాలంటే మొట్టమొదటి కేసు గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారి
In
మీద
such
పెట్టాలి.
cases and in such parties,
ఇలాంటి కేసుల మీద
there should
పెట్టాలంటే
be cases. There should be a
కల్వకుంట
case
కుటుంబం మీద
against
మొదటి కేసులు పెట్టాలి.
Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao. First, they should put a case on the Kalvakuntla family.
ఫామ్ హౌస్ కి ఎందుకు పిలిచారు వీళ్ళను? ఫామ్ హౌస్ లో అనుమతి లేకుండా
Why were they called
వాళ్ళు
to the
లోపలికి ఎట్లా
farmhouse?
వచ్చారు? అక్కడ ఒక ఎమ్మెల్యే నేను
How did they come
ఈ విషయం
inside
చర్చించడం
without
కోసం
any
రాలేదు,
permission?
నేను క్యాజువల్ గా పిలిస్తే వచ్చానని చెప్పి ఒక ఆయన చెప్పాడు, ఒక ఎమ్మెల్యే.
They told
వాళ్ళు
that
వచ్చిన
they
వాళ్ళకు
came
భారతీయ
just for
జనతా
a
పార్టీకి
casual
ఏం
meeting,
సంబంధము?
but they haven't come for any such
అసలు
of
వీళ్ళు
sort of
బీజేపీలో
deal.
చేరితే బీజేపీ కొరిగేది ఏంటని
And what connection do they have with the Bharatiya
బీజేపీకి వచ్చే
Janata
లాభం
Party?
ఏంటని అడుగుతా ఉన్నా. ఏమైనా ప్రభుత్వం పడిపోయి ఇక్కడ ముఖ్యమంత్రి అవుతామా? ఇప్పుడు
What is the benefit if they join
we are
into the
ready to
BJP is
wait
what I'm
up to
asking.
2003. మేము 2003 వరకు వెయిట్ చేయడానికి సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నాము. మాకేమి 2023 2023 వరకు వెయిట్ చేయడానికి సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నాము. మాకేమి తొందర లేదు.
We are ready to wait till 2023.
అక్కడ వచ్చిన వాళ్ళు బీజేపీ వాళ్ళు కాదు, బీజేపీ ప్రతినిధులు కాదు, బీజేపీ
People came
జీపీఏ
there
తీసుకొని
do
వచ్చినటువంటి
not
వాళ్ళు
have
కాదు.
anything to do with BJP. They are not BJP leaders.
పిలిచింది వాళ్ళే, వాళ్ళకు వాళ్ళే ఫోటోలు దిగారు,
They are the one who called
వాళ్ళకు
them,
వాళ్ళే పోలీసులు చెప్పుకున్నారు,
and they themselves
వాళ్ళకు వాళ్ళే
clicked photos,
స్క్రిప్ట్లు తయారు చేసుకున్నారు,
and they themselves called the police and gave
Story తయారు
information to the
చేసుకున్నారు.
police.
డైరెక్షన్ వాళ్ళే, యాక్టర్స్ వాళ్ళే,
They
మేకప్ వాళ్ళే,
created a story
అంతా
and
ప్రగతి
directed and I acted by themselves. And all of this has come from Pragati Bhavan.
టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీకి చిత్తశుద్ధి ఉంటే, దమ్ము ధైర్యం ఉంటే ఈ ఆరోపణల పైన
If TRS party has guts,
పస ఉంటే సుప్రీంకోర్టు సిట్టింగ్ జడ్జితో దర్యాప్తు చేయించండి.
if TRS party has guts, then they should
ప్రగతి భవన్ కుట్రలో
move towards
ఫామ్ హౌస్ కుతంత్రాలు
Supreme Court sitting judge
ఒక్కొక్కటి బయటకు వస్తాయి.
with all of this drama
ఇది
which
ఇతర
they have played
రాష్ట్రాలకు
out.
సంబంధించిన విషయం. ఆ వచ్చిన స్వామీజీ ఎవరో తెలియదు, ఆయన ఇతర రాష్ట్రాల్లో ఉంటాడు.
We do not know who is that Swamiji
మేము
and
రోజు
from where he has come.
ఆ యొక్క ఇతర రాష్ట్రాల్లో ఉన్నది కాబట్టి ఏమాత్రం చిత్తశుద్ధి ఉంటే ఈ కేసును సిబిఐకి అప్పగించాల్సిందిగా నేను కోరుతా ఉన్నా.
And if that is so,
దీనికి
then
రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం
I
సిద్ధంగా ఉందని
request
అడుగుతాను.
that CBI should
నేను
take up
రెండు
this
ఆఫర్స్
case.
ఇస్తా ఉన్నా. మీరు సుప్రీంకోర్టు సిట్టింగ్ జడ్జితో దర్యాప్తు చేయించండి, లేకపోతే సిబిఐకి వేయండి. ఇంటర్ స్టేట్ ఇష్యూ.
I'm giving two offers. Either go towards the Supreme Court sitting judge.
విఠలాచార్య సినిమాలను తలపించే విధంగా, విఠలాచార్య దయ్యం సినిమాలు ఉంటాయి కదా, దయ్యం సినిమాలను తలపించే విధంగా గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు ఈ రకమైనటువంటి కొత్త సినిమాలకు కథ, స్క్రీన్ ప్లే, దర్శకత్వం, యాక్షన్, మేకప్ చేయడంలో అద్భుతమైనటువంటి నైపుణ్యం సంపాదించారు. గతంలో ఈ రాష్ట్రంలో కొన్ని సంఘటనలు జరిగాయి.
Chief Minister has very well achieved such things like doing a story play or acting and directing and makeup and all of such things.
బాక్సులు వెనుకకు వస్తాయి.
But such cinemas will be a flop show.
ఈ సినిమాకి సంబంధించినటువంటి బాక్సులన్నీ కూడా వెనుకకు వస్తాయి. గత అనేక రోజులుగా మా మీద సిబిఐ దాడులు చేయబోతుంది, మా మీద ఈడీ దాడులు చేయబోతుంది, మా మీద ఇన్కమ్ ట్యాక్స్ దాడులు చేయబోతుంది. పదే గత 2 సంవత్సరాలుగా ఊదర కొడతా ఉన్నారు. ప్రతి మీటింగ్లో చెప్తా ఉన్నారు. కానీ నాకు తెలిసినంత వరకు రాజకీయ దురుద్దేశంతో తెలంగాణలో ఒక్క కేసు కూడా జరగలేదు.
They have been always saying this, and every meeting they have been saying this, that there will be ED raids or IT raids, but there's nothing of such or no such case has been registered in Telangana as of now till I know.
ఈరోజు కొత్త నాటకంతో మరో రకమైనటువంటి సానుభూతి పొందాలని చూస్తున్నాం.
And with one more new drama, they are trying to gain sympathy.
దీనిపైన చర్చకు గాని, దీనిపైన దర్యాప్తునకు గాని భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ సిద్ధంగా ఉంది. ఎవరైనా రాజకీయ పార్టీ మారాలంటే అందులో పెద్ద దొంగతనం ఏం లేదు. అంతా మీరే.
If anyone wants to change from one party to another party, then there's nothing wrong in it. There are many people who join into the party and leave from the party.
ఎంతమంది ఎంపీలను చేర్చుకున్నారో, ఎంతమంది మున్సిపల్ చైర్మన్లను చేర్చుకున్నారో, ఎంతమంది కౌన్సిలర్స్ చేర్చుకున్నారో, ఎంతమంది జడ్పీటీసీలను చేర్చుకున్నారో, ఎంతమంది ఎంపీటీసీలను చేర్చుకున్నారో. ఒక్కసారి ప్రభుత్వము వైట్ పేపర్ పబ్లిష్ చేయండి, ముందు
have joined,
శ్వేతపత్రం ప్రకటన చేయండి ముందు. నిజంగా మీరు ఫిరాయింపులు ప్రోత్సహించకూడదు అనుకుంటే వీఆర్ రెడీ. మాకెవరు మీ పార్టీ నుంచి రావాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. వస్తే వాళ్ళ ఇష్టం. మాకు కావలసినటువంటి నాయకత్వం ప్రజల నుంచి వస్తుంది. ప్రజలే కొత్త నాయకత్వాన్ని తెచ్చుకుంటారు. ప్రజలే ప్రత్యామ్నాయం చూపుతారు.
and that is coming from the people.
నుంచి 100 కోట్లకు ఎమ్మెల్యే కొనాల్సినటువంటి అవసరం లేదు. అంత డబ్బు మా దగ్గర లేదు. మాకు ఫామ్ హౌస్లు లేవు, ప్రగతి భవన్ లేవు.
We don't need to buy or poach any MLAs
డబ్బు ఖర్చు పెట్టేటువంటి
for
స్తోమత మాకు
100
లేదు.
crores or so.
నీ విమానాలు కొనే స్తోమత లేదు, డబ్బు ఖర్చేటువంటి స్తోమత లేదు.
We do not have so much that we can spend 100 crores on the
ఓపెన్ బార్
MLAs.
పెట్టే శక్తి కూడా మాకు లేదు. ప్రతి ఆర్టీసీ బస్సు ఒక మొబైల్ బార్గా మార్చేసింది మున్గోడు ఎలక్షన్స్. వందలాది ఆర్టీసీ బస్సులు మొబైల్ బార్గా మార్చి ఈరోజు పూర్తిగా ఎన్నికల వ్యవస్థను భ్రష్టు పట్టిస్తున్నటువంటి మీరు మా దిష్టిబొమ్మను తగలబెడతారా? అబద్ధాలను గట్టిగా 10 సార్లు అరిస్తే నిజాలు కావు. ఒక ఉప ఎన్నికల
If you
కోసము
tell lies for 10
చిల్లర
times,
రాజకీయం
it
అవసరమా?
won't turn out to be a truth.
మీ డ్రామాలను చూసి టిఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ
Does it
డ్రామాలను చూసి
need
ప్రజలు
such cheap
నవ్వుకుంటున్నారు.
politics? People are making
ఈ
people
రాష్ట్రంలో
are
అధికారంలో
laughing
ఉన్నామేమో,
out with such
పరిపాలిస్తున్నాము.
political dramas.
కొత్తగా వచ్చినటువంటి తెలంగాణ, అనేక త్యాగాల మీద ఏర్పడినటువంటి తెలంగాణ, మేము దీన్ని గౌరవాన్ని కాపాడాలనేటువంటి హుందాతనం కూడా వదిలేసి ఈ యొక్క ముఖ్యమంత్రి యొక్క పదవి పరువు మంటగలిపేటువంటి ప్రయత్నం చేస్తా ఉన్నారు. ఏదైనా ఉంటే ప్రజలకు చెప్పుకోవాలి, అంతేగాని ఇంకో పార్టీ మీద అనవసర నిందలేసి ఇంకో పార్టీ వ్యక్తిని తక్కువ చేసి చూపిస్తే ఈరోజు చాలా మంది అనుకుంటారు నేను ప్రధానమంత్రిని తిడితే లీడర్ అవుతా, నేను ప్రధానమంత్రిని తిడితే దేశకి నేత అవుతా, ప్రధానమంత్రిని తిడితేనే తెలంగాణ ముఖ్యమంత్రి అవుతా. ఈరోజు ప్రధానమంత్రిని తిట్టడం కోసం పోటీలు పడతా ఉన్నా. మీ ఎమ్మెల్యేలంతా కూడా మీ యొక్క టీఆర్ఎస్ తెలంగాణ భవన్లోనే నిర్మాణం అయినట్టు, మీరేదో సొక్క బంగారం అయినట్టు, మేలిమి బంగారం అయినట్టు వాళ్ళంతా ఈరోజు వ్యవహారం చేస్తా ఉన్నారు. పోలీసులు రాకముందే అక్కడ సోషల్ మీడియా టీము ఏ రకంగా గ్రాఫిక్స్ తయారు చేసుకున్నారో చెప్పాలి.
Before the police could come, there was already a social media team who were creating the graphics there in the back end.
సూర్యుని వైపు ఆకాశం వైపు చూసి ఉమ్మి వేస్తే ఏమవుతుందో అందరికీ తెలుసు. 8 సంవత్సరాలలో ఒక్క అవినీతి మరక లేకుండా పనిచేస్తున్నది మా పార్టీ.
In the last 8 years, no such.
భూ కబ్జాలలో, భూ సెటిల్మెంట్లలో, కమిషన్లతో, అవినీతితో మగ్గే మీ పార్టీకి మమ్మల్ని విమర్శించేటువంటి నైతిక హక్కు లేదు. మాకున్న 3 త్రిపులారు రాజాసింగ్ గారు కానీ, రఘునందన్ గారు కానీ, లేక రాజేందర్ గారు కానీ, లేక 6వ తేదీన వచ్చేటువంటి రాజగోపాల్ రెడ్డి గారు కానీ, ఈ 4 ఆరులు చాలు మీకు మీ కుటుంబానికి నిద్ర లేనటువంటి రాత్రులు మిగిల్చేందుకని మనం చేస్తా ఉన్నాం.
These 4 MLAs of BJP, Raja Singh, Itala Rajendar, Raghunandan Rao and coming is Rajgopal Reddy will make you, will give you sleepless nights in the coming days.
ఎంత చిల్లరగా వ్యవహరిస్తే అంత జిదగజారిపోవడం ఖాయం. హుజూరాబాద్ లో ఇదే విధంగా ప్రయత్నాలు చేశారు.
They also
దుబ్బాకలో
tried to
ఇదే
do
విధంగా
such
ప్రయత్నం
thing in
చేశారు.
Huzurabad also.
హైదరాబాద్లో అయితే ప్రభుత్వ డబ్బు ప్రతి ఇంటింటికి 10,000
Same in,
పంచారు.
the same was done in
ప్రతి ఇంటింటికి 10,000
Dubbaka
పంచారు.
also.
మీరు మునుగోడులో కూడా ఎన్ని డ్రామాలు చేసినా, ఊరుకో ఎమ్మెల్యేని పెట్టినా, ఊరుకో
How much
మంత్రిని
of a
పెట్టినా,
drama you do in Munugudu?
ముఖ్యమంత్రి స్వయంగా ఒక ఊరు దత్తత తీసుకున్నా, మీరు 100,000 కోట్ల రూపాయలు ఖర్చు పెట్టినా మీకు ఓట్లు వేస్తారనే నమ్మకము మీకే లేదు.
How much of
2019
a drama or how much of a
పార్లమెంట్
politics you
ఎన్నికల్లో
play and
కూడా
how much of a money you spend for Munugudu?
17 సీట్లలో సగం
You
సీట్లు
won't
ఓడిపోయారు.
get
మీరు
much votes this time in Munugudu.
8 సీట్లు ఓడిపోయారు. 50% సీట్లు మీరు ఓడిపోయారు. మాకు అర్థమవుతుంది మీ యొక్క అభద్రతా భావం, వీ కెన్ అండర్స్టాండ్. కానీ తెలంగాణ ప్రజలు చాలా చైతన్యమైనటువంటి ప్రజలు. తెలంగాణ మేధావులు, విద్యావంతులు, కవులు, కళాకారులు, యువకులు, విద్యార్థులందరూ కూడా మీరు ఎన్ని రకాల కథలు చెప్పినా కూడా ఈరోజు తెలంగాణ ప్రజలు నమ్మే స్థితిలో లేదు.
Well, on to the big breaking news coming in at this point. A big step there by the BCCI. The tweet that has been put out by Jay Shah, where he says, and I quote, "I'm pleased to announce BCCI's first step towards tackling discrimination. We are implementing pay equity policy for our contracted BCCI women cricketers. The match fee, both men and women cricketers, will be the same as we move into a new era of gender equality in a cricket." So big move there. The policy that has been implemented, it's the pay equity policy that has been implemented. It will be equal fee for both men and the women cricketers. In fact, the tweet further goes on to mention that the BCCI women cricketers will be paid the same match fee as their male counterparts. For Test, it will be 15 lakhs. For ODI, 6 lakh rupees. For T20I, it will be 3 lakh rupees. Pay equity was my commitment to our women cricketers, and I thank the Apex Council for their support. So big measure, big move there by the BCCI with regard to the implementation of the pay equity policy, in which BCCI's Jay Shah has clearly stated that it's the first step of the BCCI towards tackling gender discrimination, going on to say that we are implementing the pay equity policy for our contracted women cricketers. The match fee would be the same for both men and women. He further goes on to mention about the details with regard to the fee structure for both men and the women cricketers, saying that it will be 15 lakh rupees for the test matches, ODI 6 lakh rupees, for T20I it would be 3 lakhs. So pay equity policy that has been implemented, so it essentially means that both men and the women cricketers are on an equal footing when we talk about the fee structure. He goes on to mention that pay equity was my commitment to our women cricketers, and I thank the Apex Council for their support. So that's a tweet coming in from BCCI's Jay Shah, where he's made it clear that it's the first step towards ending the gender discrimination which had existed for a long time now. Going on to mention that it has been his long time wish to ensure that there is an equal pay structure for both men and the women cricketers. His tweet says that the BCCI women cricketers will be paid the same match fee as their male counterparts. For test matches, it will be 15 lakh rupees. For ODI, 6 lakh rupees. For T20I, it would be 3 lakh rupees. So pay equity policy that has been implemented. Pay equity was my commitment to our women cricketers, and I thank the Apex Council for their support. I'm pleased to announce BCCI's first step towards tackling discrimination. We are implementing the pay equity policy for our contracted BCCI women cricketers. The match fee for both men and women cricketers would be the same as we move into a new era of gender equality in cricket. We'll slip into a very short break. On the other side, we'll continue with our coverage and more reactions lined up ahead on this big story coming in. BCCI announcing and implementing the pay equity policy.
Style? For me, it's the pursuit of timeless elegance. Crisp, clean, classic, subtle brilliance. You don't know what it is that catches your eye, but it does, you know. The cut, the color, the lines. There's something in the essence of the evergreen. You feel special, selected. That's when I know I found the right fit, when I feel selected.
And turns. Here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's national vice president DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी पैसा कमाया तेलंगाना के लोगों को लूट के, कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के नाम पे।
A fierce clash ensued between 2 groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired.
Thanks for staying tuned, tracking the big story coming in this hour. BCCI having announced that the female cricketers would be paid the same as their male colleagues. Just to take through the finer details that have been put out by Jay Shah, where he states that women cricketers would be paid 15 lakh rupees for the test matches. For the ODIs, it's going to be 6 lakh rupees for both men and the women cricketers. For T20 international, it would be 3 lakh rupees. So pay equity policy that has finally been implemented. Jay Shah, they're tweeting that pay equity was my commitment to our women cricketers, and I thank the Apex Council for their support. He goes on to mention, in fact, saying that we are implementing the pay equity policy for our contracted BCCI women cricketers. The match fee for both men and women cricketers will be the same as we move into a new era of gender equality in cricket. So Jay Shah, they're mincing no words there and clearly stating that it is a new era of gender equality in cricket. So it is indeed a big step, a big measure that's been taken by the BCCI. Jay Shah making that big announcement with regard to the pay scale for the women cricketers, saying that here on the pay scale is going to be the same for both men and the women cricketers. Kartik, my colleague, is also joining us. Kartik, how do you read into this? Obviously a big measure that's been announced by the BCCI with regard to the pay scale for the women cricketers in the country.
Big development for women's cricket in India. We've just heard that the IPL, that a women's IPL is also going to be launched very soon. So we've seen, like, especially over the past 5-6 years, we've seen women cricketers play in all leagues across T20 franchises, wherever, like the Big Bash League, and they've performed. And it's about time, you know, that that they also get the equal amount of pay as much as the men's do, because really they've also reached like important the finals of important events. The T20 World Cup, they were even at the Commonwealth Games recently held. They were at the final as well, and so it's just the next step. It's the logical and the most logical and the next step for women's cricket. Back to you live.
All right, Kartik, just stay with us. Obviously, it is a very welcome step indeed, but any responses coming in from the women cricketers with regard to this policy that has finally been implemented? All right, we seem to have lost that connection, but a big welcome step there that's been taken by the BCCI with regard to the pay scale of men and women, which puts them on an equal footing when we talk about the pay structure for the men and the women in Indian cricket. So we'll step into a very short break for now, but on the other side, we'll get you more reactions with regard to the pay structure that is finally equal now for both men and women in Indian cricket. Jay Shah there making a big announcement. On the other side, more reactions like that.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The CDS General Anil Chauhan attending the wreath-laying ceremony on the occasion of Infantry Day at the National War Memorial. The ceremony will be followed by the reenactment of the historic event of the Badgam landings, beside presenting mementos to veterans. And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's National Vice President DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी पैसा कमाया तेलंगाना के लोगों को लूट के, कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के नाम पे।
A fierce clash ensued between 2 groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side.
Thanks for staying tuned. Take a look at these visuals coming in from Gujarat's Navsari temple, where a light and sound show was organized as Gujarat celebrated New Year festivals.
And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's National Vice President DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी पैसा कमाया तेलंगाना के लोगों को लूट के, कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के नाम पे।
A fierce clash ensued between 2 groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side's family with sticks.
बाबू सिंह, उनके बेटे की डेथ हो गई है, 2 अन्य घायल हैं। और इस संबंध में अभियुक्तों की गिरफ्तारी के लिए कई टीमें लगाई गई हैं। जो मौके पर पता लगा है, किसी मामूली सी बात पर जो अभियुक्त है वो हमलावर हुए थे और बात बढ़ गई, जिसमें कि 2 लोग की मृत्यु हो गई है।
The CDS General Anil Chauhan attending the wreath-laying ceremony on the occasion of Infantry Day at the National War Memorial. The ceremony will be followed by the reenactment of the historic event of the Badgam landings, beside presenting mementos to veterans. And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their
TRS ministers were seen on the streets staging protest against the BJP. They were seen burning the effigies and also raising slogans against the BJP.
And that this has become more clear after the public accessed the Vadodara riot clincher tape the moment the riots happened.
The National War Memorial in New Delhi, the monument dedicated to our brave hearts who gave their lives in various wars in the service of the nation.
bribes, contracts and posts. Big twist in the Munugode bypolls. TRS now alleges poaching by the BJP. BJP hits out at TRS over poaching claims, says story, screenplay and direction by KCR. TRS stages protest. A step forward in ending gender discrimination, BCCI announces equal pay for female cricketers. Fresh controversy as Kharge takes charge as the Congress chief. 1984 anti-Sikh right accused seen at the Congress event. Mega showdown in national capital as BJP takes to streets against Kejriwal. Aam Aadmi Party stages counter protest.
यहाँ पर विरोध किया जा रहा है.
Defence Minister on a two-day visit to Jammu and Kashmir. Big projects, mega street meets also lined up there. Viewers, you're watching India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla, and we get you the news first here. Right now, we're getting in visuals of toxic foam seen in Yamuna River in the national capital. Now, those visuals will soon be coming on your screens. There they are, toxic foam coating the Yamuna, viewers. These are the visuals you're getting of right now. Remember that you can see heavy pollution and toxic foam seen in river Yamuna. Visuals on your screen. And these are sights which happen literally every year. This is also coming in ahead while the festive season is being observed in India. Visuals on your screen of what is happening there. You can see toxic foam covering the river Yamuna. That too, as Delhi suffers from air pollution just after Diwali and during winter time. This is the story that plays out every year. Right now, what we can see is toxic foam on the Yamuna River. We can also say and tell you is that some fresh inputs are coming in where the BJP leaders are reaching the Yamuna River. BJP leaders are reaching the Yamuna River, and BJP also asking and questioning the Aam Aadmi Party government about why are these scenes playing out in the national capital where we can see Yamuna River polluted, and as a result toxic foam coating Yamuna just ahead of Chhat Puja. Visuals being seen on your screen right now. In fact, ahead of the pujas, toxic foam was seen floating in the Yamuna River. This video has been captured where you can see toxic frothing on the river. Also, let's also tell you that this is coming just ahead of after the Delhi Lieutenant Governor Vinay Kumar Saxena approved holding Chhat Puja at designated ghats on the Yamuna, and he has urged the Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal to ensure clean ghats and water for the devotees. So we are seeing a lot of developments coming in. Visuals on your screen, viewers. Visuals on your screen of toxic foam covering the river Yamuna. And like we just told you, this video is showing toxic frothing. BJP leaders are also going to reach the spot questioning the Aam Aadmi Party government that why are these scenes playing out on the Yamuna River. All right, let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now. And this story is a fresh controversy which has erupted just ahead of polls. Now, what we are learning so far is the Cyberabad Commissioner of Police said that 3 people allegedly tried to poach Telangana Rashtra Samiti TRS MLAs. Said that the conspiracy was busted and they received information from TRS MLAs. Following this, TRS leader has now alleged that BJP tried to topple KCR's government as it did in Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh and Karnataka. He also stated that the TRS MLAs are not, I repeat, TRS MLAs are not for sale. It's a poaching controversy that we're reporting on Republic TV. The Telangana poaching row is growing bigger as TRS MLA has said that he was offered 100 crores to join the BJP. And also Republic has accessed that FIR as well. Many reactions coming in. Let's listen to them.
BJP is known for toppling state governments across India. They have done with Shiv Sena's government in Maharashtra, with Madhya Pradesh and also at Karnataka. And they were always threatening to do the same with KCRG's government in Telangana.
हजारों एक कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में करोड़ खर्च करके इलेक्शन किसी भी हाल वो पैसे खर्च कर जीतने के लिए तो वो लोग इतने प्रयास कर रहे हैं। वो जितना भी प्रयास करे वो प्रयास विफल होने वाला है मुनुगोडू में, इसीलिए डर के ऐसा पूरा ड्रामा चला रही है।
And viewers, just a short while back, Union Minister as senior BJP leader G. Kishan Reddy had held a press conference. We showed you every second of the press conference and translated for you. Now, what he had said, he said that the claim that TRS MLAs are making that they were being lured by the BJP is completely fabricated. And he's saying these are completely fabricated allegations which are coming in.
TRS party leader KTR is drama rao. So out of the frustration that Bharatiya Janata Party is going to win Munugodu with a huge majority, TRS party has scripted this. It is directed by KCR. It is acted by the 4 MLAs. And Stephen Ravindra, the police officer, should definitely be given an Oscar award. This is totally ridiculous. Bharatiya Janata Party respects democracy. If anybody wants to join us, they can definitely join us after resignation. But we are not here to buy and sell the MLAs. We got the mandate in different states and we got into power. This is not our means. So out of the fear that they are going to lose Munugodu election, as a last resort, they have scripted this drama. Definitely the CBI should inquire this, or any inquiry commission with a sitting judge can also inquire this and bring out the truth out of this. Why should the Bharatiya Janata Party buy MLAs? Anyway, in Munugodu they are going to lose, and after losing Munugodu, this government will fall. There is no doubt about it. So we strongly recommend for a CBI inquiry and also an inquiry with any kind of commission with a sitting judge, and we are ready for that. We said this several times, not just 4 MLAs. Our party is in touch with several MLAs of TRS. The TRS MLAs are disappointed and they are frustrated that the CM doesn't even give an appointment for them. And therefore our leaders have said several times, and even I said so. But that doesn't mean that we are going to buy them, right?
All right, viewers, so those reactions are coming in right now and the controversy is growing. We can see that TRS versus BJP row is playing out right now. Okay, also many reactions coming in from the police. Let's listen to them.
ఇక్కడ అజీజ్ నగర్ అంటే మోయినాబాద్ దగ్గర ఒక ఫామ్ హౌస్లో మనకి ఇక్కడ కొందరు సమావేశం అయ్యారని ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ వచ్చింది. ఇందులోని ప్రధానంగా మనము ఈ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ మనకి సమాచారము టీఆర్ఎస్ ఎమ్మెల్యేస్ మనకి ఇవ్వడం జరిగింది. ఇక్కడ వాళ్ళని ప్రలోభ పెడుతున్నారని చెప్పి డబ్బు, ఇంకా కాంట్రాక్ట్స్ మరియు ఇతర పదవులు ఇస్తానని వాళ్ళని ప్రలోభ పెడుతున్నారని మనకి ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఇచ్చారు. మరి ఆ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ మీద మనము ఈరోజు వచ్చి ఈ ఫామ్ హౌస్లని మనము రేడ్ చేస్తే ఇక్కడ ముగ్గురు కనపడ్డారు. ఇందులో
से गए पैसा, फार्म हाउस से गए, मुख्यमंत्री घर से गए, बताना चाहिए. जो नंद किशोर है ना, नंद कुमार, ये पूरा मुख्यमंत्री के दूसरा बेटे के साथ नजदीक आदमी है. पूरा मुख्यमंत्री का फाइनेंशियल देखते हैं, पार्टी का फाइनेंशियल एक्टिविटी देखते हैं. क्या संतोष जी है, उनका साथ फोटो है. मुख्यमंत्री दामाद है, उनका साथ फोटो है. मेयर हैदराबाद का, उनका साथ फोटो है. जो कल जो 4 एमएलए से हर्षवर्धन रेड्डी, उनके साथ फोटो है. हर्षवर्धन रेड्डी जी के साथ 4 एमएलए से उनका परिवार के साथ जो पुराना फोटो है, ये पूरा नंद कुमार टीआरएस पार्टी के साथ है. हमारा तरफ से जाने का जरूरत नहीं है. अगर हम बात कर रहे हैं तो हम बात करेंगे. किससे बात करना है? टीआरएस के लोगों से. हम बात अपना ओपन बात करके पार्टी में लेंगे, मगर शर्त एक ही है, आपके जैसा रीजन ना करते हुए दूसरा पार्टी से चुने हुए नेता को, एमएलए को आपके पार्टी में लेके वैसे ही लोगों को आज मिनिस्टर बनाया. अभी भी आज भी कांग्रेस पार्टी के चुनाव के जो सिंबल है उसका जीते हुए लोगों को मिनिस्टर है. अभी भी रीजन भी नहीं किया. मगर मेरा पार्टी में कोई आना है तो इस्तीफा देके आना चाहिए. वो गलत नहीं. मैं बोल रहा ना, पिंक शर्ट डाल के बैठा है. नहीं, वो पुलिस वाला वैसे बोलता है बीजेपी के मेंबर का. वो तो मेरा मेंबर संतोष के पास क्यों गया? अगर मेरा मेंबर है तो टीआरएस का पार्टी का नेता का पेंटिंग करके, उसका गुलाब का पेंटिंग करके उनको क्यों दिया? कैसा होता है बीजेपी मेंबर? बोलिए आप.
उसके बाद पुलिस ने ये कहीं कंफर्म नहीं किया.
यही मैं डिमांड किया हूँ तेलुगु में.
कुछ नहीं है कि बीजेपी से ये वास्ता था या फिर लिंक है, तो ये लोग बीजेपी को डायरेक्टली मतलब अरेस्ट कर रहे हैं. इस पे आप
बिल्कुल बेबुनियादी है. जानबूझकर मुनगोड़ में हारने वाले हैं. आने वाले चुनाव में टीआरएस जाने वाले हैं. एक नया मुख्यमंत्री आएंगे जो जनता को मिलने वाला मुख्यमंत्री और भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त तेलंगाना बनाएंगे. इसके लिए वो होगा. तेलंगाना जनता तय किया है. उसके बचने के लिए अलग अलग नया जिम्बिक्स, नया स्टोरी, नया सिनेमा, नया स्क्रीन प्ले, नया स्टोरी, नया डायरेक्शन, नया एक्टर, नया मेकअप डेली केसीआर तेलंगाना में हमारे ऊपर कर रहे हैं. कुछ दिन टीआरएस चले जाएगा. टीआरएस को बीआरएस दे रहा हूं, ये घोषणा किया है. उसके बाद बीआरएस आया. बीआरएस के लिए पूरा एक हफ्ता दिल्ली में बैठा. कुछ बीआरएस का कोई चला नहीं. फिर वापस आया और मुनगोड़ में एक गांव में मुख्यमंत्री जाके बैठा है इंचार्ज बनकर चुनाव में जिताने के लिए. फिर भी कुछ नहीं हुआ. अब एक नया स्टोरी क्रिएट किया है. एक मैं डिमांड कर रहा हूं, हम कोई व्यक्ति को, कोई स्वामी जी को, कोई परिवार को बीजेपी में शामिल करने के लिए किसको भी जीपी दिए नहीं. अगर इस कौन है, 400 करोड़ किधर से है? वो 400 करोड़ किसके पास है? अभी पुलिस के पास है, तेलंगाना पुलिस के पास है. नहीं तो मुख्यमंत्री परिवार ले लिए क्या? वो किसका पैसे है, किधर से लाए? ये सब जनता के सामने आना चाहिए. इसके लिए पूरा इन्वेस्टिगेशन होना चाहिए.
So viewers, this entire poaching row is growing bigger, and joining me from the TRS is Mr. Srinivas, spokesperson TRS. Also on the other side, Mr. Reddy, BJP Vice President, Telangana. Thank you so much, both of you, for being here. Now, we are seeing the row is getting bigger and bigger. First, I would like to go to Mr. Srinivas, and then Mr. Reddy, you can reply to him. Now, you are saying that an attempt is being made to poach MLAs from the TRS. You really believe that?
Even a police complaint has been registered. So why do you think that the BJP is trying to poach your MLAs?
Why should not we think? It's only BJP. In this nation, in India, the only BJP is purchasing the people like anything. It is purchased in 9 states, not in Hyderabad, not in Telangana. You can go to Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh, Goa, Rajasthan, pilots, whoever you want, you can check with anybody else. They try with EDs or CBI, or they offer the crores of money contracts. This we have seen recently from Mr. Rajgopal Reddy, who is contesting who brought the bipole in Munugodu constituency. This is what happened recently. We need not to think much about throughout the nation. His speech, he is talking things and he is blaming and claiming that on TRS party. It is very shame on BJP party. Openly they offered to our MLAs with their representation. It is proved, the registered case. He is challenging that whether you will go with the Supreme Court retired judge, and so many things he is asking. We need not to go to the Supreme Court judge. You have a successful proven track record in every state, almost all 7 states in this nation, Mr. Reddy. If really you are doing politics, you want to go for the any Supreme Court retired judge with probe, you can go to all the states. People are aware about you. Recently, you have given 18,000 crores of contracts to Mr. Rajgopal Reddy, who resigned from Congress and who is contesting from BJP. What else required? They came to know, they have come to a conclusion that they are going to lose the seat in Munugodu. For that they can do, they will
Mr.
do
Reddy,
anything.
Mr.
That
Reddy,
is what exactly
you
is
can reply
happening.
to that.
This is what
Mr.
BJP is
Srinivas,
doing.
let Mr. Reddy reply to you now. Let Mr. Reddy reply to you, Mr. Srinivas.
Ma'am, Mr. Srinivas, you are the TRS leader. Good afternoon to you. You see, all the out of 4 MLAs in yesterday scenario, do you know the 3 MLAs? Mr. Captain Rohit Reddy from Tandur constituency, he came from Congress party. He is resigned or directly from, he is elected from Congress symbol, now he is in TRS party. Mr. Harshavardhan Reddy is another constituency in Yamuna district. He also elected with Congress party, now he is in TRS party. He joined in TRS party. Mr. Kanta Rao is elected Congress party. Now he is in TRS party. He is not resigned. Do you think we are the, you are telling everything, we are the listening to all these bluff newsers? Where we have buying, you tell me? We are simply saying Rajgopal Reddy, he came, resigned from Congress party, resigned from MLA. He joined at the 1 lakh people in front of our national leader and home minister, Amit Shah Bhai. He joined in Munugodu assembly segment in Munugodu proper place. You are telling 18,000 crores rupees taking a work. That is not in before the resignation or after the resignation. Number 1. Number 2, you please tell me, what about the Kaleshwaram project? From 38,000, initially started in 38,000, now is 1,30,000. What about Palamur Rangareddy Ettipotala Pathakam? You tell me. What about Mission Bhagirath? What about Mission Kakatiya? Simple, you people, आप लोग ये करप्शन के चार्जेस में फंसकर मुनगोड चुनाव के अंदर आरते हुए आरने का समय नजदीक आया बोल के आप लोग एक स्क्रीन प्ले तैयार करके आप लोग प्रगति भवन में बैठ के आपका सीएम साहब वगैरह बैठ के ये नाटक नचा रहे. इस नाटक को बंद करो. आज पूरा आम टीआरएस के तेलंगाना स्टेट के अंदर आप लोग सबक सीख लेना. आज आम जनता आपके अगेंस्ट में है. आज मुनगोड़ में आप देखिए, हुजूराबाद में क्या हुआ वही होगा मुनगोड़ में.
Right. So BJP is saying, Mr. Reddy, you're saying that
Mr.
the
Srinivas,
allegations by the
Mr.
TRS
Srinivas,
are
okay.
fabricated. I just want a senior editor to also step in right now.
Sorry, ma'am.
Mr. Reddy, you've already heard. Mr. Reddy, I just want Mr. Srinivas to also come in. Mr. Srinivas, with regards to the proof, the fact of the matter is that where exactly is the proof? These are claims that you're essentially making, that there was money that is being offered. The question here that many would be asking is that when you're leveling this kind of an allegation, you would actually have the proof to furnish.
There is a proof. There is a clear proof. The interrogation is going on. Mr. Stephen Ravindra, the police officer, already who has given the press, who has gone through the press conference.
So why not give it to an independent agency, Mr. Reddy?
Let me complete. The interrogation is going on.
Mr. Srinivas, Mr. Srinivas, why not give it to an independent agency?
Mr. Kindly listen 1 minute. Kindly listen. Mr. Ramchandra Bharti, who has come to Hyderabad from Delhi, he has not come with his own name. You got it? Why he has not come with his own name in the flight? Some Sharma's name, he has come to the
My
Delhi.
simple question to you, Mr. Srinivas. Mr. Srinivas, my simple question to you is this. If these are undoubtedly sensational allegations, will you be open if the Central Bureau of Investigation or any other independent agency steps in?
Definitely. We never go back with any demand of Bharatiya Janata Party. We are ready to go for any kind of challenge. The party, Mr. KCR is fighting against Mr. Modi ji. We are ready to face any kind of challenge from Bharatiya Janata Party. We never go back. TRS will never go back. We face any kind of challenge from anybody else in this nature. We are not like that. We are not like BJP. We don't buy the people. We are very strong in Telangana.
You are simple, Mr. Srinivas. कितने लोग अभी तक दूसरे पार्टी में जीते हुए वालों को आप पार्टी में मर्ज कर लिए, पार्टी को मर्ज कर लिए, एमएलए को ज्वाइन कर लिए, कोई भी एक.
Sir, I'm sorry. I'm requesting Mr. Reddy. I'm sorry to disturb you. One thing I would like to tell you, sir. You cannot speak about people who joined in. I'm sorry to disturb you. One word I would like to tell you. You are all the time talking about the people who joined in the TRS
Mr. Srinivas, we seem to have lost the line. Mr. Srinivas, we seem to have lost the line. Mr. Srinivas, we seem to have lost the line with Mr. Reddy. We'll try and reconnect with you. But thank you very much, Mr. Srinivas, as well as Mr. Reddy, for joining us on this face-off. Well, there is another massive face-off that is brewing here in the national capital over the foam that has been formed in Yamuna Bank. We'll go across to our reporters on the ground. In fact, the BJP leaders are now targeting the Aam Aadmi Party for the claims that have been made so far. Let's go across to our reporters on the ground, getting you the latest details. BJP leaders who have reached the Yamuna River.
All right, well, Shravan, exactly that is what our viewers are watching on the screen right now, where the BJP leaders have reached the Yamuna River. And since we are in the national capital and we have been here, in fact, for a very long time, we can tell you is that every time Yamuna has seized this toxic foam, this coat of toxic foam. What you see on the screen is BJP leaders reaching Yamuna River, and they are once again questioning the Aam Aadmi Party government about why this is happening. These scenes are playing out just ahead of Chhath Puja.
महिलाओं में छठ पर्व को लेकर काफी उत्साह था महिलाओं में छठ पर्व को लेकर, लेकिन यमुना नदी में जहरीले झाग ने उनकी जो चिंता काफी ज्यादा बढ़ा दी है। तो यमुना के घाटों पर छठ पर्व मनाने को लेकर काफी यहाँ पर असमंजस की स्थिति को उपराज्यपाल वीके सक्सेना ने पहले ही साफ कर दिया था और उन्होंने कहा कि जितने भी यमुना के यहाँ पर अपशिष्ट पदार्थ हैं यहाँ पर साफ होने चाहिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर तस्वीरें इसके उलट देखने को मिलती है। सबसे बड़ी चुनौती यमुना नदी के जल में गंदगी को लेकर हमेशा रहती है। इसे लेकर एनजीटी ने भी कहा है कि यमुना में गंदगी को लेकर नियमों का उल्लंघन करते पाए जाने पर 5 से 50,000 रुपए तक चालान काटा जा सकता है। लेकिन जब यहाँ पर बात आती है छठ पर्व की, तो यहाँ पर सारे आदेशों की, सारे निर्देशों की यहाँ पर देखिए किस तरह से अवहेलना सी नजर आती है। आप ये देख सकते हैं, ये देखिए तस्वीरें देखिए, सिर्फ हम आपको यहाँ पर तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं इस यमुना नदी की। यहाँ पर भले ही तमाम बीजेपी के सांसद मौजूद हैं जो निरीक्षण कर रहे हैं यमुना नदी का, लेकिन हम आपको इस उलट आपको असल में तस्वीरें भी साफ दिखाते जा रहे हैं। यहाँ पर आप देखिए कि चारों तरफ आपको अपनी आंखों से झाग नजर आ रहा होगा जो पूरी यमुना की सतह है और यमुना के किनारे।
All right, getting some audio issues coming in, but it's exclusive visuals on your screen, viewers, from the banks of the Yamuna River there, where we are showing you visuals as the BJP leaders have reached the Yamuna River in the national capital. Visuals of toxic foam on your screen. Now, remember also that Delhi Lieutenant Governor Vinay Kumar Saxena has approved holding Chhath Puja at designated ghats on the Yamuna. He has urged the CM Arvind Kejriwal to ensure clean ghats and the water for devotees. But every year we get to see these scenes. In fact, when the Chhath Puja starts, you can see people standing on the Yamuna River while the toxic foam floats all around them. And once again, we are seeing toxic foam on our screens right over there. Heavy pollution and toxic foam is being seen in the river Yamuna just ahead of Chhath Puja. Visuals there, coming there on your screen. The Chhath Puja will be celebrated on October 30th and 31st. And the Yamuna River is very, very important because it involves offerings to the sun god by fasting women in knee-deep water. Time for a very short break. We continue tracking the top updates coming in from the national capital as BJP leaders are at the toxic river, the Yamuna.
It's raring for adventure. A fierce hunter. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
A fierce clash ensued between two groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side's family with sticks.
बाबू सिंह उनके बेटे की डेथ हो गई है, 2 अन्य घायल हैं और इस संबंध में अभियुक्तों की गिरफ्तारी के लिए कई टीमें लगाई गई हैं। जो मौके पर पता लगा है किसी मामूली सी बात पर जो अभियुक्त है वो हमलावर हुए थे और बात बढ़ गई जिसमें कि 2 लोग की मृत्यु हो गई है।
The CDS General Anil Chauhan attending the wreath-laying ceremony on the occasion of Infantry Day at the National War Memorial. The ceremony will be followed by the reenactment of the historic event of the Badgam landings, beside presenting mementos to veterans. And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's national vice president DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म।
Thank you for tuning in this afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Lots lined up for you in this edition. First up, a quick check of the top headlines. Bribes, contracts and posts. Big twist in Munugore by-polls. TRS now alleges poaching by the BJP. BJP hits out at TRS over poaching claims, says story, screenplay and direction by Chief Minister KCR. TRS stages protest. A step forward in ending gender discrimination. BCCI announces equal pay for female cricketers. Fresh controversy as Kharge takes charge as Congress chief. 1984 anti-Sikh riot accused seen at a Congress event. Mega showdown in the national capital as BJP takes to streets against Kejriwal. AAP stages counter protest. Defence Minister on a 2-day visit to Jammu and Kashmir. BJP projects and mega meets lined up. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon. Straight away getting in visuals of toxic foam that has been formed on Yamuna River in the national capital. This of course comes just days before the Chhath Puja, which is all set to happen as well, and politics that has ensued over the toxic foam that has formed on the river of Yamuna. Well, those are the visuals also coming in of BJP leaders who have thronged the banks of Yamuna, and this remember of course comes after the Delhi Lieutenant Governor Vinay Kumar Saxena has given his nod to holding the Chhath Puja at designated ghats on the Yamuna, while advising Chief Minister Kejriwal against misleading and premature publicity over the issue. Well, those are the visuals right now coming in live.
इंग्लिश पैच
जहरीले पानी में भी उसको अर्घ देना पड़ेगा उसके किनारे।
लेकिन बड़े बड़े पोस्टर्स, बैनर्स और प्रचार हमने देखा है यमुना को लेकर दिल्ली सरकार की तरफ से हुए, तो क्या जो यमुना में पैसे खर्च होने थे क्या वो प्रचार?
Well, these are the visuals right now coming in from the national capital, from the banks of river Yamuna. This, as you can see, toxic foam that has formed, and it's the same story that happens every year. And we have our reporter on the ground reporting from that very site where you can see toxic foam that has formed on river Yamuna. Anjali, they're reporting live. Anjali, if you could give us more details. We understand BJP leader also there present. But what about the toxic foam that has formed on river Yamuna, where devotees can be seen visiting the site and taking bath in this toxic river as well?
बिल्कुल गौरव, दिखाइए जरा कि किस तरह से यहाँ पर चारों तरफ सिर्फ झाग ही झाग नजर आ रहा है। तमाम बीजेपी सांसद यहाँ पर नाव से निरीक्षण जरूर कर रहे थे, लेकिन हम आपको तस्वीरें भी साथ ही साथ दिखा रहे हैं कि आप खुद देखिए कि यहाँ पर चारों तरफ किस तरह से झाग ही झाग नजर आ रहा है। और ये जहरीला झाग नहीं, किनारे देखिए, घाटों के किनारे कितनी यहाँ पर गंदगी चारों तरफ नजर आ रही है। और थोड़ा सा हम आगे बढ़ते हैं गौरव, चलिए यहाँ पर देखिए जो कंटेनर्स रखे हुए हैं, जरा हम उनको भी दिखा देते हैं कि जो कंटेनर्स रखे गए हैं और उन कंटेनर्स में किस तरह से केमिकल रखा हुआ है, और यही केमिकल यमुना में मिलाया जाएगा। जरा हम यहाँ पर आपको कंटेनर्स की तस्वीरें भी दिखा देते हैं। गौरव दिखाइए, यहाँ पर ये देखिए, ये नीले रंग के कंटेनर्स रखे हुए हैं और इन कंटेनर्स में केमिकल रखा हुआ है। देखिए ये केमिकल कितना ज्यादा हानिकारक हो सकता है, और यही केमिकल यमुना को साफ करने के लिए मिलाया जाएगा। तो आप समझ सकते हैं कि पहले ही यमुना जो पूरी तरीके से पॉल्यूटेड हो चुकी है, चारों तरफ सिर्फ झाग ही झाग नजर आ रहा है। और झाग के बारे में अभी मैंने कुछ ही देर पहले आपको बताया कि झाग कितना खतरनाक है, कि जितने भी अपशिष्ट पदार्थ होते हैं उन अपशिष्ट पदार्थों के सड़ने से ये झाग बनता है। और अब आप देख सकते हैं कि ये कंटेनर्स में रखे केमिकल्स भी अब इसी यमुना के पानी में मिला दिया जाएगा। और छठ के पर्व पर जब महिलाएं यहाँ पर आएंगी, यानी कि कल से ही जो छठ का पर्व शुरू हो जाएगा, महिलाएं यहाँ पर आना शुरू हो जाएंगी, पूजा अर्चना यहाँ पर करेंगी, सूर्य को अर्घ देंगी, लेकिन उनको फिर से इसी गंदगी का सामना करना पड़ेगा। हालांकि कोरोना के समय 2 साल का, देखिए कोरोना काल जो 2 साल का था, उस समय काफी ज्यादा समय मिला हुआ था कि इस पूरी यमुना की सफाई का वक्त था, सरकार के पास इस यमुना की सफाई का वक्त था, लेकिन उसके बावजूद तस्वीरें वैसी की वैसी, हालांकि हालात और भी ज्यादा बिगड़ चुके हैं। आप देख सकते हैं यहाँ पर चारों तरफ ये घाट के सिर्फ गंदगी ही गंदगी पड़ी हुई है। उजागर कर रहे हैं हम ये तस्वीरें, और आप कहीं पर भी नजर डालिएगा सिर्फ आपको यहाँ पर जहरीला पानी ही नजर आएगा। आप चाहे इसे नदी कह लें या फिर यूं कहें कि ये नाला है। यमुना नदी इतनी ज्यादा दूषित हो चुकी है, तो इसी यमुना नदी के किनारे आकर अब महिलाओं की मजबूरी हो जाती है कि उन्हें हर साल, क्योंकि 2 साल से वैसे भी महिलाएं छठ का पर्व नहीं मना पाई थी, उन्हें घर में ही किसी तरह से उत्सव मनाना पड़ा था। लेकिन अब जो महिलाएं इंतजार कर रही थी कि कब वो 2 साल बाद जाकर के यहाँ पर यमुना किनारे आकर के सूर्य को अर्घ देंगी, तो इस गंदे और जहरीले पानी में उन्हें अर्घ देना पड़ेगा और वो पानी उनके घुटनों तक जाएगा। उसी पानी को वो सिर माथे लगाएंगी। यमुना जो कि भारत में मां मानी जाती है, और या देखिए यहाँ पर क्या हालात हैं। आज आप देख पा रहे हैं तस्वीरें चारों तरफ, इसीलिए हम बार बार आपको तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं। और रही सही कसर वो जो केमिकल्स हमने आपको दिखाए, जो केमिकल्स वहां पर रखे हुए हैं, वो पूरी करने वाले हैं। हालांकि ये केमिकल्स आप देखिए, बीजेपी के तमाम ये सांसद पहुंचे, उन्होंने ये केमिकल्स उजागर किए हैं, लेकिन क्या वाकई में ये केमिकल्स जब मिलाए जाएंगे तो कितनी ज्यादा ये यमुना दूषित होने वाली है। जो पहले ही ये जो भयानक नजारा आप देख पा रहे हैं, पहले ही भयानक नजारा है, तो ये कितना ज्यादा डराने वाला है। जो सतह पर आप फोम देख पा रहे हैं, सतह पर देखिए तैरता हुआ जो फोम दिख रहा है, ये कितना ज्यादा डराने वाला है। और देखिए ये आखिर इसका क्या समाधान है?
Well, absolutely, Anjali, we leave it at that. We'll keep coming back to you. So, Anjali reporting live from River Yamuna banks, where, as you can see, toxic foam that has formed, and it's another year, same story repeating, with toxic foam having formed in this particular river, and devotees they're taking a bath as well, just ahead of Chhat Puja in that toxic river. And tracking the big story coming in from Telangana, the poaching controversy that has rocked, getting in an exclusive G. Kishan Reddy response on the poaching controversy, where BJP has sharpened its attack on the TRS party, saying that it is a drama that is being staged by the TRS just ahead of polls, and that it is a planned protest and timed play acting by the TRS workers. The raid and claims are all fabricated, scripted by the TRS, and that TRS tweeted even before the raids took place yesterday, going on to mention that it is a master poacher party as well. So those are some of the allegations that have been made, counter allegations being made by the BJP, and very pointed questions being asked by the BJP at this point from the TRS, if TRS would seek SC monitored probe, and will TRS agree to a CBI probe into this whole matter. Let's listen into that exclusive reaction coming in from G. Kishan Reddy.
सर, बड़े एलिगेशंस लग रहे हैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी पे। एफआईआर में भी आपका बीजेपी का नाम है कि दे आर ट्राइंग टू।
नहीं, हम कोर्ट में देखेंगे, हमारा नाम है तो क्या होता है, हम कोर्ट में देंगे कि एफआईआर में नाम है तो डरने वाला थोड़ी है। हम कोई गलत नहीं किए तो क्यों डरते हैं? हम कोर्ट में देखेंगे।
टीआरएस वाले ये कह रहे हैं कि ये सारा जो कनेक्शन है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने सब कुछ करवाया है। आप कह रहे हैं कि टीआरएस जो है वो डर चुकी है आगे मुनगुड़ो इलेक्शंस के।
मैं इतने डिटेल बता चुका हूँ, अभी पूरा डिटेल दे दिया हूँ, और क्या देना चाहिए आपको बताइए।
400 करोड़ वाले मार्क,
वो 400 करोड़ भी बताया मैं अभी आपके सामने, आप पूरा रिकॉर्ड है टीवी में। 400 करोड़ कौन दिया है, 400 करोड़ किधर आया, कौन लाया, कैसे लाया, किधर से लाया, और पैसा किधर है, एफआईआर में क्यों नहीं है, ये बताना चाहिए।
आपने सीबीआई और सुप्रीम कोर्ट के सिटिंग जज के पास से इसके बारे में इंक्वायरी करने का डिमांड किया है। क्या टीआरएस इस पे आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
मैं क्लैरिटी जो टीआरएस के ऊपर मैं इंक्वायरी करने के लिए मैं एपिसोड के ऊपर जो आरोप टीआरएस पार्टी तेलंगाना सरकार किया है, जो आरोप तेलंगाना पुलिस ने हमारे ऊपर किया है, उसके ऊपर जो जनता को मालूम होना चाहिए। हमारे को तेलंगाना पुलिस के ऊपर, तेलंगाना सरकार के ऊपर विश्वास नहीं है। इसीलिए हम न्यायस्थान से, सुप्रीम कोर्ट सिटिंग जज से मैं इन्वेस्टिगेशन चाहता हूं। उनका नेतृत्व में इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो, जुडिशियल कमिश्नर के द्वारा इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो। पानी पानी, दूध का दूध जनता के सामने आना चाहिए।
Very pointed questions there are being asked by the Telangana BJP. They're questioning the TRS and saying that would the TRS party seek SC monitored probe, and that will TRS agree for a CBI probe into this whole matter? No response as of yet from the TRS party, but yes, counter allegations are being levelled by the BJP on the TRS, saying that it is all a drama being staged by the TRS just ahead of the bypolls that are all set to happen in the state of Telangana. It is a planned protest, timed play acting is what the BJP is saying at this point. Also going on to add that it is TRS is a master poacher party, so that's a counter allegation there being made by the BJP, where the BJP has called the TRS in fact a master poacher party. Going on to add that where is the money coming from, and that CBI must probe the case. So BJP, they're very clear on this, that they would want a CBI probe into this whole controversy in which the TRS has alleged that its MLAs were being poached by the BJP party. Remember a complaint that has also been filed by the TRS MLA in relation to this whole case that came to light yesterday, in which the Telangana police also conducted raids at a farmhouse. And some of the details that have also been mentioned in this particular FI that has been registered, it's been claimed that the TRS MLAs were being poached by the BJP and were also given an offer of 100 crore rupees. And we have Tanisha also reporting live from the Delhi newsroom. Tanisha, if you could once again for our viewers put this whole story into context as to how did these raids happen, and also the fact that all of this was put out by the TRS much before it really happened.
Right, Samiksha, all of this happened in a late night drama last night, where the TRS MLA Rohit Reddy filed a police complaint that there were agents allegedly linked to BJP leaders who were offering money to the TRS MLAs to switch to the BJP. And not just this, in the complaint that he has filed, he's also mentioned the TRS MLA is the complainant here, remember, and he's mentioned that 50 crore per person was paid to the TRS members to switch the party. And not just this, he has mentioned in the FIR that the TRS MLAs were also threatened of criminal conspiracy and raids by the CBI and ED if they didn't switch to parties. Now remember, the farmhouse at which this exchange of money, the alleged exchange of money was taking place, is a TRS MLA's farmhouse. Now the question is, if money exchange was taking place, why was it done at the TRS MLA's farmhouse? After all of this, after the complaint was filed, Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy today took to the public platform, and he said that all of this is a flip-flop show by the KCR government, and all of this is happening just to gain sympathy right ahead of the polls. Now there have been allegations and counter-allegations where the TRS has claimed that money was offered by the agents, and they have claimed, the TRS has claimed that the agents belong to the BJP, whereas the BJP has rubbished all of these allegations and said that all of this is nothing but the sympathy card that is being played by the KCR government in order to win elections, and there is no proof per se to establish that exchange of money actually did take place. And also, if we see, Samiksha, the FIR does mention about 50 crore and 100 crore bribe being paid. Several sections of the IPC has been imposed, but per se there has been no evidence to establish that exchange of money did take place between the TRS and the BJP MLAs, the alleged BJP MLAs, as the TRS has been claiming. Samiksha.
Yes, Tanisha, stay with us, and just to tell our viewers about the pointed questions that have been asked by the BJP also at this point, asking whether the TRS would agree for a CBI probe, and also going on to mention that TRS, would it agree for an SC monitored probe? So BJP, they're very clear on the fact that they would want a SC monitored probe into this whole case, and that going on to mention that they've done no wrong, so they have nothing to fear with regard to this controversy that has hit the Telangana state just, of course, ahead of the bypolls that are all set to take place in the state of Telangana. In fact, G. Kishan Reddy speaking exclusively to Republic, saying that it is all a drama that is being staged by the TRS just ahead of the by-polls, and that they have no links with the Swamiji who is seen in this particular video. The visuals of the raids also that came in. And on that note, let's listen into some reactions coming in to see the versions of both the BJP and the TRS.
BJP is known for toppling state governments across India. They have done with Shiv Sena's government in Maharashtra, with Madhya Pradesh, and also at Karnataka. And they were always threatening to do the same with KCRG's government in Telangana.
हजारों एक कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में करोड़ खर्च करके इलेक्शन किसी भी हाल हो पैसे खर्च कर जीतने के लिए तो वो लोग इतने प्रयास कर रहे, वो जितना भी प्रयास करे वो प्रयास विफल होने वाला है मुनुगोडू में, इसीलिए डर के ऐसा पूरा ड्रामा चला रही है।
All right, so there you heard the BJP making it very clear that it is all a staged drama by the TRS ahead of the by-polls that are all set to happen in just a few months. In fact, Republic having accessed the FIR as well in this particular case that was on complaint, that the FIR that was filed upon the complaint of the TRS MLA, in which he stated that 50 crore bribe was offered to each TRS MLA and that they were asked to not contest as TRS candidate. What the TRS MLA in this FIR has also stated is that the MLAs were asked to join the party, the BJP in this case, or face criminal case against them. Rupees 100 crore was offered to the TRS MLA PR Reddy is what has been stated in this FIR that has been filed, and that the TRS MLAs were threatened with CBI ED raids if they wouldn't join the BJP. This is what the TRS has claimed in this particular FIR that has been registered, and very pointed remark, challenge that's been coming in from the BJP with regard to the claims that have been made by the TRS, saying that would the TRS agree for a CBI probe into this whole case. Tanisha continues to be with us. Tanisha, if you could once again talk to us on the sequence of events that have unraveled all this while, and the questions that arise at this point, because till now there's no evidence that the TRS MLAs were being posed by the BJP.
Samisha rightly said, right now we do not have, neither the cops have any evidence that actually these TRS MLAs were being poached, and also now these agents that have come up, the pictures that we are showing you on the screen of the meeting of all these 4 agents as the TRS claim. The TRS has now claimed that they're linked to BJP, but till now there has been no proof or to establish that these agents who were allegedly offering money are actually linked to BJP. Second question that is to be asked is whether the money that was exchanged, whether there is proof about that money, because there has been no sacks of money recovered, there has been no cash that has been recovered from the farmhouse or from the TRS MLAs yet. So now this question remains, if all these allegations are actually true to the core, or if they are done just to keep in mind the elections that is coming ahead. Now BJP, remember, has also counterclaimed the TRS, where they've said that all of this is nothing but a flop show, and the TRS, the KCR government, is doing this to gain sympathy of the people. This is what the claims and the counterclaims have been so far. Samiksha.
Yes, Tanisha, stay with us. Let's listen into that exclusive conversation once again we had with G. Kishan Reddy.
सर, बड़े एलिगेशंस लग रहे हैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी पे। एफआईआर में भी आपका बीजेपी का नाम है कि दे आर ट्राइंग टू।
नहीं, हम कोर्ट में देखेंगे, हमारा नाम है तो क्या होता है, हम कोर्ट में देंगे कि एफआईआर में नाम है तो डरने वाला थोड़ी है। हम कोई गलत नहीं किए तो क्यों डरते हैं, हम कोर्ट में देखेंगे।
टीआरएस वाले ये कह रहे हैं कि ये सारा जो कनेक्शन है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने सब कुछ करवाया है। आप कह रहे हैं कि टीआरएस जो है वो डर चुकी है आगे मुनगुडू इलेक्शंस के लिए।
मैं इतने डिटेल बता चुका हूँ, अभी पूरा डिटेल दे दिया हूँ, और क्या देना चाहिए आपको, बताइए।
400 करोड़ वाले मार्केट,
वो 400 करोड़ भी बताया मैं अभी आपके सामने, आप पूरा रिकॉर्ड है टीवी में। 400 करोड़ कौन दिया है, 400 करोड़ किधर आया, कौन लाया, कैसे लाया, किधर से लाया, और पैसा किधर है, एफआईआर में क्यों नहीं है, ये बताना चाहिए।
आपने सीबीआई और सुप्रीम कोर्ट के सिटिंग जज के पास से इसके बारे में इंक्वायरी करने का डिमांड किया है। क्या टीआरएस इस पे आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
मैं क्लैरिटी जो टीआरएस के ऊपर मैं इंक्वायरी करने के लिए मैं एपिसोड के ऊपर जो आरोप टीआरएस पार्टी तेलंगाना सरकार किया है, जो आरोप तेलंगाना पुलिस ने हमारे ऊपर किया है, उसके ऊपर जो जनता को मालूम होना चाहिए। हमारे को तेलंगाना पुलिस के ऊपर, तेलंगाना सरकार के ऊपर विश्वास नहीं है। इसीलिए हम न्यायस्थान से, सुप्रीम कोर्ट सिटिंग जज से मैं इन्वेस्टिगेशन चाहता हूं। उनका नेतृत्व में इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो, जुडिशियल कमिश्नर के द्वारा इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो। पानी पानी, दूध का दूध जनता के सामने आना चाहिए।
So there you heard G. Kishan Reddy's response, pointed attack coming in on the TRS party after the TRS claimed that their MLAs were offered 100 crore each to cross over. The contracts ran into crores of rupees. There was an attempt to engineer defections ahead of bipoll. These are the claims that have been made by the TRS. BJP, of course, countering these allegations, saying that they have nothing to do with the alleged poaching claim. A smear campaign by the TRS ahead of bypolls will win Munugode bypolls with a big majority is what BJP has countered with to TRS claims. In fact, latest response coming in from the BJP in the briefing as well, saying that they would want a CBI probe into this matter. We have a senior editor, Shravan, also joining us. Shravan, if I can get your insights on this whole controversy, because the sum up of all of this is being that there is no evidence to corroborate till now that there was indeed poaching that happened when these raids were carried out late last evening.
Well, in fact, Sabiksha, you would find a similar sort of, a parallel. In fact, Mr. G. Kishan Reddy is joining us on this broadcast. Mr. Reddy, let me straight away begin by asking you that when it comes to the evidence that has been put out, TRS says that they do have the evidence and the evidence is, something that they are willing to share it with the police, which they have already done so far with the FIR that has been registered. These are some very damning allegations that have been leveled against your party.
I'm not hearing some disturbing is there. Disturbance is going on. Hello.
Mr. Reddy, can you hear me? What I was asking is some very serious allegations have been leveled against your party. They say that there was, Mr. Reddy, they are saying that there was an offer given to the TRS legislator. They also are claiming that a meeting was supposed to take place in a farmhouse where the money exchange would have taken place. How do you respond to that?
मैं यही बताना चाहता हूँ, where is the money? If money is there, where is the money? Who are the on behalf of BJP they came inside? We don't know. हम किसको GPA नहीं दिए हैं. अगर कोई पार्टी में जाए तो मैं खुद बात करता हूँ, उसमें गलत क्या है? कोई अगर मेरा पार्टी में शामिल करना है, उसको MLA जो इलेक्टेड दूसरा पार्टी से है वो रिजाइन करके मेरा पार्टी में आना पड़ेगा. लेता हूँ, उसमें गलत क्या है? कोई नहीं है. उनका अभी TRS में कांग्रेस से जीते हुए 12 लोगों को लेके वो मिनिस्टर बनाए, भी डिजाइन भी नहीं किया वो लोग. OSRC पार्टी पूरा मर्ज करके पार्टी को जीरो कर दिया. CPI का एक MLA है तो CPI MLA को शामिल करके असेंबली में CPI पार्टी को जीरो कर दिया. और BSP बहुजन समाज पार्टी का 2 MLA है, उनको लेकर मिनिस्टर बनाया. ये हमारे को कहानी सिखा रहे हो. अभी मेरा पार्टी में कोई आना चाहते हो तो जरूर इलेक्टेड रिप्रेजेंटेटिव है तो दूसरा पार्टी से उनको रिजाइन करके आना चाहिए. बिल्कुल हमारा कमेटी कॉन्स्टिट्यूट किया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी तेलंगाना में. कमेटी के जॉइनिंग कमेटी बात कर, वो जॉइनिंग कमेटी पूरे लोगों से बात करके अच्छे लोगों को जो TRS को हराने के लिए, TRS को परिवार का राज तेलंगाना से हटाने के लिए जरूर हम नए लोगों को शामिल करवाएंगे. एक ही मैं डिमांड करना चाहता हूँ.
रेड्डी साहब,
400 करोड़ किधर गए?
कोई ये सवाल करना चाहूंगा.
400 करोड़ किधर है?
रेड्डी साहब, आपसे एक सीधा सवाल ये करना चाहूंगा कि क्या BJP की तेलंगाना यूनिट TRS के कुछ लेजिस्लेटर से, TRS के कुछ MLA से आप लोग की बातचीत हो रही कि नहीं? सीधा सवाल करना चाहूंगा, क्या आप बातचीत कर रहे हैं कि नहीं उनसे?
मैं क्यों बोलना है आपको? अगर फाइनल हो गए तो जरूर बताएंगे ना आपको. अभी कोई हम बात कर रहे तो क्यों बताते अभी?
आप मना भी नहीं कर रहे
तो हाँ, मैं जरूर अगर फाइनल हो गया, अगर वो पार्टी में शामिल होना चाहते तो वो पार्टी जो इलेक्टेड MLA है, वो MLA जो पोस्ट है उसको रिजाइन करके मेरा पार्टी में आना पड़ेगा.
मैं आपसे ये पूछना था रेड्डी जी, आपने न्यूज़ कॉन्फ्रेंस में बोला कि रेड के पहले उनके सोशल मीडिया टीम ग्राफिक्स बना रहे थे। आपने ये भी बोला कि पुलिस ब्रीफिंग से पहले उन्होंने ट्वीट किया और अनाउंस कर लिया। ये पूरा प्री प्लान, क्या ये प्री प्लान था?
बिल्कुल ये प्री प्लान्ड है। पूरा स्टोरी, स्क्रीन प्ले, डायरेक्शन, प्रोडक्शन, एक्टिंग, मेकअप पूरा केसीआर जी के घर से हुआ है पूरा ये।
और ये जो 3 लोग हैं, जो स्वामी जी और ये दो और लोग हैं, उनके बारे में आप कुछ जानते हैं? क्योंकि पिक्चर ये भी आया है कि उनके साथ टीआरएस के नेता भी शामिल हैं।
उसमें एक व्यक्ति को मैं जानता हूं जो हमारा हैदराबाद के आदमी हैं। दूसरा 3 लोग कुछ कौन है मुझे पता नहीं, कौन सा स्वामी जी पता नहीं। मैं यही बताना चाहता हूं, अगर मेरा पार्टी में कोई शामिल करवाना है तो मैं पार्टी में कमिटी कॉन्स्टिट्यूट की ऑफिशियली वी कॉन्स्टिट्यूटेड वन कमिटी, दैट इज जॉइनिंग कमिटी। वो जॉइनिंग कमिटी हर अलग पार्टी के लोगों को, समाज में जो प्रमुख लोगों को, समाज में नए नौजवानों को, समाज में कोई अच्छे सोशल सिविल सोसाइटी के लोगों को बातचीत करके पार्टी में शामिल करवाते हो, उसमें कोई गलत नहीं है, बिल्कुल लेते हैं। उसमें क्या है, छुपाने के क्या है? अभी मैं बताना चाहता हूँ, मुनगोड़ इलेक्शन चुनाव हो रहे, केसीआर का बेटा।
मेरा लास्ट क्वेश्चन आपसे ये था कि
जी बताइए,
क्या आपने 2 ऑप्शन दिया है, सुप्रीम कोर्ट मॉनिटर्ड इन्वेस्टिगेशन और सीबीआई इन्वेस्टिगेशन। आप बीजेपी का नेता भी है और यूनियन मिनिस्टर भी है, होम मिनिस्ट्री का। क्या आपको लगता है कि टीआरएस इस 2 ऑप्शन में कोई ऑप्शन को चूज कर सकता है?
बिल्कुल करना चाहिए। खाली आरोप करना गलत है। आरोप पे ऊपर इन्वेस्टिगेशन होना चाहिए। हमारा अभी बताना चाहता हूँ, कल तो 400 करोड़ बोले, उसके बाद 150 करोड़ बोले, चार्जशीट में 1 रुपये भी नहीं बताया। इसलिए इसका स्टेट पुलिस का इन्वेस्टिगेशन के ऊपर हमारा पार्टी का नाम लाए, इसलिए तो हम आते नहीं। आप किसको ऊपर अरेस्ट करो, किसके ऊपर केस लगा लो। मेरा पार्टी का नाम लिया है चार्जशीट में, इसीलिए मैं इस विषय में बीच में आया हूँ। और टीआरएस पार्टी के लोग हमारा पार्टी के नाम पर बदनाम कर रहे हैं, इसलिए मैं आया हूँ। इसलिए मैं बताना चाहता हूँ, पूरा इन्वेस्टिगेशन होना चाहिए। ये पुलिस के ऊपर विश्वास नहीं है, इसके हाई लेवल इंक्वायरी होना चाहिए। इसका पानी के पानी दूध का जैसा लोगों के सामने आना चाहिए। मैं एक ही बताना चाहता हूँ, मुनगोड़ में हारने वाला है। इसीलिए ये सब गलत प्रचार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के खिलाफ कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि आने वाला साल जो चुनाव होगा 2023 में विधानसभा का, तेलंगाना का चुनाव होगा, उस चुनाव में कोई भी आप बीआरएस लगाओ, टीआरएस लगाओ, हमारा ऊपर आरोप करो, तेलंगाना जनता टीआरएस को माफ़ नहीं करने वाले है। केसीआर को, परिवार का राज को माफ़ करने वाले नहीं है। परिवार राज जाने वाला है, बीजेपी सरकार आने वाला है। नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सरकार आएंगे तेलंगाना में।
रेड्डी साहब, आप केसीआर के बेटे के ऊपर भी आरोप लगा रहे थे। निरंजन, एक सवाल करना चाहूंगा जी किशन रेड्डी साहब से, वो है कि आप केसीआर के बेटे के ऊपर आरोप लगा रहे थे, संगीन आरोप आप लगा रहे हैं। क्या आप मानते हैं कि कहीं ना कहीं इसके पीछे, ये पूरे षड्यंत्र को रचने के पीछे केसीआर और केसीआर के परिवार है? ये आरोप बीजेपी लगा रही है। रेड्डी साहब, जो आप सुन पा रहे, मैं सवाल ये करना चाह रहा था कि क्या रेड्डी साहब, अगर आप सवाल सुन पा रहे हैं, सवाल मैं ये करना चाह रहा था कि आप कह रहे हैं कि केसीआर और केसीआर के परिवार, ये पूरे षड्यंत्र के पीछे, रचने के पीछे केसीआर और केसीआर के परिवार के ऊपर आप आरोप लगा रहे हैं?
बिल्कुल, केसीआर का आदेश पर ही पुलिस उस जगह गए हैं। कोई क्यों गया उधर पता नहीं, अभी तक कैसा केस लगा है पता नहीं। अगर कल केस जो किया है करने दो, हमारा कोई आपत्ति नहीं है। किसका केस करना है करने दो, मगर ऐसी केस करना है तो केसीआर के ऊपर, मुख्यमंत्री के ऊपर 1000 केस करना चाहिए। अभी तक ऐसा 1000 इंसिडेंट्स है, हज़ारों लोगों को ऐसे
आपको ये देंगे, मिनिस्टर पोस्ट देंगे, कारपोरेशन चेयरमैन देंगे, एमएलसी बनाएंगे, राज्यसभा का मेंबर बनाएंगे, लोकसभा टिकट देंगे, विधानसभा का टिकट देंगे। ऐसा 1000 लोगों को केसीआर खुद ऑफिशियल बिल्डिंग में मुख्यमंत्री घर में बातचीत करके लिया है। ऐसे विषय पर अगर केस लगाना है तो सबसे पहला केस केसीआर के ऊपर लगाना चाहिए, केसीआर के परिवार के ऊपर लगाना चाहिए। ये मेरा आरोप है।
थैंक यू सर बातचीत करने के लिए। दिस इज द बिग स्टोरी, किशन रेड्डीज फर्स्ट इंटरव्यूज ऑन रिपब्लिक टीवी, द यूनियन मिनिस्टर फॉर होम, that's Kishan Reddy. They're taking the time off. Thank you Aneri, thank you Shravan, Tanisha. Handing it back to you for now, Samiksha, as you take us through the details of the other reactions coming into this breaking story.
So that's the latest coming in. BJP, of course, asking for a CBI probe into this whole case. We'll slip into a very short break for now, but on the other side, we'll continue to get you all reactions on this big story as it's TRS versus BJP just ahead of by-polls in Telangana.
Style? For me, it's the pursuit of timeless elegance. Crisp, clean, classic, subtle brilliance. You don't know what it is that catches your eye, but it does, you know. The cut, the color, the lines. There's something in the essence of the evergreen. You feel special, selected. That's when I know I found the right fit. When I feel selected.
The CDS General Anil Chauhan attending the wreath-laying ceremony on the occasion of Infantry Day at the National War Memorial. The ceremony will be followed by the reenactment of the historic event of the Badgam landings, beside presenting mementos to veterans. And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's National Vice President DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
There are bribes, contracts and posts. It's a big twist. In a Munagore by-polls, the TRS is alleging poaching by the BJP. The BJP hitting right back at the TRS over the poaching claims. It says the story, the screenplay and the direction is by KCR. The TRS is staging a protest. A step forward in ending gender discrimination, the BCCI announces equal pay now for female cricketers. It's a fresh controversy as Kharge takes charge as the Congress chief. The 1984 anti-Sikh riot accused is seen at the Congress event. Mega showdown in the national capital as the BJP takes to streets now against Arvind Kejriwal. The Aam Aadmi Party instead stages a counter protest. Raksha Mantri on a 2-day visit to Jammu and Kashmir. Big projects and mega meets are lined up. A very good afternoon and thank you for staying with us here in Republic. I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. We are leading this edition of the news with a story that has grabbed headlines ever since late last night. The TRS claims the BJP is trying to poach their men in Telangana, all this coming just ahead of the November 3 Munagore by-polls. But what really is the truth? The BJP is hitting right back. In fact, Republic has just spoken
to the Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy, and this is him saying, "Put out the proof."
एलिगेशंस लग रहे हैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी पे। एफआईआर में भी आपका बीजेपी का नाम है कि दे आर ट्राइंग टू।
नहीं, हम कोर्ट में देखेंगे, हमारा नाम है तो क्या होता है, हम कोर्ट में देंगे कि एफआईआर में नाम है तो डरने वाला थोड़ी है। हम कोई गलत नहीं किए तो क्यों डरते हैं हम कोर्ट में देखेंगे।
टीआरएस वाले ये कह रहे हैं कि ये सारा जो कनेक्शन है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने ही सब कुछ करवाया है। आप कह रहे हैं कि टीआरएस जो है वो डर चुकी है आगे मुनगुड़ो इलेक्शंस के लिए।
मैं इतने डिटेल बता चुका हूँ, अभी पूरा डिटेल दे दिया हूँ, और क्या देना चाहिए आपको बताइए।
400 करोड़ वाले मार्क
वो 400 करोड़ भी बताया मैं अभी आपके सामने, आप पूरा रिकॉर्ड है टीवी में। 400 करोड़ कौन दिया है, 400 करोड़ किधर आया, कौन लाया, कैसे लाया, किधर से लाया, और पैसा किधर है, एफआईआर में क्यों नहीं है, ये बताना चाहिए।
आपने सीबीआई और सुप्रीम कोर्ट के सिटिंग जज के पास से इसके बारे में इंक्वायरी करने का डिमांड किया है। क्या टीआरएस इस पे आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
मैं क्लैरिटी जो टीआरएस के ऊपर मैं इंक्वायरी करने के लिए मैं एपिसोड के ऊपर जो आरोप टीआरएस पार्टी तेलंगाना सरकार किया है, जो आरोप तेलंगाना पुलिस ने हमारे ऊपर किया है, उसके ऊपर जो जनता को मालूम होना चाहिए। हमारे को तेलंगाना पुलिस के ऊपर, तेलंगाना सरकार के ऊपर विश्वास नहीं है, इसीलिए हम न्यायस्थान से, सुप्रीम कोर्ट सिटिंग जज से मैं इन्वेस्टिगेशन चाहता हूँ। उनका नेतृत्व में इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो, जुडिशियल कमीशन के द्वारा इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो। पानी पानी, दूध का दूध जनता के सामने आना चाहिए।
What I was asking is some very
tell me,
serious
sir,
allegations have been leveled against your party. They say that there was, Mr. Reddy, they are saying that there was an offer given to the TRS legislator. They also are claiming that a meeting was supposed to take place in a farmhouse where the money exchange would have taken place. How do you respond to that?
मैं यही बताना चाहता हूँ, where is the money? If money is there, where is the money? Who are the on behalf of BJP they came inside? We don't know. हम किसको जीपीए नहीं दिए हैं। अगर कोई पार्टी में जाए तो मैं खुद बात करता हूँ, उसमें गलत क्या है। कोई अगर मेरा पार्टी में शामिल करना है, उसको एमएलए जो इलेक्टेड दूसरा पार्टी से है वो रिजाइन करके मेरा पार्टी में आना पड़ेगा, लेता हूँ, उसमें गलत क्या है। कोई नहीं है। उनका अभी टीआरएस में कांग्रेस से जीते हुए 12 लोगों को लेके वो मिनिस्टर बनाए, भी रिजाइन भी नहीं किया वो लोग। ओएसआरसी पार्टी पूरा मर्ज करके पार्टी को जीरो कर दिया। सीपीआई का एक एमएलए है तो सीपीआई एमएलए को शामिल करके असेंबली में सीपीआई पार्टी को जीरो कर दिया, और बीएसपी बहुजन समाज पार्टी का 2 एमएलए है उनको लेकर मिनिस्टर बनाया। ये हमारे को कहानी सिखा रहे हो। अभी मेरा पार्टी में कोई आना चाहते तो जरूर इलेक्टेड रिप्रेजेंटेटिव है तो दूसरा पार्टी से उनको रिजाइन करके आना चाहिए। बिल्कुल हमारा कमेटी कॉन्स्टिट्यूट किया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी तेलंगाना में, कमेटी जॉइनिंग कमेटी बात कर, वो जॉइनिंग कमेटी पूरे लोगों से बात करके अच्छे लोगों को जो टीआरएस को हराने के लिए, टीआरएस को परिवार का राज तेलंगाना से हटाने के लिए जरूर हम नए लोगों को शामिल करवाएंगे। एक ही मैं डिमांड करना चाहता हूँ,
रेड्डी साहब
400 करोड़ किधर गए?
कोई ये सवाल करना चाहूंगा,
400 करोड़ किधर है?
रेड्डी साहब आपसे एक सीधा सवाल ये करना चाहूंगा कि क्या बीजेपी की तेलंगाना यूनिट टीआरएस के कुछ लेजिस्लेटर से, टीआरएस के कुछ एमएलए से आप लोग की बातचीत हो रही कि नहीं? सीधा सवाल करना चाहूंगा, क्या आप बातचीत कर रहे हैं कि नहीं उनसे?
मैं क्यों बोलना है आपको? अगर फाइनल हो गए तो जरूर बताएंगे ना आपको। अभी कोई हम बात कर रहे थे तो क्यों बताते अभी? अगर वो पार्टी में शामिल होना चाहते तो वो पार्टी जो इलेक्टेड एमएलए है वो एमएलए जो पोस्ट है उसको रिजाइन करके मेरा पार्टी में आना पड़ेगा।
मैं आपसे ये पूछना था जो रेड्डी जी, आपने न्यूज़ कॉन्फ्रेंस में बोला कि रेड के पहले उनके सोशल मीडिया टीम ग्राफिक्स बना रहे थे। आपने ये भी बोला कि पुलिस ब्रीफिंग से पहले उन्होंने ट्वीट किया और अनाउंस कर लिया। ये पूरा प्री प्लान, क्या ये प्री प्लान था?
बिल्कुल प्री प्लान है। पूरा स्टोरी, स्क्रीन प्ले, डायरेक्शन, प्रोडक्शन, एक्ट एंड एक्टिंग मेकअप पूरा केसीआर जी के घर से हुआ है पूरा ये।
और ये जो 3 लोग हैं, जो स्वामी जी और ये दो और लोग हैं, उनके बारे में आप कुछ जानते हैं? क्योंकि पिक्चर ये भी आया है कि उनके साथ टीआरएस के नेता भी शामिल हैं।
उसमें एक व्यक्ति को मैं जानता हूं जो हमारा हैदराबाद के आदमी हैं। दूसरा 3 लोग कुछ कौन है मुझे पता नहीं, कौन सा स्वामी जी कुछ पता नहीं। मैं यही बताना चाहता हूं, अगर मेरा पार्टी में कोई शामिल करवाना है तो मैं पार्टी में कमिटी कॉन्स्टिट्यूट की ऑफिशियली वी कॉन्स्टिट्यूटेड वन कमिटी, दैट इज जॉइनिंग कमिटी।
भारत के पहले प्रधानमंत्री स्वर्गीय जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी ने 5 ऐसी बड़ी गलतियां करी, भूल करी, जिसकी एक बड़ी कीमत हमारे देश को, देशवासियों को और जो कश्मीर के नागरिक हैं उनको चुकानी पड़ी। इस विषय पे भारत के कानून और न्याय मंत्री किरण रिजिजू जी ने भी प्रकाश डाला है और कुछ अहम मुद्दे उठाए हैं। और भारत श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में आज वो देश है जो बड़ी मजबूती से पूरे विश्व को दिशा दे रहा है। लेकिन एक लोकतंत्र मजबूत होते हुए भी आत्मचिंतन करता है, अपनी इतिहास में की गई भूलों से सीखता है। और यह प्रेस वार्ता इसलिए बहुत अहम है क्योंकि जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी की जो ये 5 भूल थी, इसको दबाए रखने का एक कुंठित प्रयास कांग्रेस पार्टी द्वारा किया गया, जिसमें झूठ फैलाया गया और सत्य को दबाया गया। जो सबसे बड़ी बात आज की प्रेस वार्ता की है कि कैसे कांग्रेस पार्टी द्वारा और स्वर्गीय जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी द्वारा अपनी निजी महत्वाकांक्षा को प्राथमिकता दी गई और देश हित को अनदेखा कर दिया गया। और इसका परिणाम क्या है? इसका परिणाम यह हुआ जब कश्मीर के शासक राजा हरि सिंह वो चाहते थे कि जुलाई के आसपास उन्होंने लिखा कि हम विलय चाहते हैं, इंस्ट्रूमेंट ऑफ एक्सेशन साइन करना चाहते हैं। और ये मैं बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से कहता हूं, नेहरू जी के खुद के शब्द हैं, शब्दशाह कोट कर दूंगा अंग्रेजी में। In Nehru's own words, the question of accession, quote, came up before us informally round about July or the middle of July. तो ये सवाल पूछा जाएगा कि जब ये जुलाई में बात आई तो अपनी निजी महत्वाकांक्षा को प्राथमिकता देते हुए किस तरह से उन्होंने राष्ट्रहित को दरकिनार कर दिया और उनकी दोस्ती शेख अब्दुल्ला के साथ थी, हर कोई जानता है। दोस्ती ऐसी निभाई जिसकी वजह से आजाद भारत ने आक्रांता देखी पाकिस्तान द्वारा, द इन्वेजन बाय पाकिस्तान, और हमने देखा जो भारत का अभिन्न अंग है, वो भारत माता की भूमि पर पाकिस्तान का अनऑथराइज्ड ऑक्यूपेशन है, कब्जा है। तो अगर समय पे ये फैसला जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी ले लेते तो आज जो पीओके का मसला है, ये मसला नहीं होता। हमने देखा किस तरह से भारत ने संयुक्त राष्ट्र यूनाइटेड नेशंस के सामने अपना पक्ष रखा है, लेकिन यह भी एक बहुत बड़ी भूल थी कि जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी ने जो हमारा अंदरूनी मामला था उसको यूनाइटेड नेशंस में रखा और पाकिस्तान का लोकस क्रिएट किया। और ये आज भारत की जनता सवाल पूछ रही है कि अगर समय पे सरदार पटेल जी के नक्शे कदम पर चलते हुए त्वरित कार्रवाई होती, जैसे 560 ऐसे प्रिंसली रूलर्स थे जिनका विलय भारत में हुआ और नेहरू जी भी उसी रास्ते चलते, तो शायद जो जिहादी आतंकवाद का रूप हम देख रहे हैं उसका सामना भी भारत को नहीं करना पड़ता। और कुछ माह पहले हमने देखा था किस तरह से जो सच्चाई थी जिसको पुनः कांग्रेस ने ही दबाने का प्रयास किया, हमारे कश्मीरी पंडित हिंदू भाई बहन जिस तरह से प्रताड़ित किए गए, उनके अपने घरों को छोड़कर कश्मीर को छोड़ना पड़ा, यह भी शायद ना होता। आज यह बात बार बार पूछी जाएगी कि ऐसा क्यों हुआ कि जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी ने अपनी दोस्ती निभाते हुए जब राजा हरि सिंह जी के साथ समझौता हो रहा था, इंस्ट्रूमेंट ऑफ एक्सेशन साइन हो रहा था, तो उनके शब्द हैं पाकिस्तान का इन्वेजन होता है, राजा हरि सिंह जी मदद मांगते हैं भारत से। लेकिन दुख की बात यह है जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी बिल्कुल स्पष्ट शब्दों में कह देते हैं, और मैं पुनः कोट करूंगा जो कहा गया, I suggested to you the urgency of taking some steps like the formation of a provisional government. Sheikh Abdullah, who is obviously the most popular person in Kashmir, might be asked to form such a government. देश की अखंडता को ध्यान में नहीं रखा, जो अपनी निजी महत्वाकांक्षा है और जो अपनी मित्रता थी उसको ध्यान में रखा। और ये लोकसभा में जो उनके शब्द हैं वो भी आपके समक्ष रख देता हूं। 1952 में जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी कह रहे हैं, आई रिमेंबर इट मस्ट हैव बीन द 27th of October, after practically an all-day sitting in the evening, we came to the conclusion that in spite of all the risks and dangers involved, we could not say no to the appeal that was made by the then ruler, agreeing to sign the instrument of accession which was delayed by Jawaharlal Nehru. और एक ऐतिहासिक भूल जो जवाहरलाल नेहरू ने करी, उस ऐतिहासिक भूल का सुधार, ऐतिहासिक सुधार किसी ने किया तो वो देश के प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने, जब अनुच्छेद 370 को निष्क्रिय किया गया संशोधित करके 5 अगस्त 2019। ये वही लोग हैं जो कहते थे आर्टिकल 370 एक स्पेशल टेम्पररी प्रोविजन है और घिसते घिसते घिस जाएगा, लेकिन सांप्रदायिक राजनीति करनी थी, तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करनी थी, इसलिए इतनी हिम्मत नहीं जुटा पाए इस अस्थाई प्रोविजन को समाप्त कर सके। और आज सवाल यह पूछा जाना चाहिए, ये जितने इंस्ट्रूमेंट ऑफ एक्सेशन साइन हुए, ये सारे के सारे शब्दशाह एक जैसे थे। जो कश्मीर में इंस्ट्रूमेंट ऑफ एक्सेशन साइन हुआ, यह भी शब्दशाह वही था। फिर जब संविधान रचा गया तो जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी अस्थाई शब्द ले आते हैं, स्पेशल प्रोविजन ले आते हैं, और जिसकी वजह से बहुत कीमत चुकाई है इस देश ने। यह सवाल लाजमी है आज, जो गलतियां कांग्रेस पार्टी ने करी हैं उसकी कीमत हमारे देश ने चुकाई है, और उसका सुधार जो हुआ है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार कर रही है। आज ये सारे सवाल जो पूछे गए हैं इस मंच से, ये जो एक्सेशन हुआ इसको आपने प्रोविजनल क्यों बताया, ये सवाल उठाया गया है। राजा हरि सिंह जी ने तो इसको प्रोविजनल नहीं बताया था, ये एक बहुत बड़ी भूल है। एक और भूल जो है जिस पे मैंने अभी प्रकाश डाला, जब ये हमारा अंदरूनी मामला था तो इसको यूएन क्यों ले जाया गया, और जो सबसे बड़ी बात है, ये जो सारी रियासतें थी इनका विलय भारत में हो रहा था इंडिपेंडेंस एक्ट के तहत। तो इंडिपेंडेंस एक्ट में प्लेबिसाइट कराने का या अप्रूवल लेने का कोई प्रावधान नहीं था। यह उपज थी कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेतृत्व की, खासकर जवाहरलाल नेहरू की। और बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से मैं बताऊं, लौह पुरुष हम सब जिनका आदर करते हैं, सरदार पटेल, उनकी सहमति इसमें नहीं थी। ये जो अनुच्छेद 370 प्रस्तावित किया गया, इसके लिए घनिष्ठ थे जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी के, एन गोपाल स्वामी अयंगर, इनको लाया गया। तो आज ये भी एक सवाल है कि ये जो पॉपुलर अप्रूवल लिया जाएगा, ये उपज जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी की ही थी। और मैं केवल एक बात कह के अंत करूंगा, कांग्रेस अभी भी बदली नहीं है। जो बांटने की सोच है वो अभी भी वैसी ही है। जब अनुच्छेद 370 को संशोधित करने के लिए बिल लाया गया, याद आता है कि मंत्री अमित शाह जी ने कश्मीर के मुद्दे पे कहा, जान दे देंगे लेकिन 1 इंच भूमि नहीं देंगे। तब नेता सदन कांग्रेस पार्टी के अधीर रंजन चौधरी, उनका वक्तव्य मेरे हाथ में है, उन्होंने यह पूछा कि यह संशोधन आप कैसे ला रहे हैं। यह संशोधन इसलिए नहीं आ सकता है क्योंकि यह मामला संयुक्त राष्ट्र में लंबित है। यह साफ दर्शाता है कि अगर कोई प्रयास भारत को मजबूत करने के लिए किया जाएगा और संविधान के दायरे में रह के किया जाएगा, तो भी कांग्रेस पार्टी उसका विरोध इसलिए करती है क्योंकि उनको अपनी ओछी और घटिया राजनीति करनी होती है। आज के दिन ये सवाल पूछे जाने चाहिए, आत्मचिंतन होना चाहिए। और जिस कांग्रेस पार्टी ने यह ऐतिहासिक भूल करी, लाखों लाखों भारतीयों को कष्ट हुआ, वो विस्थापित हुए, लोगों की जानें गईं, आज कांग्रेस पार्टी को पूरे देश से माफी भी मांगनी चाहिए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। कोई प्रश्न हो तो मैं प्रश्नों का उत्तर दूंगा। थैंक यू एवरीवन।
We just heard that press conference by the BJP there. Remember that 27 October 2022 marks the 75th anniversary of Nehru's grievous mistakes in integrating Kashmir in India, an error which Indians have been paying for 75 years. Now this is what Kiren Rijiju has written. What I'm saying is what Kiren Rijiju has written. That is the piece that he has written, what I just read out to you right now. Abhishek is joining us live as well. Abhishek, we just heard the press conference. Gaurav Bhatia has addressed it, where he made a couple of points there, couple of points on this piece written by Kiren Rijiju. What are you making out of these points coming out from the BJP press conference?
Well, this starts with Kiren Rijiju's article, but BJP has really taken it two notches above with that press conference, Shivangi, and essentially a chronicle of those times and the central role of Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, India's first Prime Minister, in really messing it up insofar as Kashmir is concerned. Remember, there were two other provinces or princely states which were causing trouble. We had the case of Junagadh and Hyderabad, both very ably handled by Sardar Patel, using a very deep, very Indian strategic thought. But when it came to Kashmir, because Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru himself was a Kashmiri Pandit, he asked Sardar Patel to lay his hands off. He said that he being a Kashmiri Pandit understands Kashmir very well. He had a very personal and abiding friendship with Sheikh Abdullah, of course, with whom he later fell out and put him in jail. But at that time, he thought that somehow, I mean, very strangely, and that's something which the BJP is really trying to focus on now, something which has not been, spoken of till now, which is that despite the fact that the then Maharaja of Jammu and Kashmir, Hari Singh, was absolutely ready even before independence in the month of July, and for that BJP is marshalling Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru's own speech of 1952 in Parliament. And despite Hari Singh saying that, okay, fine, in the month of July in 1947 that he would want Kashmir to be part of India, Nehru deterred and continued to do so till almost a year after that, not a year after that, but a couple of months after that, because he wanted some sort of representative government in Kashmir brought in by Maharaja Hari Singh, with which the central government in Delhi would have dealt with. So I think these are some finer facts of history which were sort of hidden. Then, of course, the role of Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru in letting the matter go to the United Nations, his mistake of going under Article 35 and not under Article 51, in which case we would have entirely focused only on Pakistan's invasion of Jammu and Kashmir and not made it a bilateral issue, because of which now we have a situation that, like an albatross, it hangs around our neck. It's only after the Modi government came to power that corrective measures have been taken. For example, India has refused to acknowledge UN Mojib's role any further in Jammu and Kashmir. In fact, in 2017, I remember the Modi government asked the United Nations Military Observers Group on India and Pakistan to really, wind up its operations and vacate its premises in Srinagar and similar other measures. So I think, for that matter, the United Nations Commission on India and Pakistan, for which India has maintained that it has left no role whatsoever after the 1972 Shimla Agreement. And now with this article, Pandit Jawaharlal, I beg your pardon, Kiran Rijiju, really focusing on all those mistakes of Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, and obviously this is going to be a debate going to trend. The reason is, of course, today is the Shaurya Divas as it is celebrated, because today is the day when our forces reached Kashmir and stopped the Pakistani invaders from moving any further. They were stopped at Baramulla, and Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is there in Srinagar today to mark Shaurya Divas, which is also marked as Infantry Day by the Indian Army. And on that occasion, for the BJP to really focus on the reasons why we reached a situation like this, where where the issue of Jammu and Kashmir, which ideally should have ended at that time itself, should have been nipped in the bud at that time itself, with some little more clear thinking, which Sardar Patel, for example, showed in the case of Hyderabad and Junagadh, why Pandit Nehru could not. So we have those elements from Law Minister's article up there on our screen. We get some voices from Kashmir to take this further, but this is going to be a debate for a while. And 27th October, as I said, of course, is very important day, because Kashmir finally was accepted into the Indian Union, and ironically, when Nehru's demand from Hari Singh on Sheikh Abdullah was finally met. So it was not that Hari Singh was unwilling or dithering, as is generally believed, or a perception that has been created, that the Dogra ruler of Kashmir was wanting an independent state out of Jammu and Kashmir and not wanting to merge with India or either with India or Pakistan. The fact is, the history is that Hari Singh in fact agreed to join Indian Union even before partition really happened. So in that sense, I think the chronology has been brought out today by Kiran Rijiju, and the BJP really picking it up from there. In the press conference, we saw how every other aspect of the saga of Kashmir, insofar as that period is concerned, was narrated as written by Law Minister Kiran Rijiju, and then of course brought in by the BJP through Gaurav Bhatia, the spokesperson. Also, I mean, just so that we are clear,
the 5 blunders that Kiran Rijiju says Nehru committed are sourced from various UN documents and in fact Pandit Nehru's own speech of 1952. That's what we are seeing, and that's what Gaurav Bhatia also narrated. If I could go one by one, birthing of Article 370, then going to United Nations under Article 35 and not 51, the plebiscite, among others. So this is, going to be a debate for the rest of the day. But on that note, Shivangi, I hand it over back to you.
All right. Thank you so much, Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, for getting us all those details. And this piece written by Kiran Rijiju, it can be read on our website, www.republicworld.com. All right, let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now. And this is a big controversy coming in. In fact, Republic has an exclusive interview with G. Kishan Reddy, a reaction coming in on the poaching controversy. Remember, a big row has erupted there. Where we are learning is that the Telangana poaching row is getting bigger. TRS MLAs say they are being offered 100 crores to join the BJP, and Republic is also accessed the FIR. In fact, TRS MLA has filed a police complaint alleging that he was offered a huge sum of money to join the BJP. Well, let's listen in to that exclusive conversation that Republic had with G. Kishan Reddy.
What I was asking is some very serious allegations have been leveled against your party. They say that there was, Mr. Reddy, they are saying that there was an offer given to the TRS legislator. They also are claiming that a meeting was supposed to take place in a farmhouse where the money exchange would have taken place. How do you respond to that?
मैं यही बताना चाहता हूँ, where is the money? If money is there, where is the money? Who are the on behalf of BJP? They came inside. We don't know. हम किसको GPA नहीं दिए हैं. अगर कोई पार्टी में जाए तो मैं खुद बात करता हूँ, उसमें गलत क्या है? कोई अगर मेरा पार्टी में शामिल करना है, उनको MLA जो इलेक्टेड दूसरा पार्टी से है वो रिजाइन करके मेरा पार्टी में आना पड़ेगा. लेता हूँ, उसमें गलत क्या है? कोई नहीं है. उनका अभी TRS में कांग्रेस से जीते हुए 12 लोगों को लेके वो मिनिस्टर बनाए, भी डिजाइन भी नहीं किया वो लोग. OSRC पार्टी पूरा मर्ज करके पार्टी को जीरो कर दिया. CPI का एक MLA है तो CPI MLA को शामिल करके असेंबली में CPI पार्टी को जीरो कर दिया. और BSP बहुजन समाज पार्टी का 2 MLA है, उनको लेकर मिनिस्टर बनाया. ये हमारे को कहानी सिखा रहे हो. अभी मेरा पार्टी में कोई आना चाहते तो जरूर इलेक्टेड रिप्रेजेंटेटिव है तो दूसरा पार्टी से उनको रिजाइन करके आना चाहिए. बिल्कुल हमारा कमेटी कॉन्स्टिट्यूट किया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी तेलंगाना में. कमेटी के जॉइनिंग कमेटी बात कर, वो जॉइनिंग कमेटी पूरे लोगों से बात करके अच्छे लोगों को जो TRS को हराने के लिए, TRS को परिवार का राज तेलंगाना से हटाने के लिए जरूर हम नए लोगों को शामिल करवाएंगे. एक ही मैं डिमांड करना चाहता हूँ.
रेड्डी साहब,
400 करोड़ किधर गए?
कोई ये सवाल करना चाहूंगा.
400 करोड़ किधर है?
रेड्डी साहब, आपसे एक सीधा सवाल ये करना चाहूंगा कि क्या बीजेपी की तेलंगाना यूनिट TRS के कुछ लेजिस्लेटर से, TRS के कुछ MLA से आप लोग की बातचीत हो रही कि नहीं? सीधा सवाल करना चाहूंगा, क्या आप बातचीत कर रहे हैं कि नहीं उनसे?
मैं क्यों बोलना है आपको? अगर फाइनल हो गए तो जरूर बताएंगे ना आपको. अभी कोई हम बात कर रहे थे तो क्यों बताते अभी? अगर वो पार्टी में शामिल होना चाहते तो वो पार्टी जो इलेक्टेड MLA है, वो MLA जो पोस्ट है उसको रिजाइन करके मेरा पार्टी में आना पड़ेगा.
मैं आपसे ये पूछना था जो रेड्डी जी, आपने न्यूज़ कॉन्फ्रेंस में बोला कि रेड के पहले उनके सोशल मीडिया टीम ग्राफिक्स बना रहे थे. आपने ये भी बोला कि पुलिस ब्रीफिंग से पहले उन्होंने ट्वीट किया और अनाउंस कर लिया. ये पूरा प्री प्लान, क्या ये प्री प्लान था?
बिल्कुल ये प्री प्लान है. पूरा स्टोरी, स्क्रीन प्ले, डायरेक्शन, प्रोडक्शन, एक्टिंग, मेकअप पूरा केसीआर जी के घर से हुआ है पूरा ये।
और ये जो 3 लोग हैं, जो स्वामी जी और ये दो और लोग हैं, उनके बारे में आप कुछ जानते हैं? क्योंकि पिक्चर ये भी आया है कि उनके साथ टीआरएस के नेता भी शामिल हैं।
उसमें एक व्यक्ति को मैं जानता हूं जो हमारा हैदराबाद के आदमी हैं। दूसरा 3 लोग कुछ कौन है मुझे पता नहीं, कौन सा स्वामी जी कुछ पता नहीं। मैं यही बताना चाहता हूं, अगर मेरा पार्टी में कोई शामिल करवाना है तो मैं पार्टी में कमिटी कॉन्स्टिट्यूट किया ऑफिशियली। वी कॉन्स्टिट्यूटेड वन कमिटी, दैट इज जॉइनिंग कमिटी। वो जॉइनिंग कमिटी हर अलग पार्टी के लोगों को, समाज में जो प्रमुख लोगों को, समाज में नए नौजवानों को, समाज में कोई अच्छे सोशल सिविल सोसाइटी के लोगों को बातचीत करके पार्टी में शामिल करवाते हो, उसमें कोई गलत नहीं है, बिल्कुल लेते हैं। उसमें क्या छुपाने के क्या है? अभी मैं बताना चाहता हूँ, मुनगोड़ इलेक्शन चुनाव हो रहे, केसीआर का बेटा।
मेरा लास्ट क्वेश्चन आपसे ये था कि
जी बताइए,
क्या आपने 2 ऑप्शन दिया है, सुप्रीम कोर्ट मॉनिटर्ड इन्वेस्टिगेशन और सीबीआई इन्वेस्टिगेशन। आप बीजेपी का नेता भी है और यूनियन मिनिस्टर भी है होम मिनिस्ट्री का। क्या आपको लगता है कि टीआरएस इस 2 ऑप्शन में कोई ऑप्शन को चूज कर सकता है?
बिल्कुल करना चाहिए। खाली आरोप करना गलत है। आरोप पे ऊपर इन्वेस्टिगेशन होना चाहिए। हमारा अभी बताना चाहता हूँ, कल तो 400 करोड़ बोले, उसके बाद 150 करोड़ बोले, चार्जशीट में 1 रुपये भी नहीं बताया। इसलिए इसका स्टेट पुलिस का इन्वेस्टिगेशन के ऊपर हमारा पार्टी का नाम लाए, इसलिए तो हम आते नहीं। आप किसको ऊपर अरेस्ट करो, किसके ऊपर केस लगा लो। मेरा पार्टी का नाम लिया है चार्जशीट में, इसलिए मैं इस विषय में बीच में आया हूँ। और टीआरएस पार्टी के लोग हमारा पार्टी के नाम पर बदनाम कर रहे हैं, इसलिए मैं आया हूँ। इसलिए मैं बताना चाहता हूँ, पूरा इन्वेस्टिगेशन होना चाहिए। ये पुलिस के ऊपर विश्वास नहीं है, इसके हाई लेवल इंक्वायरी होना चाहिए। इसका पानी के पानी दूध का जैसा लोगों के सामने आना चाहिए। मैं एक ही बताना चाहता हूँ, मुनगोड़ में हारने वाला है। इसीलिए ये सब गलत प्रचार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के खिलाफ कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि आने वाला साल जो चुनाव होगा 2023 में विधानसभा का, तेलंगाना का चुनाव होगा, उस चुनाव में कोई भी आप बीआरएस लगाओ, टीआरएस लगाओ, हमारे ऊपर आरोप करो, तेलंगाना जनता टीआरएस को माफ़ नहीं करने वाले है। केसीआर को, परिवार का राज को माफ़ करने वाले नहीं है। परिवार राज जाने वाला है, बीजेपी सरकार आने वाला है। नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सरकार आएंगे तेलंगाना में।
रेड्डी साहब, अगर आप सवाल सुन पा रहे हैं, सवाल मैं ये करना चाह रहा था कि आप कह रहे हैं कि केसीआर और केसीआर के परिवार ये पूरे षड्यंत्र के पीछे, रचने के पीछे केसीआर और केसीआर के परिवार के ऊपर आप आरोप लगा रहे हैं?
बिल्कुल, केसीआर का आदेश पर ही पुलिस उस जगह गए हैं। कोई क्यों गया उधर पता नहीं, अभी तक कैसा केस लगा है पता नहीं। अगर कल केस जो किया है करने दो, हमारा कोई आपत्ति नहीं है। किसका केस करना है करने दो, मगर ऐसी केस करना है तो केसीआर के ऊपर, मुख्यमंत्री के ऊपर 1000 केस करना चाहिए। अभी तक ऐसा 1000 इंसिडेंट्स है। हज़ारों लोगों को ऐसे आपको ये देंगे, मिनिस्टर पोस्ट देंगे, कॉर्पोरेशन चेयरमैन देंगे, एमएलसी बनाएंगे, राज्यसभा का मेंबर बनाएंगे, लोकसभा टिकट देंगे, विधानसभा का टिकट देंगे। ऐसा 1000 लोगों को केसीआर खुद ऑफिशियल बिल्डिंग में, मुख्यमंत्री घर में बातचीत करके लिया है। ऐसे विषय पर अगर केस लगाना है तो सबसे पहला केस केसीआर के ऊपर लगाना चाहिए, केसीआर के परिवार के ऊपर लगाना चाहिए। ये मेरा आरोप है।
थैंक यू सर बातचीत करने के लिए। दिस इज द बिग स्टोरी, किशन रेड्डी's first interviews on Republic TV. The Union Minister for Home, that's Kishan Reddy. They're taking the time off. Thank you Aneri, thank you Shravan, Tanisha. Handing it back to you for now. Samiksha, as you take us through the details of the other reactions coming into this breaking story.
All right, so we heard that exclusive interview coming in from G. Kishan Reddy. The reaction coming in where the BJP is saying again and again everything is fabricated. It's a fresh controversy coming just ahead of polls where TRS is alleging that BJP is trying to poach their MLAs. On that note, it's time for a very short break, viewers. We'll get to the top updates on this leading story on Republic TV. Do not go anywhere.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
And turns. Here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's national vice president DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी पैसा कमाया तेलंगाना के लोगों को लूट के, कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के नाम पे।
A fierce clash ensued between 2 groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side's family with sticks.
बाबू सिंह, उनके बेटे की डेथ हो गई है, 2 अन्य घायल हैं। इस संबंध में अभियुक्तों की गिरफ्तारी के लिए कई टीमें लगाई गई हैं। जो मौके पर पता लगा है, किसी मामूली सी बात पर जो अभियुक्त है वो हमलावर हुए थे और बात बढ़ गई, जिसमें कि 2 लोग की मृत्यु हो गई है।
Top national updates. It's another mega showdown in national capitals Ghazipur as the Delhi BJP workers and the Yamuna party workers come face to face and raised slogans against each other. BJP workers were protesting against the Delhi government, while the Yamuna party workers reached the spot soon after and raised anti-BJP slogans.
Kejriwal, hi, hi. Kejriwal, hi, hi. नौटंकी वाज वापस।
हम इसलिए विरोध कर रहे हैं कि उनकी नौटंकी खत्म होने का नाम ही नहीं ले रही है। जब 2020 में चुनकर आए 3री बार, हमारे सांसद गौतम गंभीर ने कहा कि मेरी पूर्वी दिल्ली में गाजीपुर का लैंडफिल साइट है, इसको खत्म करना हमारी नैतिक जिम्मेदारी है, क्योंकि आप भी जनप्रतिनिधि हो। और तब उन्हें निमंत्रण दिया कि आइए और हमें बताइए हम कब साइट विजिट कर सकते हैं। अब 2022 के आखिर में आकर साइट विजिट करने की याद आई है। अगर याद भी आ गई थी तो कम से कम सांसद को इन्फॉर्म तो करते।
In response to the ongoing protest, Kejriwal stated that the BJP had just one big task, and that is to keep Delhi clean, but they failed miserably. Kejriwal requested the BJP supporters to think before protesting while he visited the landfill site with Manish Sisodia.
ये कूड़े का पहाड़ नहीं है, ये इनके कुकर्मों का पहाड़ है, ये इनके भ्रष्टाचार का पहाड़ है, जो इन्होंने दिल्ली के लोगों के साथ छलावा किया है। मैं आज चैलेंज करना चाहता हूं, बीजेपी को मैं चैलेंज करता हूं, इनके सबसे बड़े नेताओं को चैलेंज करता हूं। 15 साल में एक काम बता दे इन्होंने, एक काम, कोई एक काम जो एमसीडी वालों ने 15 साल में किया हो।
Another twist emerges in the Baswalinga Sia suicide case. According to the sources, top political figures are behind blackmailing Sia. Meanwhile, hitting at the larger plot, one page of the death note went missing, while 2 pages were found by the cops. KPCC Women's Wing protests outside former CM Siddaramaia's residence, demanding immediate sacking of KPCC Women Wing Chief Pushpa Amarnath. Coastal protests that blocked the work of the seaport there enter its 100th day in Kerala. Now, the protest began on July 20th in the front of the Secretariat and later shifted to another area, which is where the main entrance to the port is located. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. BJP hits out at TRS over poaching claims, says stories, screenplay and direction by KCR. TRS stages protest. And a step forward in ending gender discrimination, BCCI announces equal pay for female cricketers. You are watching India's #1 news channel. Keep watching Republic TV. Much more coming up.
Style? For me, it's the pursuit of timeless elegance. Crisp, clean, classic, subtle brilliance. You don't know what it is that catches your eye, but it does, you know. The cut, the color, the lines. There's something in the essence of the evergreen. You feel special, selected. That's when I know I found the right fit. When I feel selected.
The CDS General Anil Chauhan attending the wreath-laying ceremony on the occasion of Infantry Day at the National War Memorial. The ceremony will be followed by the reenactment of the historic event of the Badgam landings, beside presenting mementos to veterans. And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's National Vice President DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी पैसा कमाया तेलंगाना के लोगों को लूट के, कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के नाम पे।
A fierce clash ensued between 2 groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side's family with sticks.
बाबू सिंह, उनके बेटे की डेथ हो गई है।
Viewers, photo war over poaching claims now. BJP releases counter picture. BJP claims accused seen with TRS leaders. And that is what you're seeing on your screen. Exclusive visuals on your screen. The photo war over poaching claims are happening on your screens now. And the BJP is releasing a counter picture where you can see very clearly the BJP is claiming the accused is seen with TRS leaders. So a lot of fresh updates coming in on this story. In fact, the Telangana poaching row is growing bigger by the minute here on Republic TV. We'll be soon joined by our correspondents who will help us understand what they see, what we see on our screens. But what we can tell you is that the BJP is claiming the accused in the screen is seen with TRS leaders there. Visuals coming in as a big photo war erupts. And this is coming at the back of the Telangana poaching controversy, which has escalated as TRS MLA pilot Rohit Reddy has filed a police complaint alleging that he was offered a huge sum of money to join the BJP. On the other hand, the BJP is saying that the entire issue is fabricated, viewers. The BJP is claiming it's fabricated, and a photo as well has been released, a counter picture. BJP claiming the accused seen with TRS leaders. On that note, we're taking a very short break, viewers. A fresh controversy just ahead of the polls there. We'll track every development on this story. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs. The party's National Vice President DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी पैसा कमाया तेलंगाना के लोगों को लूट के, कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के नाम पे।
A fierce clash ensued between 2 groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side's family with sticks.
बाबू सिंह, उनके बेटे की डेथ हो गई है, 2 अन्य घायल हैं। और इस संबंध में अभियुक्तों की गिरफ्तारी के लिए कई टीमें लगाई गई हैं। जो मौके पर पता लगा है, किसी मामूली सी बात पर जो अभियुक्त है वो हमलावर हुए थे और बात बढ़ गई, जिसमें कि 2 लोग की मृत्यु हो गई है।
The CDS General Anil Chauhan attending the wreath-laying ceremony on the occasion of
आपके सामने चक्रव्यूह बनाते हुए, और देखिए किस तरीके से बैंड ने भी ताल को बढ़ाया। दोस्तों, पुराने में दुश्मन के चारों तरफ जब चक्रव्यूह बनता था तो दुश्मन को ऐसा लगता था कि साक्षात गंगा जाए होगा भी नहीं, बचने का कोई सवाल नहीं।
A fierce clash ensued between 2 groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side's family with sticks.
बाबू सिंह, उनके बेटे की डेथ हो गई है, 2 अन्य घायल हैं। और इस संबंध में अभियुक्तों की गिरफ्तारी के लिए कई टीमें लगाई गई हैं। जो मौके पर पता लगा है, किसी मामूली सी बात पर जो अभियुक्त है वो हमलावर हुए थे और बात बढ़ गई, जिसमें कि 2 लोग की मृत्यु हो गई है।
The CDS General Anil Chauhan attending the wreath-laying ceremony on the occasion of Infantry Day at the National War Memorial. The ceremony will be followed by the reenactment of the historic event of the Badgam landings, beside presenting mementos to veterans. And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's National Vice President DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी
The CDS General Anil Chauhan attending the wreath-laying ceremony on the occasion of Infantry Day at the National War Memorial. The ceremony will be followed by the reenactment of the historic event of the Badgam landings, beside presenting mementos to veterans. And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's National Vice President DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी पैसा कमाया तेलंगाना के लोगों को लूट के, कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के नाम पे।
A fierce clash ensued between 2 groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side's family with sticks.
बाबू सिंह, उनके बेटे की डेथ हो गई है।
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ankit Prasad and you are watching Superfast 50 on Republic. We have a number of stories we're tracking today from all across the world, from the Telangana poaching to the Ghazipur landfill face-off. We'll start now with one and we'll progress all the way to 50 and get you all caught up with everything in the news. Amid mega poaching allegations against the BJP, Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy refuted the claims that the Saffron Party was trying to poach 4 TRS MLAs and said the entire event is fabricated and planned by the TRS itself. The minister alleged that the TRS is implicating the BJP in a false case, as the party is fearing its defeat in the upcoming Munugode by-poll scheduled for November.
हम कोर्ट में देखेंगे, हमारा नाम है तो क्या होता है, हम कोर्ट में देंगे। एफआईआर में नाम है तो डरने वाला थोड़ी है। हम कोई गलत नहीं किए तो क्यों डरते हैं? हम कोर्ट में देखेंगे।
टीआरएस वाले ये कह रहे हैं कि ये सारा जो कनेक्शन है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने ही सब कुछ करवाया है। आप कह रहे हैं कि टीआरएस जो है वो डर चुकी है आगे मुनगुडो इलेक्शंस के।
मैं इतना डिटेल बता चुका हूँ, अभी पूरा डिटेल दे दिया हूँ, और क्या देना चाहिए आपको बताइए।
400 करोड़ वाले
वो 400 करोड़ भी बताया मैं अभी आपके सामने, आप पूरा रिकॉर्ड है टीवी में। 400 करोड़ कौन दिया है, 400 करोड़ किधर आया?
The Telangana poaching controversy escalated as TRS MLA pilot Rohit Reddy filed a police complaint alleging that he was offered a huge sum of money to join the BJP. The BJP, on the other hand, hit out at the TRS over the poaching claim. They said that the story, screenplay and direction of the entire matter was entirely by KCR. On its part, the TRS staged a protest over the issue. Republic has exclusively accessed the FIR copy in the poaching of TRS MLA's case. The FIR mentions that the accused threatened TRS MLAs and offered money and contracts to lure the leaders to join the BJP. There was another mega political showdown in the national capital's Ghazipur area as Delhi BJP workers and Aam Aadmi Party workers came face to face and raised slogans against each other. The BJP workers were protesting against the Delhi government, while the AAP workers reached the spot soon after and raised anti-BJP slogans.
हम इसलिए विरोध कर रहे हैं कि उनकी नौटंकी खत्म होने का नाम ही नहीं ले रही है। जब 2020 में चुनकर आए तीसरी बार, हमारे सांसद गौतम गंभीर ने कहा कि मेरी पूर्वी दिल्ली में गाजीपुर का लैंडफिल साइट है, इसको खत्म करना हमारी नैतिक जिम्मेदारी है क्योंकि आप एक जनप्रतिनिधि हो। और तब उन्हें निमंत्रण दिया कि आइए और हमें बताइए हम कब साइट विजिट कर सकते हैं। अब 2022 के आखिर में आके उन्हें साइट विजिट करने की याद आई है। अगर याद भी आ गई थी तो कम से कम सांसद को इन्फॉर्म तो करते।
As a response to the ongoing protests in the Ghazipur landfill site in Delhi, Aam Aadmi Party convener and Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal said that the BJP has failed in the task of keeping Delhi clean. Kejriwal requested the BJP supporters to think before protesting, even as he visited the landfill site with Manish Sisodia.
ये कूड़े का पहाड़ नहीं है, ये इनके कुकर्मों का पहाड़ है, ये इनके भ्रष्टाचार का पहाड़ है जो इन्होंने दिल्ली के लोगों के साथ छलावा किया है। मैं आज चैलेंज करना चाहता हूं, बीजेपी को मैं चैलेंज करता हूं, इनके सबसे बड़े नेताओं को चैलेंज करता हूं, 15 साल में एक काम बता दें इन्होंने, एक काम, कोई एक काम जो एमसीडी वालों ने 15 साल में किया हो।
BJP East Delhi MP and former cricketer Gautam Gambhir spoke out against Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal over the issue of the Ghazipur landfill, accusing the AAP chief of speaking about the garbage hill only for political reasons ahead of Delhi's municipal elections.
भेज देना चाहता हूं कि दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री जी, आप दिल्ली की जनता को ये बताइए कि पिछले 7 साल में आप कितनी बार गाजीपुर कूड़े के पहाड़ पे गए? क्या आपकी जिम्मेदारी नहीं बनती कि आप वहाँ पर जाइए, वहाँ पर जो लोग रहते हैं उनकी ज़िंदगी बेहतर करिए? पिछले 3 साल में मैं वहाँ पर 8 बार जा चुका हूँ। मैंने आपको 2020 में ये लेटर भी लिखी थी कि आओ मिलके चलते हैं, राजनीति से ऊपर उठ के इस कूड़े के पहाड़ को नीचे करते हैं और वहाँ पर जो लोग रह रहे हैं उनकी ज़िंदगी बेहतर करते हैं।
Afzal Khan, one of the 6 accused in the Coimbatore blast case, who was earlier detained by the police, has now been arrested. Khan was the cousin of the deceased Jamisha Mobin. The 5 accused who are currently in judicial custody will be taken for police custody for 3 days for investigation. In a major breakthrough in the Al-Qaeda and the Indian subcontinent AQIS related investigation, the Assam police has detained 5 persons linked to the AQIS and the Ansarullah Bangla team in connection with the Mia Museum row. Further, it has also been revealed that the AQIS funded the Mia Museum in Goldpada. Amid a much-hyped change of guard in the Congress party, the BJP has accused the Congress of continuing its policy of patronizing 1984 anti-Sikh riots, accused Jagdish Titler. Taking to Twitter, Delhi BJP spokesperson Tajinder Pal Singh Bagga claimed that Titler was present at the AICC headquarters in the ceremony where Mallikarjun Kharge took over the reins of the Congress president. A thick layer of toxic foam continues to swim and float over the surface of the Yamuna river in the national capital ahead of Chhath Puja. As Delhiites continue to demand an immediate solution to the issue, the BJP launched an attack on the Kejriwal government.
Fools have been wanting and longing for a clean Yamuna Nadi so that they can perform their rituals and they can pray. But Mr. Kejriwal has betrayed all promises made to Ma Yamuna. He said that he will clean up Ma Yamuna and he will make it clean and pollution free so that the faithfuls would have no problem.
Hours after Kejriwal visited the garbage landfill at Ghazipur, BJP leaders also paid a visit to the part of the Yamuna with floating toxic foam on a boat and assessed the condition of the river.
स्थिति आप देख रहे हैं, मैं समझता हूं कि पिछले साल भी यही स्थिति थी, वो भी कुछ लोग, जबकि कुछ लगता है कि इसके सफाई में लगे हुए हैं, तब ये स्थिति है। और ये अमोनिया फास्फोरस की झाग है, बहुत ही जहरीला है। और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी लगातार कहते हैं कि बस अब हम साल भर बाद डुबकी लगवाएंगे। मुझे लगता है कि डुबकी लगाने का समय आ गया है। अगर इसमें नहीं डुबकी लगा सकते हैं तो चुल्लू भर पानी में डुबकी लगा लें।
On the 76th Infantry Day, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended the Shaurya Divas program organized by the Indian Army in Budgam. The Defence Minister also visited an exhibition by the Army on the occasion. Later, he will be en route to Leh now as part of his 2-day tour of Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh. Chief of Defence Staff General Anil Chauhan attended the wreath-laying ceremony on the occasion of Infantry Day at the National War Memorial. The ceremony includes a reenactment of the historic event of the Budgam landings commemorated by Infantry Day every year. Union Home Minister Amit Shah laid the foundation stone of the Haryana Orbital Rail Corridor and inaugurated 3 other projects worth 6,629 crore rupees at the Jan Uttan rally in Faridabad.
आधार पर विचारधारा के आधार पर पूरा जीवन जीने वाले एक कर्मठ योद्धा थे, सच्चे देशभक्त, समाज सुधारक और राजनीति के अंदर सुचिता लाने का प्रयास करने वाले एक सच्चे हरियाणवी थे.
In a strong message to terror sympathizers, Jammu and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha slammed politicians who seek talks with Pakistan for peace in the valley. Addressing a book launch event in Delhi, Sinha said that he considered them guiltier than those who had direct contact with terrorism. Acting upon inputs, the state police seized 100 soap cases containing heroin worth 10 crore rupees after Naka checking at the Dilai Tinali. The seizure was made from 2 vehicles. 75,000 rupees in cash was also recovered. The 4 drug peddlers were apprehended. After Arvind Kejriwal's suggestion of printing images of Hindu gods on currency notes, Congress leader Manish Tiwari has now suggested that Dr. Babasaheb Bhimrao Ambedkar's image be on freshly minted notes. He took to Twitter to suggest the printing of new currency notes with Mahatma Gandhi on one side and Dr. Ambedkar on the other. Film producer Kamal Kishore Mishra has been accused of ramming his wife with his car after CCTV footage of the incident went viral. As per sources, he tried to drive away and hit his wife also after she caught him cheating on her with another woman. Another twist has emerged in the Basavalinga seer suicide case. According to sources, top political figures are behind his blackmailing, hinting at a larger plot. The police found 1 page of the death note missing. Only 2 pages were found by the cops. The Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee KPCC Women's Wing protested outside its own former Chief Minister Siddaramaia's residence, demanding the immediate sacking of KPCC Women's Wing Chief Pushpa Amarnath. The coastal protest the project that blocked the work of the Vizinjam seaport entered its 100th day today. The protest began on July the 20th in front of the Secretariat and later shifted to Mullur, which is where the main entrance to the port is located. 5 people died while 5 others were injured in a massive car accident in Vindhyachal. The car collided with an electric pole on the highway near Handia in Uttar Pradesh. Valmiki seer Prasannananda Swamiji met former Chief Minister of Karnataka Siddaramaiah after reservation for SC/STs was increased by the state government earlier this month. A fierce clash ensued between 2 groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in UP in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side's family with sticks.
बाबू सिंह उनके बेटे की डेथ हो गई है, 2 अन्य घायल हैं और इस संबंध में अभियुक्तों की गिरफ्तारी के लिए कई टीमें लगाई गई हैं। जो मौके पर पता लगा है, किसी मामूली सी बात पर जो अभियुक्त है वो हमलावर हुए थे और बात बढ़ गई जिसमें कि 2 लोग की मृत्यु हो गई है।
A massive fire engulfed a powerhouse in Buxar after it allegedly broke out due to a short circuit last night. No casualties were reported, although the employees were working in the powerhouse when the fire broke out. The Indian Army's Durga Battalion was seen celebrating the occasion of Bhai Dooj in Poonch and Jammu and Kashmir. The Jawans were celebrating with all the traditional rituals at the line of control. A fire broke out in a warehouse in Girgaon in Mumbai on the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday. The fire was brought under control after 5 fire tenders were rushed to the spot. No casualties were reported.
इतिहास हम अपने हाथों से हम बदल नहीं सकते हैं। इतिहास तो जो है उस इतिहास को सिर्फ लोगों के सामने में रखना था और मैं मानता हूं कि जो 75 साल पहले पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी ने जो गलतियां की उसको मोदी जी ने ठीक किया है, सुधारा है। जो भूल उस समय कर दिया, आज उस भूल को सुधारने के लिए आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने जो कड़ा कदम उठाया है उसको सारा देश आज जानते हैं, साथ दे रहे हैं। और कश्मीर को भारत से कोई अलग नहीं कर सकते हैं, लेकिन दुख के बात यह है कि कश्मीर का आधा हिस्सा अभी भी पाकिस्तान के कब्जे में है और कुछ हिस्सा पाकिस्तान ने चीन के हवाले कर दिया। तो ये हकीकत है, इसमें नई बात तो मैंने कुछ कहा नहीं है।
सर, जो 5 गलतियां हैं यूनाइटेड नेशन की आती है, इन 5 में से भी अगर मैं कहूं कि सबसे बड़ी गलती आपको कौन सी लगती है, जो कि जिसको कि कहा जाए कि सबसे पहली और सबसे बड़ी यही गलती है?
नहीं, ये 5 गलतियां ऐसे है कि इसको अलग अलग भिन्न करके हम नहीं देख सकते हैं। पहले तो महाराजा हरि सिंह खुद ज्वाइन करना चाहते थे तो नेहरू जी ने उसको रोक दिया। अब इसको छोटी गलती तो हम नहीं कह सकते हैं। फिर उसके बाद में जब वहाँ पाकिस्तान के लोगों ने जब अटैक किया, अपना रूप बदल करके अटैक किया, उस समय भी नेहरू कह रहे थे कि नहीं आना चाहिए। और जब इसको कश्मीर को स्पेशल कह करके आर्टिकल 370 डाल करके टेम्पररी प्रोविज़न बनाना, इसको हम क्या छोटे कह सकते हैं कि नहीं कह सकते? या जो इसको जो ये घर का मामला है, इसको वो यूनाइटेड नेशन में ले गए और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय विवाद मुद्दा बनाया, इसको क्या हम छोटे गलती कह सकते हैं? कि तो इसमें छोटा कोई है ही नहीं है। ये 5 ब्लंडर ऐसा है जिसका कीमत आज भी चुका रहे हैं। लेकिन अच्छी बात यह है कि मोदी जी ने सुधारने का जो प्रक्रिया शुरू कर दिया है। अब आगे जा कर के कश्मीर में शांति भी आएगी। इसलिए मैंने कहा कि एक चीज़ अभी भी अधूरा रह गया, अभी भी आधा कश्मीर पाकिस्तान के ऑक्यूपेशन में है और एक हिस्सा चीन को उन्होंने भेंट कर दिया। तो ये चीज़ तो सबको खलते रहेंगे ना, ये चीज़ तो हम लोगों को चोट देते रहेंगे। इसलिए इतिहास ऐसा चीज़ है कि हम इतिहास के उस पन्नों से सही चीज़ को ला करके जो सीख लेना है, जो करेक्शन करना है, आगे जो चीज़ करना चाहिए वो भी हमको तय करना है। तो मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में आज कश्मीर के ऊपर में जो उन्होंने निर्णय लिया है, आज पूरा देश साथ दे रहे हैं।
सर, आपको लगता है कि जो रिहेबिलिटेशन का मुद्दा है ठीक ढंग से उसको बहुत जल्दी कर पाएगी? क्योंकि कांग्रेस और विपक्ष के लोग इसी चीज़ को लेकर के ज़्यादा सवाल
नहीं, विपक्ष का इसका बात ही नहीं है। जो मोदी जी ने किया वो कोई सोच भी नहीं सकते थे, और दूसरा लोग तो कर भी नहीं पाया। और मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में गृह मंत्री जी ने जिस तरीके से हैंड्स ऑन जम्मू कश्मीर का लॉ एंड ऑर्डर और बाकी चीज़ों को हैंडल कर रहे हैं, इसके अलावा कुछ सोचने का, कुछ कहने का है ही नहीं है, कोई विकल्प नहीं। यही रास्ता था और यही रास्ता रहेगा।
Sir, today you have tweeted 5 blunders of Nehru. What's your comment, sir?
See, today is a very important day because 75 years back, what had happened on this day cannot be forgotten. And as Ambedkar had rightly said, those who forget their history cannot create history. So it is important that we realize the mistakes and we also embark upon building a new future. What our first Prime Minister Nehru ji did with Kashmir has caused so much of tragedy. It has drained out the nation's wealth. It has taken away lives, unaccounted lives of the Jawans and the civilians. And because of that blunder, today Kashmir has unnecessarily become an issue, a disputed issue, which is not. It is integral part of India. So that is why it is very important that we take out the fault and build on that and set a correct narratives. So that is why what blunders committed by Pandit Nehru ji has been corrected, has been undone by Modi ji. That is why I thought today is a perfect anniversary, perfect occasion to bring out the truth in front of the people of the country. And when it comes to history, I cannot change the history. I cannot tweak the history. What I have done is simply put out the facts before the nation. Whatever Nehruji had said in the parliament, whatever Nehruji had stated in the Constituent Assembly, and whatever he did, all are part of the documents. And these documents are something which people of the country must know it. That is why I have stated that the blunders which were committed by Nehruji has been undone by Modi ji.
Sir, but opposition parties, especially Congress party, of 35A, Modi government's policy is completely failed in Kashmir.
This kind of observations or allegation doesn't deserve any kind of retort or any kind of response. What I would like to only mention is that the integral part of India, Jammu and Kashmir, has been unnecessarily created as a disputed territory, which was totally and purely created by Nehruji. Now, after the removal of Article 370 and the subsequent attempts and all the efforts being made are showing the result. And whatever Modi ji has done, this should have been done right in the beginning. Then we would have avoided all the tragedies which ensued. So today, whatever is happening in Jammu and Kashmir, all the steps initiated by the government of India, these are showing the dividends, and this is the only way to move forward. There is no alternative options whatsoever with regards to Jammu and Kashmir other than what Modi ji has done. And under Modi ji's guidance and vision, Home Minister Amit Shah ji is regularly monitoring. He himself is traveling to Jammu and Kashmir. All the senior cabinet ministers, all the important functionaries of the government are visiting Jammu and Kashmir. And for the first time, Jammu Kashmir people also feel that they are clearly part of India. Jammu and Kashmir is not a disputed territory. These are the feelings of every person in Jammu and Kashmir. The only tragedy is one part of Jammu and Kashmir is still occupied by Pakistan, and a portion of that has been handed over to China.
It's raring for adventure, a fierce hunter. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
And turns, here's a look now at other big stories today. Now, after the BRS alleged that the BJP is trying to poach their MLAs, the party's national vice president DK Aruna has denied the same, stating that this is just foul play by the Telangana government ahead of the by-polls. All their efforts of framing her party will go in vain after it will be proved that they had never come across the 3 MLAs.
इसमें बीजेपी पार्टी का कुछ भी इसमें वास्ता नहीं है, कोई संबंध नहीं है। जो लोग वो लोग बोल रहे टीवी में, जो बता रहे 3 लोग, हम तो कभी उनको देखे नहीं है हमारे पार्टी में। उन लोगों को वो तीनों कहाँ मिले, उनके फार्म हाउस में क्यों लेके गए? यहाँ तेलंगाना के सीएम साहब ने उनके पास जो भी पैसा कमाया तेलंगाना के लोगों को लूट के, कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के नाम पे।
A fierce clash ensued between 2 groups over a petty issue in Hardoi in Uttar Pradesh in the intervening night of Wednesday and Thursday, in which a father-son duo succumbed to their bullet injuries. According to sources, one side fired fiercely after attacking the other side's family with sticks.
TRS ministers were seen on the streets staging protest against the BJP. They were seen burning the effigies and also raising slogans against the BJP.
And that this has become more clear after the public accessed the Vadodara riot clincher tape the moment the riots happened.
The National War Memorial in New Delhi, the monument dedicated to our brave hearts who gave their lives in various wars in the service of the nation.
Viewers, Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has made a big message on Jammu and Kashmir Accession Day on POK. And let's take a look now at what the Raksha Mantri said. He is in Jammu and Kashmir on this key day and crucial day in the history of India. Let's listen in.
अभी तो हमने इस इलाके के डेवलपमेंट का आगाज भर किया है। अभी तो हमने उत्तर दिशा की ओर चलना प्रारंभ कर दिया है। हमारी यात्रा तो तब पूरी होगी जब हम 22 फरवरी 1949 को भारतीय संसद में सर्वसम्मत पारित हुए प्रस्ताव को अमल में लाएंगे और उसके अनुरूप हम अपने बाकी बचे हिस्से जैसे गिलगित और बाल्टिस्तान तक पहुंचे। कि अभी तो हमने इस इलाके के डेवलपमेंट का आगाज भर किया है। अभी तो हमने उत्तर दिशा की ओर चलना प्रारंभ कर दिया है। हमारी यात्रा तो तब पूरी होगी जब हम 22 फरवरी 1949 को भारतीय संसद में सर्वसम्मत पारित हुए प्रस्ताव को अमल में लाएंगे और उसके अनुरूप हम अपने बाकी बचे हिस्से जैसे गिलगित और बाल्टिस्तान तक पहुंचे।
Viewers, we have breaking news coming in with regards to the Telangana poaching case. Now, the BJP has approached the High Court. The Telangana BJP has filed a writ petition in the High Court to transfer the case regarding the alleged TRS MLA's poaching to the CBI or to constitute a special investigation team to carry out what they seek, a fair probe in the matter. This is a breaking update coming in. We've seen how just a short while ago when Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy was speaking to us, he said that he doesn't trust the police of Chief Minister KCR and that the BJP would like the case being transferred to the CBI. Now, the party's Telangana unit has moved to the High Court over this demand. It's filing a writ petition. It wants the case to either be transferred to the Central Bureau of Investigation or it wants that the court constitute a special investigation team to probe these claims. We've just seen also just 20 minutes ago, we broke the story of how one of the accused whom the TRS had said in its FIR had made the offer and offered money as well as cabinet berths for TRS MLAs to join the BJP was also seen with TRS leaders. We have Aneri now joining us. Aneri, the BJP moving very swiftly, seeking a CBI probe. What more can you tell us?
Well, that's right, Ankit. We have been seeing how there are fast-paced developments taking place in the poaching allegations which have been levelled against the Bharatiya Janata Party. Well, now we also see that the BJP has moved to the High Court demanding and asking the High Court to also order a probe, a special investigation team should be formed into this matter is what the Bharatiya Janata Party has been demanding, and also at the same time they have been also filing a writ petition asking the High Court to transfer the case, the TRS MLA's poaching allegations to the CBI. Well, not to forget the BJP, the Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy had also just some time from now, he had also very clearly given out a statement that this matter should be undertaken by the CBI, or also they could also approach the Supreme Court sitting judge as they have been demanding a fair probe. Now the BJP moves to the Telangana High Court, filing a writ petition in the Telangana High Court seeking to transfer the matter to the CBI, and also they have been demanding that this matter should be also or CBI or a special investigation team should be formed into this matter. It's a 12-page writ petition which has been filed by the BJP.
Aneri, even as you speak, we've accessed the petition, and I believe the grounds that the BJP is mentioning is also along the lines of how this is a attempt to frame its leadership, how there is a reason of the BJP gaining political ground for this FIR being filed, for this story coming up, and also that other channels broadcast it apparently before the raid was conducted. These are some of the reasons that the BJP is mentioning. What more can you tell us about what the BJP has sought in its 12-page petition before the High Court seeking transfer of this matter to the CBI.
Well, Ankit, we have been seeing how the Bharatiya Janata Party has clearly put out pictures of Nand Kumar, who is one of the accused in this matter, and he was also arrested by the Cyberabad police yesterday from the farmhouse in Moinabad. And the Bharatiya Janata Party has put out his pictures with the TRS leaders, and also at the same time, not to forget now, the BJP has moved to the High Court seeking a fair probe into the matter, and so they have been demanding that this matter should be heard under the CBI, or also they either CBI or this matter should be transferred to CBI, then or it could be the special investigation team. But it's a 12-page writ petition where it is also stated that the above writ petition is being filed complaining of bias and unfair investigation being carried out.
Right, Aneri, we have Samiksha standing by with the 12-page petition. Samiksha, what is the BJP seeking and what are its grounds, what are its arguments? Tell us.
Just opened the key operative part here, which is point 6, which states that be that as it may, at the dusk of 26/11/2022, which is few news channels who publicly support the ruling government carried out news that 4 MLAs of the ruling TRS are being tried to be lured and poached by the members of the petitioner party to join the petitioner party, and discussions regarding the same are happening at a farmhouse in Moinabad. That the said news was repeatedly telecasted in the said few channels, giving out particular details of the alleged operation. Now, even before the raids happened, all of this, what the petitioner has claimed, was known to some of the news channels. Thereafter, in the late hours of 26th October 2022, the second respondent, along with the third and the fourth respondent, have carried out at the said farmhouse in Moinabad. It is pertinent to mention herein that even before the police have arrived, certain news channels were already present at the farmhouse and were telecasting live pictures from the farmhouse. So BJP, they're raising several serious questions here as to how did some people before the raids were even carried out knew about all of this, which has been categorically mentioned in this particular part of this petition that's been filed. In fact, another point I'd like to mention here, in which the petitioner says that it is respectfully submitted that during the course of campaign, the BJP party has been getting overwhelming response from the public of Assembly constituency, and is fervently submitted by the petitioner that the ruling party from the beginning of the election that has been trying to disrupt the campaign of the BJP party. So BJP, they're making several such allegations, or also seeking a CBI inquiry or an SC monitored probe into this whole controversy, making it very clear that the BJP has no role whatsoever, and all of this is a drama that's being staged by the TRS. We do not have any response from the TRS as of now as to the demands being made by the BJP, specific questions being asked, and particularly BJP, they're seeking a CBI probe or an SC monitored probe into the matter, Ankit.
Right, Samiksha, they're breaking down details. We also have Tanisha joining us from the Delhi newsroom. Tanisha, I believe there is a scathing argument also put forth by the BJP, if you'd like to state that for our viewers.
Right, Ankit, quite scathing observations that have come to the fore. One of them, which Samiksha has already mentioned. Now, in point number 7 of the petition, there is some scathing observations where the petitioners, that is the BJP, has claimed that all of this was done under the advice of the Chief Minister of the KCR government. Now, I'll just read out from the petition, which says it is submitted that the respondent and the other officials, upon visiting the farmhouse premises and on preliminary search and in an inquiry at the farmhouse, apprehended 3 people allegedly to be workers of the petitioner party. Now, remember, in these claims, the party, the BJP, is still not accepting the fact that these agents that were sent was from their party as well. They are denying these claims, that the agents that the TRS has been claiming belongs to the BJP is not from the party. Now, the petition also goes on to say that these allegedly the petitioner party, and who were allegedly luring the 4 TRS MLAs to join the petitioner party, whereas the 4 TRS MLAs were left scot-free and surprisingly escorted by the respondents to the Chief Minister's residence, which is Pragati Bhavan. So, see, here we have quite scathing observations where the writ petition has clearly mentioned, here the BJP has clearly mentioned that all of this was done under the advice of KCR government, and all of this is planned, plotted and scripted, as the BJP has also been claiming, and so has this, have they written in the writ petition. Ankit.
Yes, I think you're putting out some important points there, Tanisha, for our viewers to understand. And before I take it back to Samiksha, let's also play out those graphics full frame to understand what really is the genesis of this entire issue. Late last night, Samiksha, is where you have certain reports that started indicating that apparently these are the attempts by the BJP. This is another Operation Lotus in focus. And they said 4 people who possibly have links to the BJP have been arrested by the police. But then what happened? Ever since then, you're playing out more images, I think, of whatever's happened since last evening, ever since the story broke, Samiksha. But now there are questions. There are more questions than answers, because we want to know, where is the money? Whose money was this? Whose brainchild was all this? Or is this just a part of an engineered drama? Samiksha.
Well, absolutely, Riti. That's the question we are asking, because still now there is no evidence to corroborate that there was money, that the bribe, what the TRS has alleged, that was being given to its MLAs by the BJP. Of course, the counter allegations there being made by the BJP as well, that all of this is a stage drama. And in fact, it's the TRS which was,
All right, for the moment, we are quickly cutting across to this big breaking development. The centre has ordered an NI probe now into the Coimbatore blast. Do remember again, this is a story Republic has tracked and deciphered for you very, very closely. The National Investigative Agency now is going to be investigating formally what happened in Coimbatore. This is about 5 days ago. This is a story again that has been broken by Republic. You've seen an amount of pressure being put on the state government that finally agreed to a NI probe. Also, Kiana Malai there of the BJP there had essentially said that there are a number of flaws in the theory that was earlier propagated by the state government. Varshini is also with us, breaking more details on what we know about this so far. So Varshini, I think this is a formal notification that has been issued saying the NIA now will investigate the Coimbatore blast.
Well, absolutely, yes. The centre has also ordered for an NIA probe. Yesterday, we saw the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister, M.K. Stalin, recommending for an NIA probe in this matter. Therefore, now that the order has been released by the centre, the NIA will be taking over the case. And for the second time, now the DGP of Tamil Nadu, Sailendra Babu, has come back to Coimbatore. And he last visited Coimbatore on Sunday, on October 23rd, on the day of the blast. And after the initial investigations, after getting a lot of papal evidences, he has left back to report everything to the Chief Minister, and now he's come back to Coimbatore, which is very clearly showing us that he will be handing over the files to the NIA team, which is already in Coimbatore from yesterday. Therefore, the handing over of the reports, the files, and all the evidences collected, and all the details of the accused and the details of the case will be now handed over to the NIA officials who are in Coimbatore by the DGP himself. And we also hear that from sources that NIA has already filed an FIR, but there's no official announcement yet. But if this FIR is said to be filed, and immediately NIA will be starting with their round of investigation for this matter throughout the various places in Coimbatore, including the spot of the car blast, and also the houses and other important places where these 6 accused who have been arrested now, and also of the man Jamesha Mubin who died during the blast. Everything will be again searched and probed by the
Varshini, I'm just requesting you to please hold that phone line. Mr. Narayan Tirupati of the BJP also with us right now for his very first reaction to the story now breaking here in Republic. Mr. Tirupati, this is a huge and a significant move. And, I think we must bring this fact forward that the BJP right from day one said there is something fishy here, things don't add up, and it's important that you have an agency like the NI take over the entire case.
Yes, we welcome this, and we hope.
I think we just had a bad line with Mr. Tirupati. We'll just try to reconnect with him. But let's also quickly tell our viewers what they're looking at on their screens right now. And we'll go back to Varshini. There have been a number of arrests that have been made in the entire case.
We do know this is an ongoing investigation. There are possible links to ISIS. There is a bigger module here, is what the agencies now believe. The very reason why, Varshini, it's extremely important today now for the NIA to step in, to figure out, to decipher this entire module, and also to tell us what possibly, the modus operandi of this module is, and whether there are still sleeper cells in the state. Okay, I think we have Mr. Tirupati back with us. Varshini, I apologize once more to you. Mr. Tirupati, can you hear us loud and clear, sir?
Yes, I'm hearing you, yes. I'm hearing you.
All right, so we just lost your phone line a little earlier. How do you respond to this big move by the centre?
We said that yes, we welcome that this probe is being done by NIA, and we have been insisting for. And we have said that this Tamil Nadu state definitely should have responded earlier on 23rd itself. And now that the fundamentalist organizations are behind this blast, I think the NIA will, with its past experience in Coimbatore and in Kerala, will definitely see to it that they will investigate more and see to it that any other organization is backing this particular thing. And we expect the peace in Tamil Nadu.
All right, we leave it there for the moment. As I said, the NIA is going to be formally taking over the entire case. Republic has tracked that story, got its viewers every detail, every CCTV footage, every inside track of why this case was not just of a cylinder blast, but a sinister ploy.
सरजीवन दिखा पाएं क्योंकि यहीं पे वो जनरल बस स्टैंड एरिया है जहां से रिकवरी हुई है, जो टैक्सी स्टैंड है, यहां पे कई गाड़ियां आपको लगी दिख जाएंगी सरजीवन यहां से अगर आपको दिखाएं। और तकरीबन 2:30 बजे 2:30 पौने 3 का समय था जब यहां पे रिकवरी हुई है। ये जम्मू रेलवे स्टेशन है, जम्मू तवी रेलवे स्टेशन ठीक सामने है, यानी कि जो प्लेटफॉर्म है उससे तकरीबन 100 मीटर की दूरी पर ये रिकवरी हुई है। यहाँ पे जो बस स्टैंड का एरिया है, यहाँ पर जो रेलवे स्टेशन का ये जो एरिया है जहाँ पे टैक्सी स्टैंड था, वहाँ से ये रिकवरी की गई है सुरक्षा बलों की तरफ से। उसके बाद बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड को बुलाया गया है, स्पेशल ऑपरेशंस ग्रुप और डिस्ट्रिक्ट पुलिस के सभी अधिकारी यहाँ पे मौजूद हैं। किस मंशा से यहाँ पर इतना बड़ा विस्फोटक रखा गया था उसकी जांच अभी जारी है। तमाम जो आला अधिकारी हैं वो हर एक चीज़ की जांच कर रहे हैं क्योंकि किस नेचर का वो एक्सप्लोजिव था, डेटोनेटर बताया जा रहा है, अब वो एक्टिव स्टेट में था, क्या वो रेडी टू ट्रिगर था, ये सब चीज़ें जो हैं वो जाँच का विषय है। लेकिन स्वाभाविक तौर पर क्योंकि जम्मू रेलवे स्टेशन की अगर बात की जाए एक महत्वपूर्ण संस्थान है, यहाँ पर लगातार देश दुनिया से कई पर्यटक यहाँ पर आते हैं, हज़ारों लाखों की तादाद में डेली का फुटफॉल है और उस बीच इस तरह की घटना होना कहीं ना कहीं सुरक्षा बलों के लिए भी चिंता का विषय। और यही कारण है कि तमाम अफसर जो हैं वो इस वक्त यहाँ पर पहुँच चुके हैं। लगातार अंदर जो है वो एक्सप्लोजिव आखिरकार किस तरह का है वो भी जाँच करने की कोशिश जो है वो की जा रही है।
All right, that's good, Simran. In fact, getting us that live coverage of what's happening right now at the Jammu Tawi railway station. These are live images right now, we must tell our viewers. Now, the story so far is this, that a suspicious object, in fact, has been picked up at the railway station. Gursimran getting us more.
किसी भी तरह का अगर एक्सप्लोजिव ट्रिगर होता तो काफ़ी ज़्यादा नुकसान जो है वो हो सकता था, इस पर कोई शक नहीं है। जहां पर ये रिकवरी हुई है उसके पास दूर के मतलब 150 मीटर के इलाके में सीसीटीवी सर्विलांस रेगुलर मौजूद है, तो इसलिए वो सीसीटीवी को एनालाइज किया जा रहा है कि आखिरकार क्या कारण थे, किस व्यक्ति ने वहां पर रखी या फिर ये कहीं और रखी गई थी। और क्योंकि एक सीवरेज जो टैंक है उसके नीचे से ये रिकवरी हुई है, एक जो पुल सा रहता है छोटी सी नाली के ऊपर, तो वहाँ पर रिकवरी हुई है। क्या ये कहीं से स्लिप करके आया था या फिर इसे डेलिबरेटली यहां पर प्लांट किया गया था, ये सब चीजें जो हैं ये जांच का विषय है और अब इस बारे में जांच की भी जा रही है। लेकिन क्योंकि काफी ज्यादा चिंता का विषय है सुरक्षा मायनों को हालात पे रखते हुए, इसलिए अब वरिष्ठ अधिकारी जो हैं वो यहां पर अंदर मौजूद हैं क्योंकि नेचर ऑफ एक्सप्लोजिव क्या है वो जांचने की कोशिश की जा रही है कि आखिरकार क्या नेचर ऑफ एक्सप्लोजिव था, मंशा क्या थी लगाने वाले की। अगर सीसीटीवी में वो कैच हो पाया है तो जल्द से जल्द उस तक पहुंचा जा सके।
All right, Gursimran there telling us more of what's happening at the Jammu railway station. What we know so far is this, that number of police teams have been rushed after a suspected item was found at the Jammu railway station. possibly could be an explosive. Again, as I said, this is just the initial information trickling in. What we can also tell our viewers is that the Special Operation Group has been called in. The SSP Jammu is also on the spot. Let's listen into more information.
की दूरी पर है, इससे ज़्यादा ये दूरी नहीं होगी। प्लेटफॉर्म से 100 मीटर की दूरी पर इस तरह के एक्सप्लोजिव मिलना ये प्रशासन के लिए भी चिंताजनक है, सुरक्षा एजेंसियों के लिए भी कि आखिरकार कौन व्यक्ति है, क्योंकि ये पूरा एक हाई सिक्योरिटी जोन आता है। न सिर्फ यहाँ रेलवे पुलिस कार्यरत है बल्कि जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस का एक डेडिकेटेड यहाँ पर पुलिस स्टेशन भी है। अन्य सुरक्षा एजेंसियों को भी यहाँ पर तैनात किया गया है ताकि रेलवे की सुरक्षा में किसी तरह की चूक ना हो, क्योंकि न सिर्फ जम्मू कश्मीर से बल्कि देश के बाहरी राज्यों से और कई विदेशी नागरिक भी जो हैं वो ट्रेन से सफ़र कर यहाँ तक पहुँचते हैं। चाहे माता वैष्णो देवी की यात्रा की बात की जाए या फिर जम्मू कश्मीर में जो दर्शनों के लिए या घूमने फिरने के लिए पर्यटक आते हैं, वहाँ पे 100 मीटर की दूरी पर इस तरफ जो है यहाँ पे एक्सप्लोजिव का मिलना कहीं ना कहीं सबसे ज़्यादा चिंताजनक विषय है। और अब देखिए, क्योंकि रिकवरी हो गई उसके बाद से पूरे इलाके को जो है इनिशियली सर्च किया गया था, तकरीबन 10-12 मिनट में ये पूरा प्रोसेस कंप्लीट कर दिया गया, क्योंकि उसके बाद सबसे महत्वपूर्ण और सबसे जल्दी कोशिश ये है कि उस एक्सप्लोजिव आखिरकार वो क्या था उस चीज़ का पता लगाया जाए। अब देखिए, ये जो है जीआरपी का पुलिस स्टेशन है जहाँ पर जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के तमाम आला अधिकारी जो हैं वो यहाँ पर पहुँच चुके हैं। चाहे स्पेशल ऑपरेशंस ग्रुप की बात की जाए, एक बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड की जो टीम हमेशा जीआरपी के पास रहती है, यानी कि अगर प्लेटफॉर्म पर किसी भी तरह का संदिग्ध एक्सप्लोजिव मिलता है तो उसे डेटोनेट किया जाए, वो टीम यहाँ पर मौजूद है। तमाम आला अफसर, अगर आप यहाँ से, मैं सरजीवन से कहूँगा कि विजुअल यहाँ से दिखाएँ तो तमाम आला अफसर यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं। जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के लगातार इसमें जो एसएसपी रेलवे हैं आरिफ रेशू वो मौजूद हैं, कंसर्न एसएचओ हैं, डीवाईएसपी हैं और तमाम अधिकारी जो हैं अभी अंदर भी है। यानी कि वो जो एक्सप्लोजिव मिला है उसको एनालाइज करने की कोशिश की जा रही है कि आखिरकार वो क्या एक्सप्लोजिव था, क्या डेटोनेटर जो थे वो रेडी स्टेट में थे। यहाँ पे इस तरफ अगर सरजीवन आपको दिखा पाएँ तो स्पेशल ऑपरेशंस ग्रुप का दस्ता जो है वो यहाँ पे मौजूद है। वो लगातार यहाँ पे कोशिश ये की जा रही है कि जल्द से जल्द जो नेचर ऑफ एक्सप्लोजिव है वो पता किया जाए, क्योंकि जिस तरह से इनिशियल इनपुट्स पुलिस के सोर्स बता रहे हैं कि तकरीबन 1 दर्जन से ज़्यादा डेटोनेटर की रिकवरी हुई है, उसके साथ कुछ जो बिल्कुल पाउडर शेप्ड एक्सप्लोजिव था, क्या था। देखिए, क्योंकि नए नए मैकेनिज्म लगातार यहाँ पे आतंकी संगठनों द्वारा डेवलप किए जा रहे हैं, तो क्या ये किसी उस तरफ इशारा कर रही है, ये सारी चीज़ें ये अब जांच का विषय है। लेकिन एक्सप्लोजिव की रिकवरी हुई है, ये पुलिस
एनआईए को आतंकवादी मामलों के संबंधित नेशनल डेटाबेस खड़ा करने का काम दिया गया है। एनसीबी को नारकोटिक्स के संबंधित डेटाबेस को बनाने का काम दिया गया है। ईडी आर्थिक मामलों के सभी गुनाहों का डेटाबेस तैयार कर रही है। एनसीआरबी को नफीस के माध्यम से फिंगरप्रिंट का डेटाबेस और यौन अपराधियों का राष्ट्रीय डेटाबेस बनाने का काम एनसीआरबी को दिया है। इसके साथ साथ नेटग्रिड के माध्यम से 11 एजेंसियों का डेटाबेस अब एक ही प्लेटफॉर्म पर उपलब्ध है। इसकी कार्य प्रणाली भी गृह मंत्रालय के द्वारा परिपत्रित कर दी गई है, जिसका आप उपयोग कर सकते हैं। इसके साथ साथ हमने बहुत सारे रिफॉर्म करे हैं। I4C, इंडियन साइबर क्राइम कोऑर्डिनेशन सेंटर, साइबर क्राइम पोर्टल, नेटग्रिड कनेक्ट प्रणाली, निजी सुरक्षा एजेंसियों का लाइसेंसिंग पोर्टल, एफसीआरए में सुधार। एफसीआरए का दुरुपयोग कर देश विरोधी गतिविधियां, धर्मांतरण, विकास परियोजना का राजनीतिक विरोध और विकास के राह में रोड़ा अटकाने के काम बड़े धड़ल्ले से कुछ एनजीओ कर रहे थे। भारत सरकार ने सख्त कदम उठाते हुए 2020 में संशोधन कर विदेशी फंडिंग के दुरुपयोग को रोकने के लिए एक प्रभावी निगरानी का तंत्र खड़ा किया है और हम इसमें बहुत बड़ी रोकथाम करने में सफल हुए हैं। इसका मुझे आनंद भी है और मुझे विश्वास है कि आने वाले दिनों में हम इसको और आगे बढ़ा पाएंगे। साथियों, आपदा प्रबंधन में भी ढेर सारे इनिशिएटिव भारत सरकार ने लिए हैं। मैं बहुत डिटेल में इसमें जाना नहीं चाहूंगा, मगर मेरा आप सभी को आग्रह है कि आपदा प्रबंधन को मुख्यमंत्री स्वयं अपने कंसंट्रेशन का अपने ऑफिस के माध्यम से विषय बनाए, तभी जाकर आपदा के खिलाफ हम एक साझा लड़ाई लड़ सकते हैं। ढेर सारी पूर्व चेतावनी की प्रणालियों को हमने विकसित किया है, कॉमन अलर्टिंग प्रोटोकॉल को भी हमने विकसित किया है और एनडीआरएफ की क्षमता को लगातार हम बढ़ा रहे हैं। मगर जब तक एसडीआरएफ और ग्रामीण स्तर पर ग्राम रक्षक दल और होमगार्ड को हम इसके साथ नहीं जोड़ते हैं, एनसीसी और एनएसएस के युवाओं को इसके साथ नहीं जोड़ते हैं, सफलता बहुत दूर रहेगी। मित्रों, हमारे पास 6 राज्यों में परमाणु ऊर्जा संयंत्र है। इसके लिए भी भारत सरकार ने आपदा प्रबंधन की दृष्टि से ढेर सारे प्रोटोकॉल बनाए हैं। मुझे विश्वास है आप इसका फॉलोअप करते ही होंगे और इसके लिए स्वास्थ्य विभाग, गृह विभाग और कलेक्टर की ऑफिस को एक साथ लाकर हमने इस दिशा में आगे आना पड़ेगा। पुलिस सम्मान और कल्याण के विषय में भी प्रधानमंत्री जी मोदी के इनिशिएटिव से नेशनल पुलिस मेमोरियल बनाया गया है और इसका एक बहुत साइंटिफिक आयोजन हमने किया है, जिससे देश भर के बच्चों को पुलिस बल के जवानों ने जो बलिदान दिया है उन तक पहुंच पाए। 31 अक्टूबर को हम राष्ट्रीय एकता दिवस के रूप में मनाते हैं और इसके साथ साथ देश भर के युवाओं को सरदार पटेल के व्यक्तित्व से प्रेरणा लेकर देश की एकता और अखंडता के साथ अपना आने वाला जीवन वो बिताएं, इस प्रकार की प्रेरणा देने का एक प्रमुख मंच 31 अक्टूबर के राष्ट्रीय एकता दिन को बनाने में हमें सफलता मिली है। मित्रों, हमने आयुष्मान सीएपीएफ की योजना बनाई है। मेरा सभी राज्यों से आग्रह है कि इसका स्टडी कर राज्य की पुलिस के लिए भी आप इसको एडॉप्ट कर सकते हैं और इसको आगे बढ़ा सकते हैं। इसके तहत भारत सरकार ने लगभग 35 लाख से ज्यादा स्वास्थ्य कार्ड वितरित कर दिए हैं। 20 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा इलाज का काम हमारे सीएपीएफ के जवानों का हो चुका है। हाउसिंग सेटिस्फेक्शन रेशियो जो 2014 में 37% था, अब इसको हम 60% तक ले जाने का प्लानिंग कर चुके हैं, 48% प्राप्त कर चुके हैं। तो 60% हाउसिंग सेटिस्फेक्शन रेशियो केंद्रीय स्तर पर शायद आजादी के बाद पहली बार होगा, ऐसा मुझे विश्वास है। मित्रों, हमारे सामने ढेर सारी चुनौतियां हैं। हमने रीजनल अप्रोच की जगह थीमेटिक अप्रोच पर जाना पड़ेगा। सभी राज्यों ने अपने क्षेत्र के पड़ोसी राज्यों के साथ भी समन्वय करना पड़ेगा, सहयोग करना पड़ेगा और अंतर्राज्यीय गैंगों को भी आपने नष्ट करने के लिए कदम उठाने पड़ेंगे। भारत सरकार की सभी एजेंसियां, चाहे इंटेलिजेंस ब्यूरो हो, चाहे एनआईए हो, चाहे बीपीआरएनडी हो, चाहे एनसीआरबी हो, आप लोगों की सदैव सहायता के लिए तत्पर है। मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हम एक शांत और समृद्ध, सुरक्षित भारत बनाने के प्रयास में कुछ नहीं छोड़ेंगे, ऐसा मुझे विश्वास है। मित्रों, ढेर सारी चीजें ये 2 दिन में हम चर्चा करने वाले हैं और इसके माध्यम से हम आने वाले दिनों में किस प्रकार से सबके संयुक्त प्रयासों से देश की सीमाओं को भी सुरक्षित रखें और देश की आंतरिक सुरक्षा को सुदृढ़ करें और एक निर्भय होकर जीने वाला समाज हम बना पाए, इसके लिए हम सब ने एक साथ काम करना पड़ेगा। कुछ चीजें बहुत महत्वपूर्ण आएगी, जिसमें कुछ पुलिस स्टेशन से लेकर राज्य सरकारों ने इनिशिएटिव लेना पड़ेगा। जैसे जैसे सत्र आएंगे इस पर भी मैं बताता जाऊंगा, परंतु आप सभी लोगों से ये अपेक्षा है कि ये